Well, guys. Welcome to another video. Notice there that the intro was not broken. I'm telling you, it was Path of Exile. Something about it just like, I don't know, messes with my hard drive or something? I got no idea. Anyway, the intro and the outro are not broken, even remotely here. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another series. It's been 10 years. I'm going to speak to you in the audience here as though you are a lapsed viewer that has watched nothing else except my 10 series, which I'm sure doesn't describe that many people. But, yeah, what was it, 23 years ago, this game came out, Final Fantasy X. 10 years ago, and it is about 10 years exactly now, well, okay, no, like 12 years ago, a remaster came out, and I did the remaster. I did a Let's Play on it. Covered it, had a hell of a lot of fun. The original base game is actually fairly short. I did a playthrough like 3 years ago with my girlfriend. It took us about 3 hours or something. 3 hours, 23 hours. The base game's not too long, but you know, we did like 100% LP, and then we went to the sequel, like the spin-off sequel, and then we did like the sequel after that, and you know, there was so much. It was just a hell of a project. It was really fun, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. Haven't really had much of a reason to talk about it ever since. Obviously, this is the Final Fantasy series, so there are remakes and, you know, merchandise and stuff does come out. There have been a few references to 10 since then in, like, the MMO 14, and if you've been following my coverage of that, you'll see it as it goes along. There was a Kabuki Theatre play performance of this that came out last year in 2023. Which is pretty interesting. There's a bunch of screenshots of that online. There was a crossover with Magic the Gathering, where some Final Fantasy cards came to Magic the Gathering, and like some of the characters from this game were added. But aside from that, there's really nothing. You know, the big question on everyone's mind always is there going to be a third game? You know, an FFX3, and they were clearly hinting at it with some of the later media that they did. There's always like rumor mill posts. Oh, a remake's going to happen. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. I don't know. It doesn't really look like there's much movement. You never know though. 7 had a big remake project recently, and in a lot of fan polls, this game 10 actually gets most of like the enthusiasm. It's been winning, like, you know, people will poll what's the best FF game ever. Like 10 tends to win them. It's kind of in that sweet spot, you know, where it's old, but it was so ahead of its time when it first came out. In fact, here, by the way, we can swap over to the actual game here. It was so ahead of its time when it originally came out that it still looks kind of new, and it still looks fairly like polished. It's just got a big fan base, you know, and it's a brilliant game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. So what are we doing here? Well, I'm back because basically over this Christmas, I want to do a fresh series where, first of all, I'm playing on PC. My old Let's Play was on PS3. And was really annoying with the capture card and stuff. On PC, you can get mods, you can upgrade the textures, you can do a lot of different things. And there is a gameplay enhancement overhaul mod that is released for this called the Masters Challenge. That looks amazing, and I really want to play through it. So, look, I'm just going to say here at the start, this is not going to be like my old LP. So I announced this on YouTube, put a video up, and I had a lot of amazing compliments from you guys. People saying, oh my god, the old LP was brilliant, you're really excited to come back and see this new one. Can I just be clear, right? This is live, initial format. This is a lot more off the cuff. This isn't an edited kind of LP. You know, I've got trivia and things I want to talk about, and I think it's going to be amazing. It's going to be a lot of fun, but it's going to be a slightly different... Like, I've got a thing on YouTube where I don't just want to spin my wheels in the mud and do the same thing over and over and over again. As far as I'm concerned, the Let's Play I did is still valid, and that's, like, the main thing. This is like a sequel series, okay? So what does that mean? It means I'm kind of going to be a bit more open with spoilers here. We're not going to play through it and act like we're blind. There are, like, 2, maybe even 3 big twists in this game. Big story ideas. Big, like, oh shit moments. And in my original Let's Play, you know, I held off on those and didn't talk about them until that bit of the story happened. For this show, I'm going to be a lot more open. This is kind of like us going back through the game, right? And we'll be seeing how, like, the overhaul mod has changed it and whatnot. So, look, if you're just watching this on a whim and you're vaguely curious in the game, about the game, maybe play it yourself first or watch my other LP. I don't know. Look, I will hold off on spoilers to a certain degree. All right, I'm not just gonna come flying at you. You know, we'll snake around things a bit as we go, but you know, I want to talk about some things like retrospectively. So yeah, it's kind of like a follow-up. So there's a mechanic in this game where you're learning the language of the Albed as you go along. You're picking up the primers. And slowly translating the letters of their language. Is just basically a cipher. What I really wanted to do for this show was have a save file that already has them all unlocked. I think that'd be amazing, because then we'd get all the different dialogue as we played through, like a second time. Sadly, I haven't really been able to figure that out. But that's kind of what this is, right? Like, it's a follow-up. It's not... I'm not just doing the same thing again, but on PC now. So yeah, and what I'm mostly excited about is this mod. So I've got a couple of little things set up here in OBS. Obviously, this is the intro cutscene we'll be watching in a second. This game always played this on boot on PlayStation, and it would force you to watch it twice. And it was always actually... This cutscene people love and get nostalgic and reminiscent about, but I actually kind of don't like, because I've seen it too many times. Anyway, over on this scene here, I do have some rudimentary information about the base game in the form of... one of the old, like, official guidebooks that they released around when the game came out. And it's amazing. I mean, the art in this is incredible. So, like, this is the monsters chapter, and it gives you all the different details and stats about the monsters. By the way, just a little tip for everyone. If you want a good PDF viewer, like a fast PDF viewer, get Sumatra PDF. That's what this is, Sumatra PDF. It is so much quicker than like anything else I've ever used. It's amazing. It's better than like a web browser. It's better than VS Code. It's better than like Adobe Acrobat, I think it is. This is like lightning quick. Because like this guide is quite a big file here. But yeah, so we'll look through some of this stuff as we go through. And you know, just enjoy the art and whatever. I've got this basically set up for us. Aside from that, I don't know, mostly will just be in-game. But I do have an image here just to explain for you all the... and gotta love that Besaid music. Here's the thing about the mod, okay? So it's from a guy called Carifian, who I'm actually going to message after I've done this episode here today. And I'm going to say to him, hey, do you want to watch along? Because I think he watches when people... He or she, I guess, watches when people do, like, runs of this. And it might be cool for, like, feedback or whatever. Anyway, this is how they describe it. This is the Masters Challenge. And I've played a little bit of it already, guys, and it's already really quite cool. This is a grindless mod. It's a full game mod. It changes the entire game from start to finish, including the post-game Dark Aeons. And I think he had some new bosses as well, called, like, Crazy Bosses or something. Anyway, he says, the goal of the mod is to make you experience some of the toughest and most interesting battles you've ever seen in this type of combat system, while not transforming it to not be FFX anymore. He's gone with the double negative there. But rather push its gameplay systems far beyond what the original game ever asked of the player to do, pulling you out of your comfort zone, having you face enemies that are actively trying to kill you, but can be overcome. The sphere grid is heavily modified. I'm really excited to see this. Have you been watching my 12 series? I like modded the license board, and that was so fun. Some abilities you can get much earlier now. Some you get later. Some abilities are removed. It starts being a very linear path for the most part, but asks you to make some decisions later, and especially in the end game. So, like, as far as I know, like, there are branches. Like, so I'm playing version 1.8. That's the newest one. It came out this December. I think, like, you get a choice. Do you want to go for Ultimate, or do you want to go for Double Cast, right? Like, and what I'm thinking, because as these videos are going up, obviously we have a live chat here. Thank you to everyone who's made this live, and, you know, I'd love to see your messages in chat as we go. But yeah, I'll throw some polls up for you all, and you guys can actually make some decisions, which should be fun. Anyway, Carifian says, grindless, in this context, means the only AP, remember that's what you spend on the sphere grid, is from boss fights. The only items, gear, equipment you get is from bosses, or from treasure pickups, from, like NPCs and chests. So you get multiple batches of the spheres for the sphere grid, so that's not really a factor. But yeah, you're limited. What you get is finite. So you spend... there's no such thing as over-grinding in this. It's finite. And I love the idea of that. Every boss gives you AP you need for the next section until you beat the next one. You're expected to use every character in every boss fight so that they actually get AP. And we will have to remember to do that. And there's some things like... There's this thing called Untitled Project X where you can enable a command that will give everyone AP, but sometimes it bugs and blah blah blah, so I'm just not messing with it. Any random battles or otherwise repeatable battles won't give you anything. They serve as hazards for you along your path to survive, and challenges for you to conserve your resources as best you can. If you know where all the treasure chests and pickups are, you can draw on this knowledge, and we're pretty good with it, I have to say. You know, we know our stuff. Obviously, it's been a while since I've... Like, expect me to have forgotten some things, alright? It's been a decade, guys. It's been as long for me as it was for Auron, Jekt, and Brassica. Their pilgrimage to be over, right? And the new thing to start. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful. If you know where all the chests are, you can use it to get your resources. If you don't know, try and look around. Many enemies that originally had no weaknesses or were immune to statuses now have them, to reward making use of everything at your disposal. Later in the game, the mod puts emphasis on choice in customization. You'll, for example, get the materials to customize, say, Auto Phoenix, but never anymore. So it's up to you to give this powerful ability to who and what other abilities you combine it with using your best judgment. So there is some space in this to just fail and make a bunch of terrible choices and you can't get through. So I will be saving before a lot of these decisions. And hopefully we can make it. Many of the in-game tutorials, and this I'm very impressed by, many of the in-game tutorials are repurposed in order to further introduce mechanics of the mod. Don't just skip through them. So there you go. That's what this is, guys. Over the Christmas period here, I think each episode here, they'll be fairly lengthy. The original Let's Play I did, I like chunked them into like 40-minute episodes. I'm looking at probably doing about 3 hours each time. I know that that's a bit much for some people to watch. All I can say, right, is if you're here live, your reward, I guess, is, you know, you get to vote in the polls and do fun stuff with me. If you're watching it as a VOD, don't be scared to use 1.5 times speed. Honestly, just speed it up. It might sound a little bit difficult to understand what I'm saying at first, but you'll get used to it. Trust me. And the videos will go through much quicker. And, you know, maybe I can put chapters on and skip around for you. You know. So, yeah. Sort of your reward for getting to it late is you can get through it quicker. I don't know. Anyway, there you go, guys. FFX, I can't believe that we're back. We're doing it again. And let's see what this mod is like. Oh, that's beautiful. I just tabbed back into the game there. And there, it's given us the intro screen here. So I have another mod on as well. I haven't got any, like... So there's lots of, like, AI upscales and remasters and things for the textures. I haven't got any of those on, but I do have... Also, this December, there's been a big thing with mods at the moment where... Okay, so a couple of years back, somebody... Okay, so when they did the remaster, they did a terrible job with the face animations. They made them look awful. They look like weird dolls. They look just gross and emotionless and strange. And Square Enix actually confirmed that it's because they lost the original, like, motion data and the expressions that the characters were supposed to have in cutscenes, and they were really sloppy. The remaster is kind of a step down. For a long time, people have actually recommended, don't play the remaster, play the original and emulate it. Just upscale, you know, run the original at 2K resolution or whatever, and you get the best of both worlds. Anyway, so a couple of years ago, someone tried to fix this with a mod where they actually mined out the old data from PS2 and put the faces in. But that had its own issues. This December, a third person's come along and has made a mod that's like a middle ground between the two, and apparently it's really good. It's getting massively rave reviews. So I have installed that. Yuna's face, Tidus's face, and I will be calling him Tidus, not Tidus through this, sorry guys. And Waka's face, I've upgraded. I don't really see the need for Lulu and Auron and stuff. I think they look alright. If you don't know any of these characters, don't worry, you'll know them soon enough. So here we go, we get in game, and yeah, immediately the UI is different. It says Final Fantasy X Masters Challenge, and I'm on 1.7. Obviously, I welcome you guys to play this for yourselves. I don't know what version it will be for you off into the future. The mod, as I've got to it, the mod is complete, but he will do like balance patches and slight tweaks. Like that double cast Ultima thing I just mentioned, I believe there was a refinement to that. Like character stats and stuff have been, you know, changed. So I'm on 1.7. Who knows what it will be by the time that you guys get here. So they say select a sphere grid to use. Now, usually you get two options here. You get the standard sphere grid and the expert one. So when the game originally released on PlayStation 2, just the original like North American release, there was just the standard grid. Then they like redid it in Japan. The international edition was added, and there was this thing called the expert grid. I can't remember what I did in my Let's Play. I think I did expert in the Let's Play. Expert was technically a little bit, basically, which rearranges the positions of skills and stuff, so you can get things and you can customize the characters a bit better. Expert is actually technically worse if you want to stat max in this game, if I remember rightly, because it has less overall nodes on it that you could upgrade. Anyway, in the mods, there is just one sphere grid. He's called it standard, but what this is totally unique. It's completely custom. It's very different. I'm blind on basically all of this, so I'm really excited to see it, though. I don't know what order people will get their skills in and stuff. Should be cool. I do know one weird thing about it, and it's to do with Kimahri, the flex character, but we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves here, so let's just jump on in. We cannot switch grids. Is this the one we want? Yes. So then we get the soundtrack type. Now, remember the remaster did like the big orchestral version? That's the arranged one. I'm going to say original, which is like the old midis and is far more nostalgic to me. It's undoubtedly lower quality, but I prefer the tone of some of these. I don't know. And since in the last time we did arranged, why not let's do original this time? Let me know that you guys can hear the game audio well enough, by the way. I would really, really, really hate for you all not to be able to hear the game loudly enough on this. I mean, come on. And because I'm not editing, it's a bit tricky. You know, I used to just be able to go through and edit the whole goddamn thing, which was mostly audio editing. So yeah, play the original soundtrack. That's what I want to do here. Oh my god, we got a donation. Nightly Winter, thank you very much. SEK 100? FF Series had a 37th birthday a couple of days ago. Happy birthday, FF. Holy shit, 37 years old. That's crazy. You can hear. You are not muted. Oh, I'm glad that I'm not muted. For people that don't know, what was I covering? Oh, that was like 4 weeks ago. I did a thing about Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, and I like ranted for half an hour, and my mic wasn't even on. Yeah, okay, all right, good. I'm glad that that's not an issue. So, we get this cutscene again now, but, you know. And once again, it's not really my style to talk over the cutscenes too much. Classic muted mic. Yeah, I know. It's so bad. So, yeah, you would boot the game, and you would be forced to sit through this the first time. Like, you couldn't even skip it until you had at least one save file on your memory card, if I remember rightly. So then you would have to watch it again after clicking Start Game. Anyway, I love this. This is like a, you know, a book-ended narrative. The structure here is we're starting at the end, and we're wondering, who are these people, guys? Who are they? Why do they look so sad? What is this crazy ethereal landscape they're sitting in? The opening of this game actually is like an acid trip. There's so much weird shit that happens right at the start. Like, convoluted, mad stuff that you just are not gonna, like, get. Or even retain half of it, I think, the first time through. It's just gonna whiz by. But on replay, this is just so cool, right? Like, you'll see it all and understand it all perfectly. Obviously, got their weapons there. The Brotherhood. Walker's blitzball, Yuna staff. So, yeah, this is Tidus's face. With the mod. I still think he looks incredibly weird and expressionless. But I think even at the best of times, this game's kind of got that as a bit of a problem. So I don't know. Like his eyes are a bit seated in under his lids, maybe? I don't know. It is better, believe it or not, than what it was. The music may get flagged, so be wary of that. Yeah, actually, maybe I should rant through this.
Listen to my story.
You're right. It's flagged on the very first...
This may be our last chance.
Video that I did of my original series. I got no monetization out of it whatsoever. How does it work? If someone donates to me on this, how does that work? When they flag it, they take your ad revenue, right? Fine. If someone donates to me during it, are they getting a cut out of the donation? That would be awful, wouldn't it? Anyway, Final Fantasy X, there you go. I think we're out of the danger zone now. Actually, there's another danger zone with monetization, I think. The opening cutscene, a song plays called Otherworld. By the way, in yesterday's video, when I announced this, I had a sneaky little bit after the video was over, where I have a conversation with Macon. I don't know how many of you guys actually caught that. I didn't get any message. I got a lot of positivity. I didn't get any messages about that bit at the end. I wonder how many people just clicked off. But he talks about the song, the Hymn of the Faith being from an other world. Dwight Schultz, man. That's Reginald Barclay from Star Trek, and he does such a good voice as Macon. He sounds properly British and posh. Turn it down in settings and talk over. And it should just affect ad revenue. I mean, maybe, yeah. Okay, so where are we, guys? What is this? Hold on, I thought we were at a campfire. In a ruined city. This certainly isn't a ruined city. Look at this place. I honestly think the horizon line here looks really good. I know you can kind of tell that the... oh, it's great. I get a cursor now, guys. I can draw your attention to things. I know that you can clearly tell they're just like little billboards way out there. You know, they're just very flat. But I think it looks good. Zanarkand has this such a weird, dreamlike state to it. And I use that term very specifically. With the weird pillars of water and stuff. It's amazing. I gotta say, guys, as time has gone on, I'm a big believer in a third X series game. But I would like to see it set 1,000 years ago and exploring like this city more. We'll talk about it more as we go through. But yeah, I think this looks really decent. Even another 10 years after the remaster. There's this door here. You actually can't enter this. Later in the game we can, obviously. That's actually our house there. And I know it's kind of weird. Like, what, do we live on a... It feels like we live on a boat. I guess it's a dock, though. We're actually a rich kid, so I think in theory we should have a lot of money, but... it feels like a bit of a dive around here, really, doesn't it? Anyway, hello, little children.
Can you sign this?
No prob.
So we can sign. So this is our name. Titus. So the voice actor for Titus, James Arnold Taylor. This was actually his very, very first game, by the way. I was looking on his Wikipedia earlier. You know, I know him as playing like Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. Hell, he was in the movie as Ratchet recently, and he's got like this huge amount of stuff he's done now. But it all started for him here, as far as I know, in 2001 doing Titus. We name our character, but obviously they never actually use his name in voice acting, so you could name him anything you like. You could call him Reginald or whatever. So you don't hear it pronounced. And so for me, it was always Titus. Eventually, like, I think in the Kingdom Hearts series was when it first actually appeared, voice acted. They called it Tidus. And the voice actor, James, he himself says... It's Tidus. He had been told it was Tidus, like, years ago, in the booth, even though it didn't matter for the original game. But we can call him anything we like. I'll just keep him with the default name. I think what a lot of speedrunners and stuff do is they just, like, they'll name it after their handle or something. Like in that video I did yesterday, I called this WP2024, but, you know, whatever. We'll keep it. The other thing, by the way, okay, so talking about spoilers and things coming up, there's an amazing, like, comment you read online about the game. And I'll just say this for now. I'll be slightly evasive here for episode 1. But it's very cool, isn't it, that all the only things you can name in this whole game are the Aeons and Titus, right? It's a very cool little observation there. So we can talk about stuff like that now that it's a second run. Yeah, okay, so let's confirm.
Please.
All right.
Change name to Tidus with double E. Oh, God.
Take it easy.
Yeah, there you go. Selfie in Kingdom Hearts 2 calls him... Oh, calls him Tidus in Kingdom Hearts 2. So yeah, we signed the ball for the kids.
Your floating house. It's cool.
It's cool! Thank you.
Can I see inside next time?
No.
Can I see inside?
It's...
Hey, show me how to play.
It's funny, right? Like, I've played this game so many times, but as soon as I'm actually in here, I don't remember that exact line from that kid. There's a lot of things that just fall through the cracks, and it's just such a pleasure to come back, you know?
Thanks for the autograph.
No worries.
Get lots of goals, okay?
I'll try to.
I want to be a blitzer, too.
So there's a very famous localization issue later, where there's someone who says he wants to be a blitzball when he grows up. So yeah, there's this sport. We're a famous sports star. The sport is called blitzball. Those are the balls. Then we get our fangirls over here.
Can I have your autograph?
Of course.
Obviously,
Good luck tonight.
I could be running reshade
Nothing
and stuff.
to worry about.
I've opted not to.
Oh, if I score a goal, I'll do this. that will mean it was for you, okay? What seat?
Ace block in the front row. Fifth from the right.
Got it.
I will always remember her, like, vaguely crackly voice with her throat there, always. Yeah, I put a bit of sharpening on, a bit of color correction for you guys, just because in OBS, so it's not lost. But aside from that, it's pretty much vanilla. You know, we could go down the whole rabbit hole of updating all the textures. There's actually a really good texture mod, which it's like a minimalist outfit mod, where all they do is they just take various accessories off of the characters. So like they'll get rid of Tidus's chain around his neck, or like his glove, or like his boots or whatever, and it's really cool. It feels perfectly vanilla and in keeping with the game, but just different in kind of a fun way. I might turn that on as we go along.
Can I see you after the game?
Oh, what for? You bet.
Great! I know this great place.
You can see inside my house.
Be careful, okay?
I will. Well, mind you, it's a contact sport, so
Thank you for the autograph.
I'll do what it takes to win, lovely lady.
Be careful, okay?
Thank you. Yeah, I will.
Be careful.
All right, I guess that's just the two different people. So yeah, in the bottom corner there, you can actually see
Gotta go. Cheer for me.
there was a little kid in the crowd.
3. Teach us how to blitz.
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe tonight, well,
You can't tonight.
You can't tonight.
I mean tomorrow.
Promise?
Promise.
So they do this weird sign thing. That's basically the sign for victory. Oh, this is an amazing scene. You see these windows? There was a post on Reddit recently where people were zooming into them and realized they're actually like a photograph of like inside a Tokyo mall from real life, and you can like reverse Google image search it basically and see it, which is amazing. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to speak for a minute. We get the commentator speaking. This is so great. There's such a like a wholesome, like hearty tone to this guy's voice in a second. Yeah, look how weird his face looks there. I don't know. Who's that on the building, guys? Who is that with the red bandana?
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, checked, gone, vanished into thin air. My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be.
There's the kids running on.
We all were that day. Zanar, I says to myself, what are you thinking? I went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jack all night. My dad and I never talked so much. Whoa. Didn't mean to reminisce, folks. Anyway, 10 years later, the Jack Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the Duggles from C South. I know there's a lot of people out there today to see the star of the Abes. In just 1 year, he's become the team's #1 player. He's Jack's blood and the new hope of blitzball. What kind of super play will he show us today? Will we see his father's legendary shot?
There they are
I
again.
don't think I'm the only one excited here, folks.
Yeah, there's so much there that I immediately... Okay, so like on replay. So this guy, that's Jecht. He's our dad, and he's gone missing. Years and years ago, he went missing. Of course, on replay... So you hear how much they venerate him, and how he caused these other... There's like a big theme of like parents and stuff in this game, really. And immediately there, they're keying into it, and you hear them talking about how like they bonded over it. He spent so long talking to his father. The irony you realise on replay, though, is these two like were not close at all. He doesn't like his dad, even remotely. And it's like the idea of Jecht brought people together, but never did it for his own family. Anyway, yeah, the kids are running past because they don't really expect you to stay this long. The other little thing I love in that line, by the way, is where they say like A East and C West, like talking about different sectors of Zanarkand. You get so little of the city in this game, really. That's why I love the idea of a prequel, where they dive into it more. I feel like, especially when you get into the later stuff with Lord Zayon and Yuna and stuff, it's like, holy shit. And just how there's all this tech and magic and machina here, right? But it's actually like a deeply spiritual place with like this great summoning influence. I would love to see that. I really would. Anyway, he says, you better hurry. The game can't start without you. Show us your moves out there, man. Thank you. Now, I think she gives you a couple of potions, if my memory's correct. Hurry up, the game's about to start. We're counting on you, Ace. No, not her. Somebody gives you a potion. Yeah, what I was going to say about the kid, by the way, the Faith, the Bahamut's Faith. Spoilers. He, you don't normally see him in the original version of the game because it was 4x3. But now in the remaster, you get all the, you know, the 16:9, the wider angles. And sometimes it reveals, like, bugs in the landscape, but sometimes it adds, like, cool shit like that. Like, I love that NPC's there, even though the original devs had no idea that you'd ever really see him. You better win tonight or I'll deck you one. Pow! I want to play in your team when I grow up, Titus. See, here's, like, how they do get your name in there. When it's not voice acted. They say you've got some tricks even your old man couldn't do. Dinner's on me if you win. I even saved a table for you. Thank you. Well, if it isn't Jack Jr. From the look on your face, you'd think you'd already won. It's her, I think. Whoa, I got the shivers. Maybe I'm coming down with something. Do you feel cold? Nah, maybe it's just me. Never mind. No, it's not her. This lady? The one in the purple dress is what I'm guessing. Hey, Mr. Star Player of the Abes, do your stuff out there tonight? Oh, are these the fangirls we were talking to just now? Their defense won't know what hit them. Thank you. Careful, the Zanarkand Duggles mean business tonight. Yeah, so, I hear the Duggles play dirty. Obviously, one of my favourite bits of, like, weird trivia about this game is, like, that you can see art for a bunch of blitzball teams that never actually got added in the end. Oh, and here's the kids again. Good luck, Titus. Come on, you're going to be late. Hurry, hurry. It's easy to remember the Abes, because that's our team, but the Duggles are so easy to forget about, right? Because, like, this, I love the opening of this game. It's just so weird, right? Like, none of this represents the story in any way. I remember when I did my original Let's Play, I was really anxious about starting it, because I knew I was only going to get about a 40-minute episode. And I knew that some of the animations and the voice acting seemed a bit janky. And I also knew that for a huge chunk of the opening, it's not even really representative of the game, you know? Like the vibe and the theme. I mean, obviously the story is connected. And I remember just being like, oh god, I gotta rush through. I don't feel that way at all now. I'm gonna chill. My mum's a big fan of yours too. She said to invite you to dinner. The Zanarkand Abes rule. Hit him with a eject shot, okay? Your dad was the best, Titus. I wish I had a dad like yours. How many examples are there in real life of star players of various sports teams, and then their kid comes along and is just as good? Obviously, that happens a lot via nepotism in other areas of life, but on sports, you know, you can't really... There is no free ride, right? You have to work on your fitness, you have to work on your skills, and you do not necessarily inherit the talent. I don't feel so good. Like I'm on a roller coaster going down. Maybe all this excitement's got into me. Holy shit, I'll tell you guys, a playthrough of this game once every like 4 or 5 years, oh, it's the sweet spot for me. All of Zanarkand's watching now, so put on a good show. Show them what blitzball's all about. Alright. Is it you? Wait, hey! No! Am I quicker than her? Oh my god. I love how, like, you see all these clones. Man, tickets for tonight's games cost an arm and a leg. The tickets were all sold out. I hope someone's got extra. I forgot that she was a moving character. Can't you get me a ticket? I want to see the game up close. Sure, yeah, I can. Really? You're the greatest. How can I repay you? Here, have this. So yeah, you get some potions there. We actually don't even have access to the menus yet or anything, so we can't like check our inventory whatsoever. By the way, I love the little look of the city down there under the high road. But yeah, they are in our inventory, and we have a couple of extra ones now. Maybe I'll have to use them in this mod, I don't know. He already said in...
Make way, make way!
What happens in motorsport? I guess in
Coming
motorsport,
through, sorry.
it's more of a team, and I don't know how motorsport works.
Hey, I'm gonna be late.
This is cool, right?
Hey, let go of me.
You see the AI they have on all the NPCs running against you and following you? This, and the way they slide when you walk into them, this is exactly what they do with the monkeys later in the game, right? Oh. And I love noticing that, how they use the engine in similar ways. Like the little monkeys things. Yeah, so you got the Zanarkand Abes on the right, and the Duggles logo was on the left. Okay, here's our first full motion video. And yeah, it has the song Otherworld on it. I'm honestly going to turn it down a bit. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Well, hopefully you guys can hear it well enough here. I don't really like ranting over the cutscenes and stuff, and I will try not to. I'll let you guys vibe. But on this, yeah, this is like big copyright bait on this. But yeah, here's the Blitzball Stadium. This is a little scene we saw. Obviously, this exact room, by the way, you come back to later in the game. That's where you first meet Tremor, kind of. Essentially Tremor, but not confirmed to be Tremor. You'd actually be surprised how much of this early stuff maps up with the end of the game. It's kind of amazing. This is so cool. Oh, yeah, my favorite character, maybe. It's Auron. And here, look at this, guys. You actually see him toasting. Let's just call it the monster for now. Look at this. And again, once you played the story, you kind of get why he's doing that. I think first time watching this, you'd be like, what? It almost looks like he's summoning it. And I guess from a certain perspective, he sort of is. Sort of. It's Podley, yeah, sorry. That's where you see Podley. Oh my god, we're getting the deep lore here. People would have to watch quite a few of my videos to get what the hell's going on there. It happened in Formula 1 racing with Verstappen, I see. It's pretty cool. It's like the Quidditch teams mentioned in Harry Potter. Kinda, yeah. It's especially cool because in the sequel for this, they added some more teams. Like, you can actually play as the Abes and stuff. Right? I think the Abes are in it. Am I wrong? No, I think because that's how you recruit... Let's say Shuyin. That's how you recruit the star player. Anyway, I've always liked the idea of them doing more. And, so this is a sphere shot. And while he's in the sky, we see the monster interrupting the game. Sorry, guys, this is pretty dire, isn't it? I'm going to get really into the story, don't worry. And we will fully immerse ourselves in. This was just such a crazy opener, right? I don't know how many of you guys watching this played this when it first came out. I remember when I first played this, I didn't really even understand the distinction between like the rendering, like real-time rendering, and when they were, you know, doing this. I just thought, oh my god, the graphics are so cool. You got to remember, just a few years before this, I mean, really just a couple of years, we're talking like FF7, where the character models are like a triangle on top of another triangle. Just the pace at which things were improving and stuff is just crazy. And they release games every year. Oh my god. Alright. This is one of my favourite songs of the soundtrack. This is Assault, I think. The game begins. So, uh-oh. The place is getting fucked up. And here's the mysterious stranger in red. And we know him.
Auron!
Auron.
What are you doing here?
I was waiting for you.
What are you talking about?
Okay, one thing I have actually noticed is voice volumes are a bit low, so I'm nervous to fuck with this because the original game didn't really let you do it. I'm scared I'm going to break the balance. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to put the sound effects and music onto 70 and voices at 100 because I do want the... I'm going to go even more, actually. I do want the voices to be clear. Like, Auron there was a bit too quiet, I think. The music's insanely good, obviously. I mean, Jesus. But yeah, okay. Kerry, wow, it's the Wild Man. It is indeed. I love the pattern on his back there. You actually see on the summon later. So cool. See, look at this. This is like an acid trip. Like, what is this? Well, actually, I guess...
Don't cry.
Of course, we play as a crybaby. Does Bahamut's faith really have the power to freeze time here for brief periods?
What the?
I mean, maybe he does.
Huh?
Right?
Hey, wait!
So this road we're on here...
Hey, not this way.
Look,
That always feels like they cut a bit of gameplay out there, those two cutscenes. But this roadway is the same one you walk on later in the game. Obviously, it's crashed down to the floor. Oh, this fucking scene.
we called it
sin.
Sin?
We called it Sin. I fucking love that name. That line, sorry. That's a brilliant, like, candidate for an episode name, right? Of episode 1. We called it Sin. I wonder what I picked last time, actually. And all the little sin spawn coming off. The little tadpoles.
Take it. A gift from Jack.
My old man?
I love how it's from Jekt. It's Jekt's sword, I guess, right? It's red. It's like that iconic red, like his bandana.
You know how to use it.
Well, you should know, Auron. You've been looking over him for, like, 10 years. Maybe he's been in training at some dojo or something somewhere. So, immediately you'll notice some weird stuff.
Don't matter. We cut through.
The game already popped up saying Tidus has learned Overdrive Mode Ally. I think that's the mod already doing things. Yeah, Auron is 35, Kerry. And he does. He looks 50s. It's that Japanese anime thing, right? Where, like, old characters look way too old. I don't know. So, I'm immediately interested in what my gear actually is. So, let me go to weapon here. We have the Hunter's Sword, which has sensor on it, which allows us to see enemy health. I don't know if this has sensor on it in the original game. It might. And we don't have any special armor on. Okay, cool. As far as items are concerned, he's given me 3 Phoenix Downs. So we can res, and we have 12 potions. That's fine. So, yeah, I mean, we really have no choices yet, so I don't think it's going to get that difficult. There's going to be a monster. We can see that a monster's going to attack immediately. I would rather kill that monster, but I'm not allowed to. I have to target this one. So down he goes. Yeah, and see, he's learning overdrive modes. Overdrives work different in this mod, and it will teach us that in a second. Auron and one. So Auron, now this is really cool. I'm not forgetting this, right, guys? Look at Auron's sword. Like, I played this last night with Kerry for a minute. Look at his sword. It looks like Frosty. I think he has, like, an elemental strike on it. Oh, God. Keying around is weird. Yeah, because I'm on keyboard, by the way, which I might swap to a controller at some point. Anyway, so let me just check here. Weapon. Yeah, look. He has piercing. Oh, I believe all Auron weapons do that. He has ice strike. And he has counterattack. So if anything ever attacks Auron, he's like blasting them back immediately. I don't remember that from the original game. I think already that's different. But basically, Auron is amazing here. Why he picked Ice Strike for this opening sequence? Because, as we all know, Auron's about to go away. I don't know. Is the boss coming up weak to ice? Does he have armor? He has a bracer, but it has nothing on it. Alright, so yeah, and then he's got Power Break. We don't need to do that. Power Break. I guess I'll just explain mechanics at least once as the LP goes along. So this here will lower their strength. It's like applying weakness to the enemy. You know, it will debuff them. So yeah, I can just pick my target. Monster B is the better target here because it's going to go next. So it's this sin scale. And he learns Warrior. Basically, I think the way that it works is the second you do anything for learning a new overdrive mode, it will just trigger straight away. So there we go. So we can take them out. This is awesome. You binged the X series as it's your favorite. You're glad I'm doing it again. I'm glad to be here too.
Going after all of them. Cut the ones that matter and run.
I cannot wait to like specialize these guys in specific ways. And some of the bosses apparently are really hard. Like I saw a post someone tallied. There, look. Auron just did that on his own with counterattack. How fucking cool is that? Apparently, you know, I saw someone tallied their bosses and they're like, oh, this took me 1 try, this took me 2 tries, 1 try, 1 try, 1 try. And then it was like 60 tries. Yeah. So, as I mentioned in the original series, you can attack these sin scale that are behind you. But if you opt to attack those, they just respawn infinitely. There's no reason to do it. And I'm actually a little scared to demo that in this mod because, you know, the game's a bit harder. So I'm not going to at all. But yeah, don't attack the ones behind you. The whole thing where you get pincered and attacked from both sides is a really cool element of this combat system, but the base game doesn't use much of. You know, it's usually in just like set-piece fights like this, but when you get later and you're monster capturing and stuff, it just kind of all goes away. So I'd like to see if there's more stuff like that, like enemy formations have changed and things. I don't know whether that is moddable. There are no real modding tools for this either. I think the way that this guy did it was through raw hex editing, which is mad. So there we go. So we get Victor. That will charge our overdrive whenever we win a fight. But that's not a mechanic anymore, as you'll see in a second. So yeah, at the end of the game, you go from the... You're going to the dome along this road. At the start of the game, you go in the reverse direction. You're leaving the dome and running along the road, which is quite cool, isn't it? That campfire we saw in the opening cutscene is near here. Isn't that a weird idea? Well, maybe it's near here. I don't know. It depends how much you imagine they travel between the screen transitions. So there's the Demi. Auron's Land Comrade. There are so many overdrive modes in this as well, like huge amounts. I tried to show as many of them off.
Some can't wait to die.
I tried to show as many of them off as I could in the original show, but you know, a lot of them are just not viable to even fight. Like characters, like each character has its own value for how many times it needs to participate in a certain way to even unlock one, and some of them are just obscene. They're just so high, you're just not going to see them. Anyway, okay, so check it out. A new tutorial: overdrive reset. Uh-oh. In this mod, all your overdrive gauges reset to 0 at the start of every boss fight. So, to use overdrives, you must build up the gauge within the fight itself. Awesome! Look at how good this is! So, like, if you guys have played this game before, you'll know, alright, one of the reasons this game is so easy is because you have all these like escape valves for any kind of challenge. If you're struggling on a boss or some kind of key story moment, all you have to do is just do a couple of random encounters. Not even to level up, you just do a couple of random encounters to fill everyone's overdrives up. And then you go into the fight and you just spam the overdrives. Just the first move you do, you just overdrive. And then the boss is dead. That's it. It's over. You can cheese any fight. You can... And look, for a first-time playthrough, I think that's fine. You know, that's like... a novel strategy maybe to some people their first time through or whatever, but it kind of, I don't know, it feels on a second run you kind of have to honor rule yourself into not doing it. Another thing that you can cheese is summons, and we'll talk about those later. So this guy Coryphean, he's changed it. You do get to overdrive, but you have to build it within. There is, though, it says your overdrives reset at the start of boss fights. So when it comes to just like running along long roads and there's lots of fights, they do build fight to fight to fight. You get the best of both worlds. Genius. I think the guy knows exactly what's up. John Sellers, thank you for the donation. FFX, what a fantastic choice. I thought you said chore for a second there. Choice for a Christmas present for the audience. Thank you for all the entertainment over the year. Merry Christmas. Thank you, John. Honestly, you've been instrumental for my enthusiasm with all this, so thank you very much. All right, here we go. Yeah, and I will be doing this through Christmas, guys. Even Christmas Day, as far as I'm concerned. I want to do this daily. Alright, so yeah, we get to do Auron's Overdrive. Now, Bushido's... Enter commands for a lethal sword attack. Now, if I was holding an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller, I could do this really easily. It's keyboard now. When I did this with Kerry last night, I, like, failed miserably because it was, like, showing WASD and other weird buttons. So forgive me, guys. I probably won't get this very well. What I've noticed here is I already have 3 of Auron's overdrives unlocked. So I guess I don't have to collect spheres to get the overdrives. He's just given them to me straight away. So I get more choices, basically. I can eject with Shooting Star. I wonder if you can eject the first boss. That'd be mad. We can AoE with Dragon Fang, or we can like just do a big hit with Banishing Blade. This feels a bit like 6, actually. So we get more options straight away, I guess. I'm going to go with Dragon Fang, which is what you would do in the original game. And that's going to... You can see all the turns the enemies have here. It's going to wipe them all out. Also, I don't know how to scroll. I'm going to have to figure out the options there to scroll the ATB gauge. Oh, it says num 6. Ah! Right, okay, I figured it out. Yeah, look at all these monster attacks before Tidus gets to go, and then all these monster attacks before Tidus. So we want to AoE them. So Dragon Fang, and hopefully I just don't fuck this command up. because we haven't even got to the first checkpoint or save yet. Here we go. S-A-W-D 1, 2, Shift E. I got it! Nice. And so they're all dead, so they don't get to go. So now it's Titus. Best thing we can do is just attack. Sinspawn aims. And yeah, we get scan. Unleashes Demi when its HP is reduced by 1/4. Really? Oh, does this thing not actually attack? It only attacks reactively as you lower its health. Oh, wow. And Demi obviously just, like, quarters your current HP. So, as I mentioned in the original series, this boss actually can't kill you. It's impossible to lose this fight. Once you've dealt with the little ones, I guess. Unless more little ones appear as it's going along. So, it's funny, actually. That mechanic means that the devs completely control the pace and the damage. Like, how threatened do you feel? Like, the first time through this, you feel like you're going to get owned, but you don't. Alright, so here's Titus's overdrive. Also, I love how as you hit this thing, all the little tendrils around, like, break into fireflies and disappear. Okay, Spiral Cut. We should be alright with this. Until we realise the deterioration of my mind and my ability to get any sense of timing. Oh my god, he just learned his second overdrive already. Energy Rain. What the fuck? Wow. So Titus is going to be able to pick between single target or not. Again, I don't think we're in any danger, so I'm not going to use any potions. Kerry says, does this game always show mob HP? Yeah, there's a thing in this called Scan. You can cast it as a spell, and it will show HP. Or you can enchant it onto your equipment. It's called Sensor. And that's what Titus has on his opening gear here at the moment. I think it's the mod that's done that. Maybe. But so the reason I can see it is because I have gear that's given it to me. Later on, we'll remove that and we'll have stronger gear that doesn't have that. So, like, I could power break as well, but again, there's no point really because he's using magic, not physical attacks against me. And what you'll notice is when we use these special abilities, Auron's turn gets pushed back here. Auron will go before the monster, but if I power break, it slows him down to the point that he won't. So, yeah. Don't you need to use the turn to scan? Yeah, unless you have it on an auto ability. You can actually get it really easily on gear very soon. Like, the White Mage character I'm going to get in a second, the Summoner, she will have... in the first, like, puzzle, if you get the secret treasure in the puzzle, you'll get scan straight away. Get sensor on that. And you kind of have it. But later you start swapping characters in and out, so... Anyway, yeah. Scan's kind of cool as well, because you can cast it on your own team. I don't remember if I did that in the old series. I think I did. No, I understand it's equipment, not the mod. I'm saying the mod might have given me the equipment that has sensor on it. Do you understand? I don't know for sure. I don't remember Jecht's sword having anything on it. So yeah, we're very low here. And you might think, well, what about healing up for the next fight? But it doesn't matter because there's a save crystal. Our very first save crystal, guys. God, Auron's a badass. Does so much more damage. Does Scan reveal which character is racist? No, the story does that. We'll find that. You know, people are so unfair to Waka, I've noticed. Conversation about this game really aggravates me. Two things. One, people act like there's, like, information is facts when it's not. Okay, like, the game will suggest something about, like, the nature of where we are right now. What is this city? People talk about it like it's a factual thing, and it's not. But the other thing is Waka. Poor fucking Waka. It's like, how dare the game introduce a character that goes through some growth. They just decide, oh, he's racist, so I hate him forever. There's such juvenile people out there that just cannot change their mind about it. It really aggravates me. I honestly feel like there's been so much brain drain in terms of, like, how the way people experience media and how they just come to snap decisions about things and just will not change their mind. Anyway, whatever. Okay, Traveler's Safe Sphere, level 1. This will store a record of our travels. It will also fully restore our party's HP and MP. So we're fully healed now. I will save. Looking at the saves here, by the way, you guys might find this interesting. This here, you see this 27-hour file? 27 hours, 30 minutes. It's from 2021, and that was me playing with Kerry. That was the last time I played this. I really wanted to share the game with her because she likes Final Fantasy and she's played Final Fantasy, but never this one. So this was a file we kind of did together. And yeah, it was only 27 hours. That did not include like lots of final Aeons and stuff and, you know, super bosses or anything. It was basically just the main plot. But, all right, here we go.
What are you laughing at, old man? Auron, let's get out of here.
We're expected.
Huh? Give me a break, man.
We're expected? What does that mean? Is this related to you toasting that giant ball of water earlier that all these things are dropping off of? Look at this. So this is another thing about the combat system when they do like environment effects in the fights. Again, you only see a few times. I don't know whether there'll be more of that in the Masters Challenge. I would love there to be. That might be a bit much though for me to expect. So again, it's like I think I'm gonna kill the things in front. I can't actually target the machine yet, so I'm just gonna hit the stuff in front to take their turns away. See, look at this, guys. We're already 56 minutes in. 56 minutes. I remember on the original LP, I was like fucking rushing. Like, I wanted to get to Barge, I think. I think I ended it at Barge, and it was like 45 minutes long. And I remember being disappointed with the runtime. Like, oh my god, that's so much. Here, we're not even there yet. And I'm 15 minutes further along. That guy just cheer boosted? Yes, he did, yeah. Sorry, I didn't, I was too busy ranting there. Yeah, and Auron just counter-attacking? How cool is this? Auron's learned Overdrive Mode Dancer there. That's from countering a lot. And again, like, I don't think I saw that the entire base game before. I don't think I ever used a Dancer, and I don't think I ever played it. So there's a whole other layer with strategy here, guys. Basically, because of the way Overdrives work now, the question is, what Overdrive mode will charge you quick enough in the fights, right? So, like, I have Dancer now. Maybe I put that on. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be... I never played with modes before. Anyway, in my mind, it's going to be really cool. I don't know whether it really will be. We do actually want to stay healthy here, by the way. What I played last night was really scary, and I actually got quite low to death. Let's just hope that the AI keeps going for Auron.
This could be bad.
Could indeed.
That. Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is the epic conclusion of the start. To be frank, Auron should have ability since he's 35 going on 50 in this experience. It's true, yeah. But he has no reason to hold back here. So yeah, I'm gonna throw Power Break now over on the tanker. Do you know what I would love as well? I'd love a mod for Yuna's wedding dress, where she's just running around in that. I think that would be insanely cool. I was looking for like Yuna skins, and I'm ashamed to say the most interesting, the most like divergent one, the weirdest one. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Look, he's just fucking them all up. Oh my god. I don't know. We're not getting XP or anything from it, so. Yeah, he casts Flicker and Cheer. Flicker means he's going to do a big attack. And that's all that was in the base game. But here he's cheering as well at the same time. Anyway, yeah, I'm ashamed to say the most interesting Yuna skin is a nude skin. There's like a series of nude mods. You can, but basically they just take their tops off. So if you want to see like Yuna's nips as she's running around, then you can run that. And there's all these fucking sad, thirsty nerds in the comments like desperate to download it. But the wedding dress would have been epic. Like here, I don't know whether I should have healed Auron. Well, here comes the spines. Or maybe what I should do is attack the flickering ones. It's got 800 HP. I'm just going to keep onslaughting it and hope it's fine. It worked out for me yesterday. There you go. I love this combat system, right? I love the way they step forwards, attack, and the counter happens so quick they can't step back into position. It's one of the things that's great about X2 as well. Holy shit, guys. Can you imagine this for X2? A mod like this for X2, I mean. Because that's got serious power creep issues as well. Is there a naked Auron mod? I doubt it, because his model always has him with that weird pose with his arm in the sling, right? So how would you do it? Maybe you'd make him naked, but wearing a... like his arm's injured or something? I don't know. Oh, see, look, it's falling down, guys. See, it's so clever and careful the way that this stuff's structured. Because you might think that this is why it's fallen on the floor when you find it later. But it's not, right? I can't wait to talk about Zanarkand more when we get a bit further in.
Auron! Auron!
I mean, Titus still looks so good in these CGI cutscenes.
You are sure?
What's he speaking to?
This is it. This is your story.
It's yours too, Auron.
All begins here.
It's the first instance of the "this is my story" thing. I guess Auron was the first one that says it. Look, guys, you should never ever talk shit about someone's tattoo.
Hey!
You should never do it. All right, because they can't change it. Don't talk shit about
Old man?
people's tattoos. However, I think that tattooing "this is my story" is so fucking cringe, and it's a very common thing. There's the subreddit is full of people tattooing themselves about this game, and you know, all power to them and stuff. But "this is my story," I don't know about that one, guys. I actually find that line worse the older I get. I don't know. The great butthole in the sky, yeah. So this is cool here. Again, this is very ethereal and weird and doesn't seem to make any sense first playthrough, but I think it's totally fair to say it does on second playthrough, where we are, why our dad's there. Even the arena we're in, if you'll remember, it's from the BFA fight. This is like near where the game ends. First little bit of swimming
I've thought
mechanics.
about a lot of things. Like where I was, what I got myself into. I started to feel lightheaded, and then sleepy. I think I had a dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone, beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
That thing about him being really, really alone while he's traveling within Sin there, I don't really understand that bit too much on a replay. I'm not sure I get more context out of that, or... I mean, you can obviously take it in a very surface way. I love that bird on the rubble there, by the way.
Anybody there?
I feel like you don't see a bird like that anywhere else in the game. Look at it, and it's really detailed. This whole section we're playing here actually is a weird one. A lot about this feels very different to the rest of the game. Like with collecting the key items and stuff, we'll see in a second. There are some lines from 14 you think would be nice as a tattoo. Yeah, like by and large, I think it's okay. There's a lot of 10 tattoos. Usually people could do like someone in chat says the emblem Titus has. Yeah, like I see a lot of that. A lot of men like to put that on their chest. You see that a lot. But also like the faith of the summons, like concept art of the summons and stuff. People do like sleeves with summons all the time, and I think that can look really good if the tattoo artist is good enough. That can look amazing. And Anima's on so many tattoos, and I'm a huge Anima fanboy. Speaking of which, we're here at Barge. Ooh. So what have I got at the moment? Is there anything else different right now? I've still got my potions. I've got my Phoenix down. I have my Hunter's Sword with Scan. I have no abilities. We don't have the Sphere Grid yet. We can pick an overdrive mode already. So, Stoic is we charge when we take damage. Warrior is when we deal damage. I remember, usually Warrior is really good. Once you unlock it, Warrior's like... You know, because you've got 3 people on your team usually. There's a 33% chance you'll get hit. To really distill this down, you know, that's not quite right. But you're going to do damage every turn. What else is there? There's Comrade, charge when allies take damage. That could also be pretty good. Dancer, charges when character evades attacks. Oh, I thought it was when they countered. Victor, whenever we win a battle. Well, that's going to be bad for this mod. For the boss fights, anyway. Ally is just every time we get a turn. The thing is, the UI doesn't tell us, like, how many points we get. Slayer was good. Slayer actually would have been epic in that fight just now if I turned it on. Or Daredevil charges when you're on low health. If I remember rightly, that's really strong as well. I think I'll just go for Warrior for now, but I'd love to do some fancy ones. I'm so excited to do this. I've never fucking played with these. It's like a whole other element of the game now we get to enjoy. There's no random encounters here at Barge just yet. In fact, what's the map called here? Do we have a map? What's in the config? We can change the soundtrack. Subtitles on or off. Names on or off. Oh, I like to play with the cursor on memory. I guess we'll leave it on default for now. The full-size Aeons. Help definitely on. Vibration doesn't matter because I don't have a vibrating keyboard. I wonder if you change any of the help menus. This is all some crazy UI actually, isn't it? Very, very rarely browse this stuff. I doubt I even browsed this when I was younger and playing it on PlayStation. There you go. The auto ability sensor found on certain weapons reveals information about enemies during battle. The information window on the upper left displays the target's HP, MP, their status, their elemental affinities. I think their way of doing elemental affinities here, by the way, is brilliant. It's very obvious to see, right? That thing takes extra damage from ice. It's weak to ice, right? It takes half damage from lightning and water, and it will absorb fire. I think they really nailed it. It's actually hard to do a lot of UI for stuff like that. This year I got back into Guild Wars 1 in a big way, and I was over in the Toolbox Discord a few times, and I was talking to them about, like, essentially getting that sort of scan for Guild Wars 1. You target an enemy, you see its affinities and stuff, so you know if, like, the fact you're on a hammer build is paying off, or, you know, the fact you have piercing, blah, blah, blah. And I was trying to, like, just mock up what I meant as an example, and I realized there's actually a lot to it. So here we get potions. Now, this here is the Albed import thing, isn't it? Introduction to Albed. Find Albed primers to help you decipher the strange language. Sikandra Albed, Miaklaklak, Pakaduva Milg. Use previously saved. So I might be able to steal my progress from the file with Kerry. So let's pick this one, the end of the game, the airship on the bridge. This was not a 100% file. What's my oldest file? Do I have a 100% file? This is all still 2021. Let's just spam page down a few times. 2021. Yeah, see, the thing is, because I've emulated this game. I've played it on PlayStation 2. I've played it on PlayStation 3. I've barely played it on Steam. I only have, like, fucking 40 hours on Steam. Okay, so let's just do this, I guess. Synthesize from other save data? Yeah, absolutely. Huh? Did that work? Albed dictionary successfully loaded. Compile the dictionary? Sure. So I've achieved the rank of Albed Medinine. So now if we go to key items, how many have we actually got? It should be at the bottom, right? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, number of games that are currently out, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. So we're missing 23, 24, 25. And I bet those are the ones in the Omega Ruins, because I didn't do the Omega Ruins on my last playthrough. So that's pretty good, guys. We'll basically be able to understand what the Albed are saying. It'll be like we don't understand Zeds, but we'll be able to get most of it. That's going to be epic, actually. I'm so happy with that. It does mean we're not going to get the Albed pickups on the maps, because they will have despawned now that I've collected them from the other save file. But this is... Oh, I'm so happy with that. This is what I'm talking about. This is like the second playthrough experience, you know? Speaking of Albed primers, I'm pretty sure there's usually one on the floor over here. Somewhere around here, maybe, on this map. So we get that chest with 200 gil. This here is one of the clues for at the end when you have the airship. In the lands where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Makalania behind the fourth pillar you sight, look not to the left, but on the right.
What do we have here? Nope. Can't read it.
Oh, you can though. You can, Titus. That'd be cool if they had different dialogue for that. There might be another chest here. I don't think there is. I'm a little nervous. I should probably grab them all, right? Just in case. Yeah, I love this shit, guys, because it's like, you know, we've just done a bunch of weird Zanarkand stuff. What the hell is this game? Where are we? What's going on? Barely have our footing, and then you start seeing weird, like, things that are relating to, like, way later. Like, hearing about the Thunder Plains there. Like, that's fucking epic. Right, so let's save. What if they talk about zebras? Titus just can't read. So you can actually see a chest in the water down there, I think, maybe. Is this a chest? Oh, maybe not, actually. So there should be a high potion. Usually there's a high potion in the chest over here on the left. Yeah, okay, it's still a high potion. And now we have a scary fight. This is another fake fight, usually, where I think that the boss, Giosagno, doesn't actually... I think he just, like, chunks our health by, like, 3/4 every attack or something. Again, we don't really have many options. It's just attack, attack, attack. That shot there always... Can I pause in cutscenes? I should be able to, right? There should be a way. Maybe not in this one. That shot there, though, where the rubble is falling down and you're down there, I always feel like he's going to hit him in the head. Always. So what is this place? Strange temple-looking thing? I might have... No, I think you get the drop later, right? When you come back way, way, way later. That's a creative feature for New Game Plus. But also it's only obtainable in a particular part of the story. Yeah, it's, I mean, missing one of the primers is one of those brutal things that, you know, people always end up getting fucked out of a 100% run. I actually would love to get more achievements on this, because my Steam achievements are pretty lacking. Oh, I got the Loner Overdrive. Do you know what? Loner is actually probably a really good one to use. For now, anyway. Loner is every turn without fail, your overdrive charges as long as you're alone. So when people, like, escape from the fights, it's, like, big. Anyway, let's see. So what I'm going to check here is when we attack, how much the bar down here charges. A bit. It's okay. Warrior's probably okay. Now, if I've had counterattack, would Warrior be double charging? Nice, we got a crit and an overkill. So, I've read the mod's documentation. Overkills don't matter. Normally, overkills increase your AP and the items you get. That's not a thing anymore. So, we don't have to game for overkills, which is kind of a fun little thing to do, so it's a bit of a shame to have missed out on that. But, I can see how the fundamental idea of the mod means you're not going to get that. Oh, yeah, guys. The classic boss music right here. What's the first boss that comes to your mind where you hear this song? For me, it's Every Atlanta. Don't know why, because you don't even spend much time fighting Every Atlanta. Maybe it's because it's also underwater and it's influencing me somehow here. Alright, what's my max HP? How bad is this? It's 500. Okay. I should be fine. Wow, it is weird to be able to scan and see this stuff, right? We don't have any elements, so there's nothing we can do. But look, he has his full 20,000 HP. Sorry, 200,000 HP. They need to add commas in that. Separators. Oh my god, we did 4? Oh shit! What? He's left me at 1 in 1 hit. I think we're immune though. Okay, this is immediately weird. I think he's just like amped it up. The question is, do I die in 1 hit now, or like do I have to potion? Let's just go. Let's see. This could be our first game over, depending on how he's done this. All right, no, we're okay. Yeah, I think he does like HP proportional damage, and it's just like super tuned up here. This is cool having Sensor here and knowing just how futile this fight is. Oh, what a dummy. More rocks falling. Welcome to chat, Tragic Day. Can he hold his breath underwater? Yeah, they have a line in the sequel about... He can't breathe underwater. He holds his breath, basically. But you can hold your breath for a really long time. You can train yourself to hold your breath really long. It's one of those things they kind of hand-wave a bit in the lore in this. And not everyone can do it. You do have to learn to do it. Like, a bunch of the characters we get can't. So you're locked into a certain roster sometimes when there's swimming sections. But, you know, the sport, blitzball, they play that underwater, and it's like 5-minute rounds. And it's a contact sport. So you have to assume.
I had made it out of the frying pan and into the freezer.
Oh, that's such a memorable line.
I thought I was gonna die in this place.
You know what I love about this game as well? The opening of this game, all this like intro stuff. It's so sad and miserable. And just like, ugh. So when you finally hit Besaid, oh man, when you get, it's just the greatest feeling. It's like that's where the game begins. I've actually read a lot of people online saying that what they'll do is they'll create a save file at Besaid just so that on a replay they can skip this. Some people actually do it at Luca as well, believe it or not. I think that's a bit too far in. Luca? That's clearly a Ronso statue, by the way, right there. It could even be Kelk, maybe, right? Maybe not.
Cold. Need fire.
I feel like I turned the music down too much. This song's great, and it's too quiet. Oh, sorry, that's video. Yeah, these menus, by the way, these PC port menus are weird. They feel like kind of like laggy and juddery. And there's like an engine improvement mod called like Project X, but it didn't really, which I tried, but it didn't really fix it or help. I don't know. It feels like it's like locked at 30 FPS in those, and then it goes back to 60 in these. Yeah, so here, this is some cool trivia. I don't know whether I talked about this in my original playthrough, but you guys might like this. Where's my notepad here? You see on the floor here under my cursor, it might be kind of tricky to see, but do you see there's like this red writing? Like there's text over here as well. There's red writing. That is Spearin's script. That is actually translatable. And already it's talking about, again, it's like that reference to the Thunder Plains. What that says, right? One of the words says Salem, which is weird. One of them says Guado. And one of them says Jiskel. How cool is that? So, the idea here is that Seymour might have written that on the floor. Because remember, Seymour spent some years of his life in exile here. And he's writing about his dad, and he's writing about the Guado. That's fucking cool. That is crazy to me that that's what they put. There's a bit of an issue with the remaster, by the way. You see, like, the white paint here? In the original version of the game, the shader or whatever that applied the red text, the red text is supposed to go over on top of that paint. But in the remaster, the paint is drawn on top. So you kind of can't translate it so easily. But if you're playing the original and you just, like, up-res it or whatever. Yeah, but how cool is that? There's comments about Jiskel and stuff here. Anyway, right, so we need to survive. So we're going to get some withered flowers. They've soaked up too much rainwater to serve as tinder, ... The remains of a campfire. With flint and tinder, you could start another fire here. I remember in the original series I recorded, I said specifically in the commentary here, this door is where we exit in a minute with the grenade. Well, kind of. I remember in the original commentary I said that the gameplay here was really weird. It was like kind of different. There's that chest. Super hidden chest, by the way. You have to basically run back against the camera, even though the minimap doesn't even suggest anything's there. And you'll get the sneaky little view. So in Ether, that will give us MP. I remember saying, like, that the gameplay here is like you're collecting these key items and then combining them together. And hopefully now you guys get what I mean by that, right? Like, it is strange. It's not... It's like that this was made at a very different era of the game's development or something, you know, like what I was talking about with that bird earlier. Anyway, yeah, another potion up here on this balcony. I love the idea of an X3, right? And I love the idea of it being 1,000 years ago, seeing some of the big old stories. I think that's amazing. But I also love the idea of an X3 that is Braska's pilgrimage. And look, I kind of get annoyed with modern commentary about this game, because a lot of people are like, no, there's nothing else we need to learn about it. There's nothing else to know. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, there's a finite amount of information that... Oh, this is just the door. There's a finite amount of information that the original game told us. Yes, we saw a few spheres, right? That doesn't mean you know the whole story. That doesn't mean they can't twist on it and spin on it. Like, I don't know how blind and, like, I don't know, just, like, short-sighted you have to be to believe all the information is done. They can spin a cool story out of it, and I think it'd be epic. I just love the idea of a story that's kind of set around this period of time. And what I would do is, I'm going to use the word pad, and I hope you don't take that in too much of a terrible way. But I would pad the story, just as Peter Jackson padded The Hobbit, and we all loved that, didn't we? I would pad the story with, like, details about this stuff, about Seymour, when Seymour was a kid. This thing, like, I've always loved the idea, right, of an X3, where the opening scene of the game is a great storm. Look at the water rushing in through that window, by the way. Look how good this is. We're only just out of the 90s with this fucking game. Oh my god, they did such good stuff. I would do, like, I would have the opening scene be a woman, like, hidden with a, like, her face shrouded, hidden away, a stormy seas on a boat, like, trying to get her kids to, like, a remote island temple, basically on her way here. And I would show the shipwreck, which I think X2 talked about in one of the, like, creature creator stories. I think that, and that would be like the opening thing for me, and that would be like a part of the game. I think an X3 set 10 years ago could do so many cool things. Anyway, alright, so here we go. Let's light our fire. I'm getting a bit too ranty here about stuff. It's like way down the line. Isn't this underwater? No. I think just the entrance was underwater. And now we've climbed some stairs. Oh, we're being watched. First time seeing me live. You first came across my channel a few years ago when you watched my X2 100%. You really enjoyed how much effort I put in. Hey, thank you. I feel like a lot of people skip X2.
I need food.
It's easy to skip, but it definitely has more content. X2 is a fucking mountain of a project.
What do you want?
Oh, here we go. We're in our house again. This is behind that door.
Bad call. Your team lost because of you.
You came to say that?
It's been 10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
You cried.
Bahamut is such a jerk, you know. I'm going to talk as this goes through, by the way, a bit about the script of this game. When I played it 3 years ago, I feel that there was some really cool observations I'd love to make about where there's some gaps in the script. It feels like they were going to do a bit more. And I think Bahamut's faith is a big part of that.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me!
I love that scene inside our apartment, by the way.
Just hold on.
It's
I'll
so...
get more wood.
It's so, like, beautifully detailed, even though you don't really spend any time there. These fucking things. This is called an Epage, I think. E-P-A-J? Epage. Very creepy eyes. Oh, here we go. Does this count as a boss?
Give me a break!
Yeah, how many, like, major fiends have we come across already? Oh, wow. Oh, it's called Click. Dude, guys, look at that. I have scan, and the help text just says the first test. Oh, shit. Coryphean is speaking to us. Okay, the first test. Well, I don't have much choice of what to do here, really. What are you testing me on? Just, can I heal myself? I mean, the game kind of tests us on that. Look, we've got a good overdrive mode. Here we go. Let's just do it. Oh, I've learned victim. Oh my god, he's applied zombie to me? He's applied zombie! Holy shit, you don't normally see zombie for like hours. I don't have any holy water. Okay, well, we definitely don't heal ourselves. So it's just hit him hard. Oh my god, it has fucking zombie strike. Okay, go, just kill it. Oh, I'm gonna die though. I've got 2 turns. I can't see his health. He has like scan resistance. Do I have anything? I don't have a remedy. Did I miss a remedy in a chest? I'm just gonna die. Maybe what we need to do is defend until... Oh, I know what I needed to do. It's attack, defend, attack, defend. I'm gonna get game over here, but I figured it out. It's attack, defend, attack. I'm gonna die now. Okay, I know though. I know what it is. Oh. There you go, guys. We made it an hour and a half. He hit me with power break as well, did he? Oh, shit. Alright, it's okay. Okay, so, cutscenes. There are mods to disable cutscenes and to skip cutscenes. And in fact, he's tweaked some cutscenes. Was this an autosave? But some of them can be a bit buggy. He has a lot of documentation about if you're gonna go for it. Here's where you need to be careful. Here's where you need to be careful. I am not doing that right now. There's also just the special features has turbo. It says this will speed the game up, but it won't affect player input in menus and cutscenes or FMVs.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me!
Yeah, so the turbo doesn't help us.
Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
So we'll just view the cutscenes as punishment for, you know, careful play. It's not as bad as PoE 2, guys. You know, do 200 maps to get back to the Citadel. Yeah, I'm still salty about the Trial of the Secumers. I'm salty. Where's my 4th Ascension, damn it? Alright.
Give me a break!
Yeah, don't worry, Titus. So, here's what I'm going to do. I don't know how grueling he's made this game. I need to go to System Settings, Key Bindings, Keyboard. Now, what's my defend button? Usually it would be triangle. Walk, cancel. Change character. Turbo, supercharge, auto battle. Move up, move down. Oh, open menu guard. I have it as tab. I'm going to also set it as R. Shit, what did I have R on already? Oh, and then... Okay, I'll put that on 3. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to defend... This first one, I'm just going to defend. Oh! Does he only counterattack? Okay. Right, so we only took 60 damage there. So what we do is we attack... And then we defend. And then we attack. Oh, I'm already quite excited about this. And then we defend. Nice. And in this way, we should be able to race through now and actually kill him. Or at least survive long enough. Holy shit, this is getting close, though. Come on. What? Do we make it? Okay, well, how much damage has he been doing per turn? Has he been doing over 40? How much damage is it? Because I'm thinking I need to do another attack. I need to attack for the last turn. You thought cutscene skip was native to the remaster? No, I think some. They said some cutscenes were. Oh, guys, how much damage has it been? Does anyone know in chat? I haven't been actually counting. I know it's like double digits. If I can survive another one, then I will defend. If I can't, I'll attack. Nobody knows, do they? It's 70 damage per turn. Is it really 70? 60? 70? Alright, I'm just going to attack here then. Because I'm going to die otherwise. Oh my god, we made it. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh my god, he really tuned that tight, didn't he? Okay, we're all good. Have the legs always been dripping with poison? I don't know. Maybe that's because he has zombie strike. Does it fly like a shader to them or something? Who are these creepy people? I remember on PS2, I always used to think that was her skin. But, I mean, obviously it's leather. It's just a very odd colour for them to have picked.
Cool.
Fuck, but now I'm going to have to... Steal removed. In this mod, there are no abilities that steal items or gill. Again, because there's no grinding. Instead, try and make the best of the items you find and are directly given directly. Oh, wow. Usually you have grenades. He's given us Antarctic winds here. He's also disabled my ability to actually heal Tidus. So we just have to go offense here. Maybe this will one-shot it. Okay. Oh, I'm not zombied anymore. I'm not zombied. So I could... High potion? Oh, I'm nervous, though. Once the potions are gone, they're gone, right? I think I'll regular potion. Now, Riku, question mark, sorry. She can also cheese a potion out. And we can still both have our turns. Oh, she's learned healer. That's interesting. Oh my god, we can use healer! Okay, right, so that's it. So now we'll go with the attacks. Again, just to be very clear, guys, a lot of my focus, a lot of my attention, and as you're watching this, if you want to know what I'm talking about, you got to keep an eye on the gauge over here, which is showing who gets what turn. As you mouse over different things in the menu, this is updating to show me if I get like an extra turn. So by using items there, I got a couple of extra turns. Okay, so now we attack. And hold on, I don't have any... I mean, I've got nothing. And then she can throw another Antarctic wind. Okay, we're re-zombied. She's earned Comrade. See here, for example, if I go item, you can see she gets closer to getting another turn. That bar's like filling up. See? But it's not enough. We don't have anything else anymore, so she's just got to attack. All I can do is attack. Oh, unless... Are there any sneaky... Oh, she has Poison Touch! She has a Poison Claw! Fuck! So I could have done that first earlier. I could have poisoned him immediately before throwing the Antarctic winds. Oh, he's immune anyway. Never mind. Alright. Nothing to do here except attack, because I'm zombied. Attack again. Oh, nice. Wow, she crit twice. I wonder if her base luck stat's really high. I feel like her luck is higher than normal there. She usually gets a lot of luck. Okay, so we get 99 ability spheres and 99 mana spheres. This will cover our first sphere grid stuff. We also get 500 gil. Oh my god, I'm so used to playing this game and just ignoring all this shit, but now it's like, ooh, what do we get? What do you get for beating the boss? She has such a goblin mode stance. Oh, we'll get to understand what they're saying here now as well. Look. I love this song too.
Phew.
They always play this in
That
like the
was
nervous,
close.
tense moments.
Hey, let me go.
What is this? It's a fiend, a human in disguise. Yes, it's so. We kill it.
Fed!
Wait.
Srivadak
What if it is a human? They are the same in death.
Ifun petted. Fapu naked for Drake.
I forbid it. We bring him with us. And she like punches us in the balls, doesn't she?
Kuno.
Sorry. Oh, what do we? I always think that's like a ball hit. Right in the testes. Ow, my testes. Maybe it's just a bog standard, you know, hit in the stomach. Oh, YouTube broke there a little bit for a moment. Good stuff, YouTube. Well done. She has awkward swirly eyes. Yeah, actually, I have some cool lore about the swirly eyes, which I think you guys will like. Oh, you think it was a kidney shot? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Kid, it die job.
Hey, that hurts.
Musujek, right?
Whoa. Okay.
I like how you can basically get the gist, even without the translations. Like, obviously they're saying, don't move. Pointing a goddamn gun at us. Actually, I think that's more of a... Oh, no, it is a gun. It's not a flamethrower, right? Look at this, guys. That's brother there. Look at that. Oh, he's hilarious.
Whatever.
Do you not speak?
I said I don't understand.
Insolence.
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me?
Oh!
All right, I'll work.
Dude, I honestly, guys, I remember the first time I shot this and brother was there, and he's like a villain here, but once you've played the sequel, right? Once you've gone through X2, he's just a giant joke. He's just a ridiculous comic relief character. He's one of the most absurd, ridiculous sort of parts of this entire story. And here he is, like, actually, you're, like, fucking scared of him. It's like he's a fish out of water kind of thing. Oh, yeah, and that first line from Riku, finally, she actually understands us.
Oh, almost forgot.
Using the sphere grid. The sphere grid is used to develop your characters by activating nodes with spheres. Let's see how this is done. So, I think I skipped this last time I recorded it. I don't know if the mods changed any of this. I mean, it's changed the grid itself. I know that. But what I'm wondering is if any other mechanics have changed. The cursor appears at the selected character's position. This looks... So the thing is, I don't really remember what the standard grid was ever like, so I don't know. Use W, S, and D to move. Information on the upgrades when you mouse over them. They're called nodes. When you activate a node, you get a thing. Press E. Say to move. This is like such a complicated UI for like such a basic fucking idea, you know. The number of steps is sphere levels. You get AP, you get sphere levels. Yeah. Okay. So in the base game, they gave us 3 levels already. I think the mod has only given us 1 level. Hasn't it? And then you confirm. Yeah, okay, game. I think there's a really nasty thing here. This is actually quicker than it was on PlayStation. In a minute, it's going to say, do you understand? And then there's the option yes or no. And if you say no, it'll immediately redo the entire tutorial. It's like 5 minutes of your life lost. And it starts defaulted onto no. So you're spamming X on your controller to just get through. And then you accidentally go... You know, it's like the Pokemon Center thing, you know, where you're speaking to Nurse Joy or whatever. and you accidentally go through it, it's the same thing. Look, they're even teaching us about locks and stuff. You don't need to teach me about that yet. Yeah, and I can see my stats from here as well. You can switch between characters. So look, we can even level up question mark, question mark, question mark. And our color is blue because we're all water. There you go, guys. You know, people are always so impressed with the sphere grid. But it's because the art on the grid is very, like, suggestive that there's more going on than there is. Right, so what were the buttons? I probably should have paid attention. So R gives me that. What's zoom in and out? That's that. That's my stats. That would be pause. That's swap characters. What the fuck is zoom in and out? Hold on. We're going to have to figure that out. System settings, keybinds, keyboard. It literally, the great irony here is I was ranting there and it will have actually said, what zoom in and out was. It used to be like the shoulder buttons. What else did the shoulder buttons do? Oh no, it was like clicking in the analogs, actually. Q and R. Z? It could be Z. Z I didn't try. F and H. Z, F and H are some of the only other buttons that I haven't tried. Z? No. F? No. H? Aha! H. We got there eventually. Oh my god, what is... So this is all totally different. What's going on over here? It's just all locks. What? It's just a billion locks? So basically, and he hasn't hidden anything special in there. So basically what he's saying here is... This is a... Like, he's just eliminated this part of the board. He's just said there isn't anything here. You don't... Basically, he doesn't want you to get all the power that would have originally been on this, so he's got rid of it. The end of this path... Whose path is this? I don't know. This is, Oh, this is the start of Yuna. Yuna, it's going to be Cure, Azuna, and so on. Okay. And that's just like a dead end. So it's based on the standard grid, right? So the actual layout and, like, links and stuff is the same, but... all of the things that we're connected to are different. Well, I'm not going to spend too long looking at this because we'll just learn it as we go through the game. So let's just go back to where Titus is. So there's a level 3 lock. We're not getting below that. Oh my god, there's a huge amount of defense there, though. Oh, wow, and there's a load of strength there and a load of magic. All right, again, what did I just say? What did I just say? All right, so we move up. He only gave us 1 level. And we can unlock cheer, basically, with these ability spheres, which are not a mechanic that he cares about. He's just going to give us infinite of those, essentially. So we have cheer. Good, cool. Cheer is a buff, guys. It's like giving everyone might. Very good. Riku has leveled, but she doesn't have any power spheres yet to actually give her some more health. Or the agility, or the HP. So I can move her once, but I can't actually really do anything with her. I'm just wondering, she's going to leave the party again soon. And I'm wondering if I'll ever have a moment where I can do stuff with her. Interesting. I wonder how she's handled. She's such a weird character because of, like, at what point she leaves and re-enters the story and stuff. He says, you want to hear again? Yeah. Oh, no! No! For fuck's sake. You cannot be serious. How does this tutorial work with him tweaking the grid, by the way? That's kind of weird. Oh. I thought this isn't even Riku. This isn't even the same guy. I love that. That's hilarious. A lot of players will fall into that trap because they don't understand Albed. They're just going to get some mystery message. And that wasn't even a mystery message for me. I understood Albed, and I did this. The only thing that would have been better than this is if I still hadn't learned how to zoom in and out, and it taught me here. And I skipped. You missed it. Can I go over it again? Alright, let's not do that. What if I say no to him? You want to hear again? What? Okay, good. Move it. Get to work immediately. If you're not near death, really near death, use this. Oh, there we go. We get an ability sphere off of him. But that's not what Riku needed. We already had a load. Weird. You know, I'm not expecting this mod to be perfect in every single little interaction. So far, it's been pretty cool. Yeah, by the way, because we can understand Albed, that we're going to learn about the airship at the end of the game already here. There's a very cool line. I don't know or remember what I talked about in the other Let's Play, because we couldn't understand Albed. And obviously, none of us knew what the Fahrenheit was, in theory, at that point anyway. But yeah, we're actually...
Found some ancient ruins right beneath us.
We're digging up the
It's
airship
not active
here.
now, but there should still be some power left.
This is getting the
We're gonna go down
Fahrenheit.
there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
See, and they just say big prize here.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
But one of the Albed guys will actually just straight up tell you what it is that they're salvaging, if it's your second playthrough. I love how he sounds so bored when he's like, salvage the big prize. Uh-huh. Like he doesn't really want to work. Okay, return to the ship with Zed or dive. This is the first part of the game where you can grind, by the way, normally. You can grind for all of Tidus's overdrives here. You can get sphere levels and stuff, because there are actually random encounters as you're swimming along this chain. And you can go back up to that save crystal to restore. And believe it or not, that is something I've done before. I'm sure I gave you that anecdote last time. Obviously, there's no point in this mod, though. In fact, it looks like we're going to get all the way along the chain without a fight. Oh, no, there we go. Our first random encounter, guys. So, she can't steal, and she's not got anything to use. She's going to be such a cool character this time. Do you know what, guys? Honestly, Riku is a weird one for me in this, because... like, she has so much cool shit she can do, but you have to steal all the items for it, and you have to learn all the mixes, and blah, 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 blah. But now, I just have, you know, I have a dev holding my hand and dictating everything I'll get, and it's probably going to encourage me to use stuff more. I love that she has Poison Strike. That's fucking cool. Ah, they've survived, but they'll die to the poison tick. There you go. So the question is... oh, yeah, the underwater victory poses. The question is, do we go back upstairs now? To save the fact that I don't want to potion her. Because there's only so many potions. No, it's fine. We'll just leave it. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to change her overdrive mode to Tactician. Charges whenever a status effects attack succeeds. I think because she has Poison Strike, that's going to proc a lot, right? And I never use that normally. In the normal game, like Waka would be perfect for Tactician, right? But you get them too late in the game and stuff. Here we're getting them at the start. I love this guy. I really love this already. Of course, if the boss is immune... or if it doesn't proc after it's already procced. Like, if the enemy's already poisoned and I attack it again, does it just not charge? I might have done really badly there. But she doesn't have any items to mix anyway right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, guys, look at this. This is the Fahrenheit. You know, as you're running along the corridors and stuff, it doesn't look rusty. Like, they clean it up and make it all good. But here, look, they're sneakily demonstrating to you that there is technology here still. I mean, you'd actually think it's just completely natural at this point in the story, wouldn't you? I missed that save sphere. I'm actually going to go back to it. Oh my god, I'm not in control. Alright. Let's see if we can swim back to it. Oh no, that's just return to the ship. I don't want to return to the ship. I want to swim up. Oh, fuck. I don't know, you guys. Do I have to go... What's the swim up button? H? Oh, I think I'm just screwed with that save crystal. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Next fish. We get back attacked. Oh, it's not technically an ambush. Okay, so... but the poison missed that. What's she got? Has she got poison touch or poison strike? Poison touch is just a small chance to poison. Poison strike is a really big chance. Oh, we could cheer as well. I forgot about that. Is it worth wasting a time cheering when there's only a couple of fish there? Oh yeah, cheer gives us defense as well. It's strength and defense. So in the long run, it might save us HP. And I care about my HP. Oh, that thing survived with 1 health. So actually, it survived with 11 health. Cheer is the right move. Because the turn that I spend on the cheer, I save on not having to attack it twice. So yeah, cheer is actually the right move. But that's hindsight. We didn't know that. Do I potion here? Oh god, you know, we're not emulating. I can't hit F5 to quick save. I think I'm going to do it, guys. I won't potion her yet. I definitely don't want to overheal at any point. Oh, sorry. What were we doing in here? We hit the machine, don't we, or something? You love underwater in games, man. Underwater X-Pack for Guild Wars. I don't know. There's no deep sea dragon anymore. I mean, there's the monster in the water, the Raisu Palace idea, right? I like underwater, kind of. I mostly like underwater in the context of open worlds where there's like pockets of air that you can go into. You know, like Star Wars Episode 1, the Jar Jar Binks guys. I can't remember what's their race called. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, they have like those bubble towns. In Ion, I think they had that. That shit's cool. I like that stuff. But Guild Wars doesn't actually have that in Engine. Okay, so... what can Riku realistically do? She can try to poison with an attack. There's nothing else going on there. So let's just go for it. I'm pretty sure that cheering is the right thing to do in a fight like this. I mean, surely, right? The only downside to cheering is if we're stalling for too long. Now, we can cheer 5 times. So she's got Daredevil now. I think she'll survive another hit. I really want to get that poison on, so I'm going to do this again. It didn't unequip, did it? We can cheer 5 times and stack it 5 times? Is that right, though? That might be too slow. The tempo might be just terrible on that. Oh, there you go. Gungans, yeah, isn't it? Gulgans? Gungans? Yeah, Gungans, that's it. Oh, shit. The thing is, I think there's a phase as well. What if it takes my buff away? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it and assume our buff doesn't go away. Try another one. So this is the 3rd cheer. What does he say when I mouse over him? Does it say the 2nd test? Oh! Okay, it says boss, Tross. Attacks with the Nautilus charge after backing away. Yeah, I remember. You need to defend at the right time for that. Come on, get the poison. Okay, see, we're only taking 100 damage here. Alright, this is the 4th cheer. And this is cheer number 5. Okay, we're done cheering now. So now I just can potion up and then hit him hard. And hopefully we'll be okay. Again, if he was poisoned through all those turns, it would have been preferable. So you potion yourself, Riku. I love her in that outfit. That's like her alchemy dress sphere. Oh, do you know what I should have done there? I should have attacked with Tidus, because he does more damage. And I should have done the other potion on her. But if this... Oh, she crit. I think he's immune to the poison. I just saw the, like, diamond appear there. I think it procced there, but, like, the immunity prism shone for a brief moment. Okay, we're out of attack range. Now, normally you'd get her to, like, throw grenades here. Status touch. In this mod, status touch abilities will never work on bosses. Strike will sometimes work. Ah, this is weird. It's like he can hear me. It's like he just responded to me. Okay, the trigger command. Wait while restoring HP. But am I not at 100% health already? No, I'm not. Okay. So will you stand by? And now let's see. Her weapon, yeah, it's poison touch. It's not poison strike, it's touch. Okay, so that will never work on a boss. That's really good as well, actually, because what he's essentially doing is he's saying, okay, when there's a lot of RNG involved, I'm not making that a mechanic. I don't want people to re-roll a boss fight and just gamble on getting the poison hit or whatever. That's not going to be a thing. Which, again, is kind of a contemporary RPG sort of mindset. Alright, I guess she's full, though, isn't she? Yeah. So rather than using weight, I'm going to actually have her defend instead. So here comes the charge. Fuck, he aimed it at Tidus, who wasn't defending. Okay, so she's lucky, so her hits can be good, but I'm gonna have her throw the potion. There you go. He's doing nearly 300. She's doing about 130, unless she crits. Is he going to move again? Really, I think the trigger command is a trap. I think we should just defend on both of them. Surely we'd take less. Oh, fuck, it's AoE. I didn't realize that. It's AoE, actually. Huh. Is he gonna just keep spinning around like that? Are we in a death spiral right now? If I spend these... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend this on attacks. Nice, she got crit. Now he swims over there. But the problem is, how do we survive? Okay, we got a bonus turn. So, if she potions herself, Tidus can just survive with a defend. Oh, fuck, he got a turn. I should have checked. I think he could have squeezed an item in, and I've missed it now. But that's fine. Okay, so we defend again. So we should both survive this. Now he's down to 600 health. And we're kind of low. She can squeeze in a potion. And it will be on Tidus, I think, this time. Okay, 2 attacks. I think I've got my overdrive mode set up wrong. We're not getting overdrives. Certainly not Riku, because she's on Tactician. But even Tidus on Warrior, he's not getting anything. If he had been on... the one where it charges when he takes damage, we might have done better. Okay, so he doesn't get a potion. Neither does she. So we just defend. I think we can kill it now, though. Yeah, 100 health. Nice. And the crit for the overkill. Brilliant. Doesn't he go into another room, though, and you fight another one? Or am I forgetting that? Or am I confusing that? Oh, sorry. Imani said, can't you move towards him? Could I? I don't think so. Is Dev in chat, maybe, or in your closet? Well, like I said, I'm going to message them and I'd love to see them in chat as this goes along. They might, I don't know though, because it's one of those things, you know, maybe they made the project and they're not hungry for feedback anymore. You never know. All right, so Tida's got 2 levels. Riku got none, as I suspected. Like, I think she's going to leave. Wow! 99 Antarctic winds and 99 fish scales. So what that means, guys, is she will always basically be able to do water or ice damage. She's just going to have that now. She has those 2 elements available. What was trigger action? Trigger action was wait to regain health. It was essentially a weak potion without spending my stock of potions. Little nervous with how low we are. Do you remember on the SS Licky, there's that bit where you kick the suitcase? You know, I think we're okay. I don't think there's any more fights. You keep kicking the suitcase and getting potions. Do you remember that's some weird, cool trivia? In this run, it's going to be important. Oh, yeah, mixing. Shit, what could she mix, though? Oh, they're jerks, though. We don't get to use her. Ah. I don't remember in the base game what you get when you mix here. You'd have 2 grenades, wouldn't you? And you'd mix them. It would probably make like a potato or something, I think. But yeah, look at that, guys. That is actually the Celsius. And it's easy to miss. Oh, God, are there encounters here? It's easy to miss it in the original version, but in the remaster, you can actually see it a bit better as well. Here's that guy going to salvage. I don't know if we can speak to him. I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. This is where we can see the ship, yeah. Spellblade says, I'm really interested in how these early fights will be altered. Not too many toys to play with to complicate things, but I know if I was making a mod, you have to make things feel different right away. Yeah, but I mean, the fact there's not many toys means that... Like, I mean, that was perfect. That thing against the bug before we met Riku. That was perfect, right? It's like, okay, the same fight, but you mix defenses in. You should have been able to use the pincer attack. Yeah, you're right. You're right. In the base game, you can swim after it, and you get separated, right? And then you can like use pincer attack. I couldn't see that as an option. Maybe I missed it. I think he might have disabled it. There you go. That's the Fahrenheit there. Oh no, Coryphean is there. Holy shit. Wait, did I miss that earlier? Not hungry for feedback, but always fun to see reactions. Well, there you go. Dude, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm very curious to see what you've done. So there you go. They just mentioned airship. We found the airship. The records were right. They're such a dick to us.
Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
So, by the way, guys, weird bit of trivia here. Remember how there's a novel after X2, but before Last Mission? It's called... I can't remember what it's called. It's called, like, No Wish or something. Hold on, I think I actually have it here. It's called Price of Eternity, that's it. The only way you can read it in English at the moment is a fan translation from a French translation, and it's full of grammatical errors and stuff. So I never covered it before. But in that, they give you some origin story about the Albed, right? How weird is this, guys? I never talked about this on the old show at all. But so Riku has spiral eyes. We haven't seen her take her goggles off yet. I guess maybe this is a better conversation for then. But they reveal in that book that the reason the Albed have spiral eyes is because, like, Bavelians enchanted them to, like, mark them. You know, like, basically they were a persecuted people. And they did that specifically so you could see who an Albed was. You know, in order to oppress them or whatever. But they kind of use them as, like, slaves to, like, make machines and stuff. And their original name, this is a weird thing as well, I didn't know this, but the Albed were originally called Bedels. Like, their race was the Bedels. That's B-E-D-O-H-L-S. Bedels. Seriously. I was like, what is all this lore? And their original leader was a guy called Alb, A-L-B. So anyway, like, the original leader, like, betrayed Yevon because his people were suffering. And they all got, like, wiped out. Loads of them got killed and destroyed and scattered to the winds. And the survivors became known as the Al Bed, like the leader's name, and then the Bedels together. So, like, their name changed when they were, you know, like the last few survivors. That's where the name Al Bed comes from. But how crazy is that? I didn't know any of that. That apparently all comes from the novel. That's the same novel with the weird shit about blitzballs that look like bombs and a ton of other weird stuff that people don't even like.
Hungry.
But it's fun to think about. I think we get nice music now. Yeah.
Whoa! Right on.
Hey,
I like how you just hear her say, "Hey!" You don't even really see him snatch
you
it.
eat too fast.
Oh, you do see her eyes. There you go. It's just there's that very prominent cutscene later where she takes the mask off.
Hey,
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku.
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We means you.
We?
Oh, we means you.
Dude, this must be such a relief for him.
Who are you guys?
He's had such a
anyway?
shit time since the start of the game.
We're Al Bed. Can't you tell?
This is going to be great, man. Oh, we're nearly at Besaid,
Wait.
guys.
You're not an Al Bed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Albed is.
Where are you from?
Zanarkand. I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Zanarkand Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
So I wonder if Tidus knows
you
what
guys
a bedel is.
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
So I told her everything there was to tell about Zanarkand. About life there, blitzball, and Sin's attack. And about how Auron and I were engulfed in this light.
Dude, when
I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder.
when we get him commentating like that, they get his EQ up the low end massively, you know, the resonance
Did
effect.
I say something funny?
It's always so warm and fuzzy. James Arnold
and
could
you're
just speak to me like that all day.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
Oh, so we have amnesia, guys. The toxins have just given us some weird
You
visions.
mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no Zanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean, 1,000 years ago?
Well, we just saw it happening.
But I saw Sin attack Zanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
Oh, weird. I don't remember getting control again here. All right, let's save real quick. Yeah, the Fever Dreamish intro is nearly done. We have one more sudden knee-jerk fucking swap of scenery and characters again coming.
You said... You play blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca.
There was a primer on the boat, by the way.
Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise.
Nice. Thank you. A friend.
You'd rather stay here? Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here.
Yeah, I guess her eyes don't look like
Oh.
spirals right now.
And one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Zanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
What's Yevon?
Oh,
I think it's just because, you know, they have different models. They have, like, low poly models and high poly models, depending on when you're in fights or cutscenes, or, like, the FMVs. In the FMVs, it's, like, the closest you get to the real character, and she always has spiral eyes in that. I think the idea...
Zanarkand? Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought.
I love that as well.
Since when?
Like, the idea of Zanarkand's, like, all debauched, you know?
Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place that I can go back in a day or two. But 1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa, whoa!
Sineklusa! Sin is here. I don't know, there's some lines of Abed that I remember so clearly. Oh, Sin is come, sorry. Under us, under us.
Whoa! Wow!
Goodbye, friends. Uh-oh. Off we go again. Save current game? Okay, I mean, I just did. But okay. And yeah, I'm going to do a lot of making new files here, because I am scared of making weird decisions or, like, using too many consumables and things. Yeah, you have to wonder why we got deposited at Barge in the first place. I guess Sin just kind of fucked up a little bit there. I don't know. He always wanted us to be here.
Riku!
So this is it. The key art of the whole game is Tidus standing here. Oh, this is such a nice bit.
Blitzball!
Hey, you okay?
Hey!
I love that. It goes from in-game rendering into the FMV so smoothly. We got to put the music back up. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. I don't know. It feels like in some scenes... I don't know. But the big victory fanfare is such a big bit of this scene here, right? I don't want to miss it. Aha! It's a beach! It's nice! It's happy! And there's people playing a sport, I know. Hello. Luzu and Gata there. Again, that's kind of cool on replay, because that's like a blink and you'll miss it kind of moment.
Yo. Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look up.
Whoa!
You know, amateur. Who you play for?
The Zanarkand Abes.
Oh, you were told not to say that, Tidus. You were told immediately not to say that. What did you do?
Say again.
I meant, forget that. I got too, close to Sin, and my head's all foggy, like. So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
He should have said the Duggles.
Sin's toxin got to you.
They would have been fine with
You're
that.
Still alive. Praise be to Yevon.
Oh, look, it's the weird sign again that we saw the little boys do.
All right, back to practice. I'm Walker, coach and captain of the Besaid Aurochs, brother. What? You hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
I've never noticed that animation where he just punts the blitzball to the side while speaking there. Okay, so this is where the game teaches you speak to NPCs because they'll bomb you with items, or there's a chance to get items. This is amazing here, by the way. I don't know what Coryphean's done with the mod here. That shot was spectacular, brother. I wish I could shoot like that. Captain Walker's waiting for you. You better get going, yeah? There's fiends on the road, yeah? Use this if you get in any trouble. Okay, 3 potions. So I wonder if a lot of these kinds of items are the same. Hey, I'll admit it. We're not the best blitzers in Spira. So this is Keeper, obviously. If you keep him on your team and get him to level 99 in Blitzball, which would be insane, by the way. But if you do that, he actually like has the highest shoot score in the game. I think his defense isn't that good, though, so he's still not really that good. I think the Kilika Beasts are still the best. To do our best! That's our motto. Guess it's not enough, though. Yeah, that's an awful motto. Here, take this and do your best, yeah? I'm doing it. 200 gil. We're always top dogs for the first few minutes of the game, yeah? Then we start to run out of breath. That's when they get us. But Captain Walker, man, he don't stop. No half-time breath for him, yeah? He just keeps going. So, So, how do you guys think... How's Gil gonna work here? Like, I'm gonna have to be careful what I buy at shops and stuff, right? Like, probably not buy consumables as much as possible. I wonder if there's, like, a bunch of really amazing equipment. I always remember that moment at Jose in this where you can buy, like, Petrify Strike stuff right after Operation Mihen, and it's, like, amazing. But, oh yeah, and what about Owaka and Once? Do I give them a fuck ton of money, or do I hoard it? Datto said, I love Datto. He has a really good pass, if I remember. I gotta stop closing my eyes when the ball comes down. You being a blitzball player is probably what saved you out there. The best players, they can hold their breath like forever. I wish I could do that. We had an underwater race once, yeah, to see how long we could go. 2 laps and we were out, but Captain Walker went 5, no sweat. That toxin's nasty stuff, yeah? You should go rest up. What am I saying? Here, take this. It might help. And we get a high potion. I love the way that the dialogue there very, very specifically refers to the animation loop he's in. I can head the ball pretty good, yeah? Today's just a bad day, yeah? This is really weird, yeah? I could do 5 in a row yesterday. I remember, maybe I gave this anecdote before, but I remember learning how to do that as a kid with a football, like head it. Like we would head it back and forth. And I remember picking it up really quickly. But I couldn't do it for shit now. It's been way too long. I'm nowhere near Captain Walker, but I can hold my own underwater, yeah? It's just that I'm not so good with the ball. It's true that even the best players can sleep underwater. Man, that's like superhuman, you know? Yeah, Titus doesn't really actually speak much. We just imagine what his responses are, and I like it this way. Playing Dragon Age Origins, I feel exactly the same. I really want to make Captain Walker proud at this year's tournament. The first we hear about the tournament. Come practice with us once that toxin wears off, okay? You get better soon, brother. It's another 2 potions. Okay, I don't know. There's a chest over here on the left, right? We can also get the moon crest. Usually there's a chest around here, isn't there? I think. Yeah. Obviously, we'll be at the dock before long, anyway, with that sad scene. I'll tell you what, this moment here, starting Besaid and getting through Besaid, this is where it really comes alive to me, because you get so much cool stuff. There's that amazing scene we're going to see with where they're talking about Chapu. We're going to be told to stay away from the summoner. We're going to get all that stuff. By the time you leave Besaid, like, the game is fully cooking, I think. Yeah, so over here, there's this hidden chest. This has the moon crest, which is for Yuna's final weapon. The thing is... So there, it gave me a potion. I read... Again, I haven't read extensively the documentation, but I have read... Because I don't want to ruin the mod for myself. But I did read Coryphean said that the ultimate weapons are disabled in this. You don't have to do the mini games. 200 lightning bolts, don't worry about it. The Chocobo minigame, don't worry. You can still do them. I think they just don't have fancy rewards anymore. And the idea is customizing your own ultimate stuff. Like, he's basically totally remade the end game. Where, like, you progress through the Dark Aeons in a different order. And then the Omega Dungeon. And, like, it sounds cool. So, yeah. Anyway. The crests and the sigils.
I trust this Waka. So, I just had to ask. It's true Zanarkand was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look.
Take a look.
Sin came and destroyed the machina cities. And Zanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, sins are punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer because of what some goofballs did way back when.
There's another one of these
birds. Of course,
birds.
we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Zanarkand Abes, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better. Maybe.
Oh, I love his fucking reflection on the story. It's so cool. You know, you just got to imagine he's telling you all this at the campfire, you know? That song, I'm just a huge sucker for that song as well. That sad song that plays. Like, when you're at the far plane, they play it again. And just to see us being all depressed and then Waka laughing his ass off. Good little beats. Okay. Another save. Don't really need a new file for that, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to go on the right through the water pool now. You don't go the normal way through Besaid here.
This way.
I always love this area, because this is the only time you ever see it. You can't come back here. This map here. The valley. The Besaid Valley. Even in X2, where they're kind of repurposing a bunch of places, they never found, like, a use for this area. So, like, everything just feels extra special, you know, the environments and what they did. Well, here's the Besaid music. Oh, yeah, he kicks us in. So inconspicuous. Oh, no, sorry. He pushes us in.
What's the big idea?
Yeah, I don't know how many save files we get max. I think I just kept spamming new files when I played it 3 years ago, and it was fine, so... Obviously, you wouldn't do that with a memory card. So here, you can swim above or below. I think there's a chest or two in this route, maybe? Somewhere? So, we get Waka. So again, I don't think cheering is right here. I think we just try and bomb our way through these. As long as we do at least 150 damage. I mean, the thing is, I think I do slightly... I haven't got a strength sphere or anything. I think I'm going to do slightly under 150. And one cheer in the long run... We actually get an extra turn next... I'm going to do this. We get bitten by a fish once more. But in exchange... Okay, so also... So Dark Attack, right? I have Dark Attack already. So this will blind an enemy. I don't think that has lower base damage on it or anything. So aside from... Except for the fact it costs MP, there's no downside to using it. Oh my god, though. Look, we only have 10 MP. Oh my god. So I only get to do 2. Well, let's just see what Waka can do with an attack now that he's been cheered. Oh, wow, look. That piranha has 150 health. These ones only have 100. I didn't notice that before. Oh, I guess because the one on the left is like a double piranha? Right, he should be able to one-shot this then. Okay, good. So it's 120. Let's see if Tidus can one-shot the double. He can. Nice. All right, perfect. Nice. We even get an evade there. 2 evades. 3 evades. Fucking hell. I don't know whether I've set my modes up yet in a bad way. So Victor as an overdrive mode is really good in the base game. It's like when you've got like a final weapon, it's like, you know, and you've got triple AP or double AP or something. It's like 2 fights. Sorry, it's like 4 fights, and then their overdrive's back. I'll give it a shot. I don't know, I want to play with these more, but I feel like there's not too much I can do yet. We could try Dancer. I want to put Tactician on Waka. But then if he only has a little bit of MP for a couple of dark attacks, I'm not sure that's going to be that great. Let's just put Dancer on for now and just see how much it charges the bar. The problem is with this early bit of the game, the number of random encounters until you get to another boss fight is very, very low. So it's just going to reset anyway. I'd love to have the experience where I do see an overdrive, though. In a random encounter. So, like, Tidus there is about 60% charged. We'll see where he is next fight. To be honest, instead of cheer... Oh, I should have picked... Okay, that's the double. Instead of cheer, let's just go all damage hit. Because Waka's got enough for that, yeah. 111. It doesn't matter, I don't think. No, it does. So we kill this because it's about to have a turn. Waka gets Daredevil now. I mean, Daredevil might be the right choice, actually. We've been on yellow health a lot. Novelty of throwing your ball as a weapon, and somehow the water resistance doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, even just the idea of blitzball as a sport. I'm gonna keep him on. I'm not gonna heal them, guys. I'm just gonna put them on Daredevil. Yeah, he didn't charge that much there. Let's see. It's a bit risky, but it might be fun. Yeah, the entire idea of the sport is just ridiculous. Oh, you have to bear with me, guys, getting used to the controls. What the fuck? It's shift. But let's just say it's magic, right? There's a certain aerodynamics, hydrodynamics to the blitzball that allows it to go through the water really easily. Oh, we've been ambushed. Okay, we're both on yellow, right? Holy fuck, they're getting a lot of turns. Possibly should have done this the other way. I'm going to throw a dark... No, there's no need. Hopefully, if it doesn't attack Waka, we're good. Oh, good, he crit. Nice, well done. I was going to say, I'm just concerned about the start of the next random encounter. Am I being a bit too stingy with my potions? If we die now, it's going to... Yeah, but we're right near the end. We've almost made it. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. Let's keep him on Daredevil. Let's keep charging up. There might have been another chest there. The camera refuses to go underwater now. The ball's hydrophobic. Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Let me go.
Got a favor to ask you.
You want me on your team, right?
Hmm? A major blitz tournament's coming up. All the teams in Spira will be there. It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you. Then you can go back to your old team, right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh? Come on, come on!
I like how troubled he looks there.
Sure thing.
What else has he got to do, right?
Our team is gonna rock, eh?
I love this here, by the way, an impression that we swim through an underwater cave. You never actually see it in there.
I
But
thought then that blitzball and sin were the only two things that Spira and Zanarkand had in common.
they have death in
I
common.
wasn't too far off either.
The spiral of death.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
Oh, I forgot this. He's quit. I thought he was still... I mean, no, he's quitting this tournament, isn't he?
So, after quitting, I got this new job, yeah? But every time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament. Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. Long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Victory? You're serious?
Of course. I love there, he says, like, he had other things on his mind, he had that year, and, like, obviously we learn all this shit about Chapu and the other pilgrimage and everything. And there it's just kind of quietly in the background. Okay, I'm nervous again now, because this is totally a place where you get random encounters, right? This is also a cool moment where Waka's following you in the open world. You know, this is like when you're playing, like, Pokemon Heart Gold or something, and the top thing in your team is following you. They could have totally had this for the whole game. Just, you can pick a party member to follow. That would have been epic. But it's only at very specific little moments you get to have it. I mean, he's not in the way. You can push him aside. They could have had it with all 3 party members as well, I suppose, right? A lot of FFs do that. Or had done that. I was going to take him to... No, sorry. Can you take him to the prayer statue now already? And ask him about it? I feel like there was a hidden scene here.
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip.
Yeah, there you go.
They say it works pretty good.
It's easy to miss that. It's funny, I cannot hear anything other than John DiMaggio now, but for years I had no idea who was Bender. If I try and go this way, he must stop us, surely. Oh, wow, doesn't he? Look at this, by the way. Look at the fucking composition of some of these shots and the environments you're in. Wait, I can walk all the way back to the beach with Waka now. Crazy. Something's written here. Kilika and Beaconel join as one. What this is this is a clue. Basically, there's an Albed clue here on... Sorry, there's an Albed clue at Kilika, and there's another one at Beaconel, and it's telling you to combine them together for the full clue. I'm kind of nervous to go too far here, so let's just turn around. We've fully healed at the save point, so it's not really a big deal. He won't let me that way, though, right? Oh, that's funny. Titus, like, clutches his stomach like he's hungry or something. You always like when the party splits out the main character? Yeah, well, one of my favourite moments in this game is the Via Purifico. I was going to say Infinito. The Via Purifico, where you're just Yuna. That bit's so good, right? It's like the whole game, you're slowly realising, as the game proceeds, that in some ways you're not the main character, right? And that's one of those big moments. God, it's nice to let's play something that I can pause at any moment to just chat.
The one from the sea. Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
Oh, someone in chat saying they love all of Titus's weapons, the designs. There was a really cool render of one of his weapons on the subreddit the other day. It looked fucking awesome.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, 'twould be a shame if something happened now.
Sure. Who are you?
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Crews of what?
What, you forgot that too?
I forgot everything, Walker. I don't know anything.
Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
Cool. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in a village.
Oh, wow. There's a moment in FF7 Rebirth where you can control Sephiroth. Really? I didn't know that. That does sound cool. What's our goal with this playthrough, WP? Victory!
Besaid village.
Penance.
They got any food there?
Obviously, it's penance.
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first.
God, do you remember that fucking penance video I did?
See. The
like
Crusaders Lodge is over yonder.
2-hour
Luzu and
boss
Gata
battle.
are usually there. All right. Over here.
Yeah,
What's up?
the Brotherhood does look really cool. It's one of those weird things where in all the promotional material, the Brotherhood looks really good because it's like the CGI version. When you actually see it in game, it's a bit rough, to be honest.
You do remember the prayer, right?
The prayer? I don't know any prayers.
Of course I'd never prayed before in my life. Not that he would know that.
You must have forgot or something. Here, I'll show you.
I love this thing of like all this like pomp and religion and like theatric shit about Zanarkand when Titus knows for himself
Go
that
ahead, you try.
the place itself never embodied any of this. It's not they came out to the camera and said it, but through the way that Titus regards the place, you get that sense, right?
Not bad. Okay, now go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
That's a great little I love the world building of that, and I also love the little irony there, by the way, of 2 seconds ago, Titus was lecturing Waka about victory in blitzball. He could have done that prayer. He might have been so close to doing it, and he just kind of didn't, and then moments later, it's this, and you're like, oh, fuck. Aha, we're at Besaid. This guy's not going to let us leave. Fiends are around even during the day. Take care not to travel alone, yeah? But I want to travel alone. You know it's too dangerous. Sorry, but you can't pass. Great. We do get a chest here. Phoenix down. Let's just check each room, shall we? Odd clothes you've got. What land are you from? This your first time to Besaid? There's kind of another thing in that novel that sort of sucks. They sort of suggest that the Faith, like the first ever Faith, were made here, and like they've sort of big up Besaid's prominence too much. I don't really like that. I love all the weird trivia in this game about how like there's like 2 temples on the world map. Do I have a world map yet? No, we get one soon though. You know, there's those extra temples that are listed on the map that you never go to, and a sense that there's more going on. And the more they just keep circling back to these places, the more it makes Spirit feel like artificial and small or something. You're the guy from the sea, right? I heard about you from Sir Luzu. We don't get many strangers here. I remember every visitor we get. I also saw a post on the subreddit about hair. 2, actually. 1 is, look at her earring right now. You might have to full screen. But for some reason, one of her earrings, the one on her left ear, just is relentlessly spinning. It never stops. It just keeps spinning. The other was people being mad that she makes fun of our clothes when, like, her whole arse is out. Besaid's devotion to the teachings of Yevon is commendable. Still, there is much for a priestess such as I to teach them. Okay. So they've got someone I always assume that the most devout of people are from Bevel. It's probably wrong of me. Yeah, me favourite's Lord O'Holland, yeah. Spitting image of me old hubby. Lord O'Holland, of course, one of the grand summoners of the past. It's a beautiful dog. I don't know what breed that is, but they're so cool. I hope the Aurochs don't lose their first match again. I'd like to see them at least tie a game one of these years. Yeah, maybe her entire life she's never even seen them win. Of course, that dog's playing with that little girl, and eventually, like, the dog goes missing, and I think that overdrive is disabled in this mod, which again I think is a good idea, because, you know, the point is to like have new tools and toys, and any player would just get Energy Blast and just use it forever. So now you actually get a bit of a moment where you use Energy Rain for a while. Okay, so I can buy potions. I have 700 gil. I can buy Phoenix Downs, but I've been supplied with 4. Echo Screens are also available for purchase, and I don't have any yet. It cures silence. Just in case Corypheans put something in there where I'll need these or something, I'll buy 2, just in case. I don't know if all the vendor lists are curated and everything, or he's thought that deeply about it. So far, it's really impressed me, and I think he has thought deeply about it, but we'll see. Seafaring is hard work. Got to kit back sometimes. Get some R&R, yeah? Yeah, I mean, look. Seafaring, it's like you do, like, a few weeks out on the ocean, really difficult work, and then you know, you get to have some free time. Who are you, mister? Where are you from? I don't know, Mowgli. I don't know why, but I always think of those little kids as Mowgli. I heard the sin toxin got to you. Took your memory, eh? I'd be happy to teach you anything you've forgotten, Sonny. Wait, okay, what's sin? How could you forget sin? I can't say I don't envy you. I don't envy you, though. There's many who would give anything to forget the pain sin has brought. Sin appeared 1,000 years ago, a raging demon intent on reducing Spira to rubble. Everyone in Spira lives under sin's black shadow. But to forget sin, well, I'd consider yourself lucky, eh? So what's the toxin? The foul vapours that boil from sin's hide are evil indeed. One breath and it will taint the very core of your body. People who get too close forget even the most important things. Just like you, eh? You know, that whole part of the world building is so transparently just there as a vehicle for our amnesia, or our apparent amnesia. It's never referenced anywhere else, really, I don't think. What's Yevon? Or it doesn't matter anywhere else, let me put it that way. How wretched you must be to have forgotten the teachings of Yevon. The teachings are the only salvation for those who suffer because of sin. I'm sure you followed the teachings before the toxin got to you, of course. Go pray at the temple, and all will return in time. Okay, and what's Zanarkand then? According to you, Zanarkand was once a great city in the far north of this land. Now it lies in ruin, destroyed by sin 1,000 years ago. Such was its punishment for relying too much on Machina. Thanks, Gramps. It's a nice little tutorial or catch-up recap for people. Yeah, I love this place. I love how all the NPCs are actually moving in and out of the different rooms. And it all actually works and makes sense. That was so impressive way back when. That's that same lady, the priestess. So over here, there should be a couple of hidden chests. 3 of them. This is where you get Energy Blast as well. But again, I don't think we will be this time. Oh, I made a real mistake, guys. I should have peed before recording. I'm busting to go. But my plan for this episode is to leave Besaid. So we're going to keep going. We've got this portly man here. You should try praying. It worked for me. It will work for you too. Did you have the toxins then at one point? So here's the Crusader's hut. So this is another example of one of those things. Can you see? So you see my cursor? This is the Crusader's banner here. And can you see, like, there's, like, white detailing on the texture there? That's actually translatable Spearin. Just like how we could read Salem and Jiskel and stuff earlier. And what it says is wisdom and bravery. Or maybe it's wisdom there and bravery there, and the white he can translate. It's kind of crazy. Also, I think I read a post online as well about, like, the actual weapons for sale here. A lot of them are things that the characters can use, and someone was suggesting maybe a spear wielder was going to be an idea for the game or something at one point. So here's Luzu and Gata. Oh no! Oh, is this?
Hey, you! You were attacked by Sin, right? Recently, was it?
I think so.
Kinda, maybe, yeah.
So, Sin can't be far, right? You're not hiding anything, are you?
Why would I?
If Sin's nearby, it'll attack the island for sure. But it hasn't. I wonder why.
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything. To tell the truth, I don't even know what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
Sin, the toxin. Gotta tell him who we are.
Yes, sir. The Crusaders are sworn to battle Sin. We have chapters throughout Spira, accepting all who wish to join our struggle. The hero Mihen formed the Crusaders 800 years ago as the Crimson Blades. Later, our ranks grew and we called ourselves the Crusaders. We've been fighting Sin ever since.
What? You've been fighting 800 years and you still haven't beat it?
Oh. Touched a nerve.
Well, we've steered Sin away from towns many times. And that's all we can do. Nobody's ever been able to defeat it. Our mission as Crusaders is to protect the temples, towns, villages, and people of Spira.
So, then whose job is it to defeat Sin?
Is Sin's toxin really this bad, sir?
It does seem rather bad. We could just tell you, but I think it better for you to try and remember. Go pray at the temple. Perhaps Yevon will help you regain your memory.
I love all the backstory behind the Crusaders and the fact they were the Crimson Blades or whatever for a while. Like, there's an excessive amount of detail about that organization that didn't need to be there, but just feels really good, you know. Love these guys. I'm so weird, I can go pee. Yeah, I know. I'd rather not, though. I don't like these weird dead spaces of people watching the episodes.
We may be able to finally defeat Sin.
How?
We've got a plan. One that'll go down in Crusader history.
Ooh. First little hint about Operation Mihen there already.
But soon, we may...
Yeah, okay.
We've been excommunicated from Yevon. We must go, now. Everything is riding on our last battle.
It's crazy, actually. A lot's already going on. They've already been excommunicated.
We must go, now.
And he doesn't just mean these two. He means the whole organization. The Crusaders' Lodge is open to guests. Take a rest. Maybe I will. Oh, God. Have we spoken to that seafaring guy, like, lots of times? You had a run-in with Sin's toxin before, too? Yeah? Things were pretty bad for a while. I couldn't remember who I was or where I came from. Scary, yeah? Man, I nearly cried, and that's the truth. God, I'm going to sleep in it with all these cats, am I? This place, for some reason, always makes me think of Lulu and her Moogle-held items. Also, I love how, like, low-res the texture is out the window there. But it's cozy anyway. I don't know, man. That like, frosted glass. I love this place. And then there's, like, these really highly detailed, like, oil lamps on the counters. 10 is just kind of inconsistent with its environment. So this is a tutorial thing. Oh god, no! I don't want to do the tutorial thing. I think you can do like mock battles against monsters in these. I seriously doubt Coryphean's done anything on the mod with this stuff. Most players skip these. You're the one they say came to the sea. This toxin still got you, yeah? Well, you go ahead and rest up. Well, I kind of do want to sleep, but I think to progress the main story, we have to sleep. So let me just explore the rest of the town first. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't let you in the temple straight away. That's with the amazing cutscene with sweaty Yuna. The Besaid fabrics they make here are famous all over Spira. If I buy cheap and I sell high, I'll be rolling in gil in no time. So these guys are like fashionistas, are they? Oh yeah, here looks spinning away at their looms. Mainlanders love the fabrics we weave here in Besaid. I suppose you can't run a business on tradition alone, yeah? Like this, right? Like, I forgot that detail. I've played this game how many times? I forget the detail that Besaid people are really great with fabrics. As long as I'm around, Besaid's weaving will be known as nothing but the best. I swear I read a big article, like, last year that was analysing even, like, the symbols and images on the roofs of the houses here based on, like, the alphas and early ideas for the game's development. So you guys might not know this, but Final Fantasy X was originally going to be a game called 17. And it was the story. It's all this amazing concept art. I might do a dedicated video on it at some point. I might do it as a members-only thing. I don't know. But there's so much weird info in it. It's basically, it was originally about like a plague that's afflicted the land, and it's killing people who get older than 17. And if you think about the main character's age and like Yuna's age, and the idea I think was that like summoners were doing something that was supposed to be stopping it, but was actually perpetuating it. And you'll notice a lot of themes there ended up crossing over into this. I travelled Spira looking for a land where nobody had heard of sin. I gave up looking. I think it's for the best. Wow, everyone is threatened by sin. Everyone knows. And that's why it's so crazy that we are amnesiac. You know what? I opened those chests. I didn't even really register what I got from them. You're the talk of the town, you know. Word travels fast in a village of this size. I like this. What is she doing over here? These are such weird areas that you can explore, right? Like, Yevon's teachings are our staff and guide. Sorry, Yevon's teachings are our staff and guide in life. Without the teachings, we just live every day in fear of sin. It's like we were born to live in fear. I love the way she's like looking out off into the distance there. It gives you an impression that there's a lot more of the island, when obviously we know that it's actually all just very shallow and sort of over. Yeah, I can't remember the article I read where it was looking at the roofs of the houses here. It was interesting, whatever it was. Also, look at that very thin little ladder there that we could, in theory, climb to get up that tower. Alright, let's try and get in the temple. I think they'll turn us away, and then we have to sleep for the night. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe we sleep a bit later. Besaid's devotion to the teachings is... Yeah, it's commendable. I remember you. Actually, I remember this on my old series as well. I kept speaking to the same NPCs because they're shuffling around all over the place. Oh, here we go. First glimpse at some new characters here. Yeah, it's sweaty Yuna because she's been praying and communing. There's actually a...
It was then, standing in that place. I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
That's Yuna, Leska, and Zayon there. Those statues. So cool. Symbol of Yevon in the middle. I feel like when I'm a geriatric, riddled with dementia. I said when. It hasn't already happened before someone jumps in with that joke. In like, you know, 70 years or whatever. I will still recognize that Yevon symbol. You see that flanking the world map as well. The village was attacked by sin when I was just a little kid, yeah? The village was burnt to ashes. I still have nightmares of that day. I think they did such a good job with the temples in this game. They really feel echoing, and something about the music, you know. The hymn of the faith you hear each time as well is different. It's the person singing is the actual faith. So sometimes it's a man. When it's like Ifrit's is a man. When it's Shiva's, it's a woman. Bahamut's the little boy. They're so good. There's so many details. And it really kind of does give you that feeling, you know, of like... I don't know, when you go to a church IRL and the big echoing halls, they make you feel like something greater is watching over you or whatever. It's obviously just a trick of the architecture, but I'm sure that Lord Braska is watching over our apprentice summoner. Lord Braska? Who's that? May the apprentice summoner return us safely. Return to us safely. And they're just praying over and over. What's this big old statue?
Ten years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Oh, what's a High Summoner? I got too close to Sin's toxin.
Oh, okay. It's much better then. I love how aghast they are. I mean, we are on Besaid. This guy saved the world.
Myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
Yeah.
The summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men or something like that, I figured.
I love that line. That line's brilliant, right? Because what it is it's the writers saying, right, tacitly, the writers are saying, look, we get it, we're info bombing you. Don't worry, you don't need to fully grasp it immediately. Like on a replay, obviously we do get it quite quickly. But I think shit like that, moments like that, is so important and is always a sign of really good, strong story writing in games. Or just hell in anything, really. Don't bother people when they're praying. It's against the teachings. Sorry. Jeez. Never felt more like a fish out of water. Can't I go back to my bachelor pads? You know, order some takeout? What about the fangirls, you know? They were waiting for me. I did the sign for them and everything. Even searching the scriptures of Yevon, I have found no cure for sin's toxin. May the blessings of Yevon guide you to health, friend. Oh, well, look, it sounds like Yevon's amazing, and they do a lot for everyone, and, you know, they're definitely not withholding information about anything. I, too, will pray for the blessing of Yevon to shine upon you. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts and prayers. I need them. You'd love a prequel where you play as the first summoners? I mean, Yuna is kind of the first, right? And that would be a prequel 1,000 years ago. Her going against her own dad, which would be very cool, you know? But, I mean, at that point, though, Yevon wouldn't be the big thing it is now. I feel like what you're talking about is like in terms of like a Lord of Holland kind of pilgrimage sort of story. Please let the Oryx score at least one goal, says the little kid. I don't know if that's what you should be praying for, my child. Alright, so let's go up the big... Wait, what does this guy say? Pray hard and the toxin will surely release its grip on you. The High Summoners, in order, from the right. And it's amazing, right? It's 1,000 years. There's only been 4 of these guys, and one of them was really recent. Lord Braska, 10 years ago. Lady Jokun, Lord Holland, and Lord Gandalf. Do you remember them now? No. But we see each of their statues. Only sworn guardians may approach the Cloister of Trials. Oh, okay, sorry. So we turn to leave now. Actually, what does she say while she's praying? The village up where I was born is no longer there, thanks to sin. I'm sorry. It's funny, when Donna and Bartello, they'll mention Bartello's Island, and it's like not a place you actually visit in the game. I like all these references to places that we can't actually go to yet. Oh, right, weird. So, yeah, the summoner that's in there right now is going to take a while, I guess. Did I check this house? Isn't this Walker's place? It is. Hi, Walker.
Sorry, man. No time for lunch yet. Take a nap. You look bushed.
Yeah, so we can sleep in the Crusaders' place or here. I really like this bit of the game. It properly feels like I'm spending the day at the village, you know? Because there's like this, and then there's another one later, another time job.
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly...
Oh dear, has it been taking a lot longer than it should?
But it's been nearly...
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
Oh! Do you know what? I don't know whether I've ever registered this. Or maybe I have, and I've just never put a point on it. But Tidus hears the guy. Tidus is sleeping, right? Or like falling asleep. And he hears the guy say, but it's been nearly. As he's leaving. And that's affected his dream. And now he's remembering... So this is a flashback where he's remembering when his dad had gone missing. And that line came up and it sort of bled into his dream. Anyway, that's our mum over there. She's not in the game very much.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
Fine, let him.
Do you hate him so? But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
Big theme of parents and how they affect their kids and stuff in this game. ISO Hunt says, isn't Yuna a high summoner too? I would say so, yeah, but you might say that
Waka?
because she's at the very start of the whole thing, maybe she doesn't count, you know. She's not a high summoner in as much as she didn't do, like, the pilgrimage. She wasn't, like, dictated what to do by the church and all that, you know, the traditions and stuff. Like, she established the shit, she didn't follow the shit. So I guess it's... I mean, she gets special priority. When you look at the temple there, there's the 4 statues, and then way up in the ceiling is her and Zaon. You might call her the original summoner or something, I don't know. Anyway, where's everyone gone? I wonder if all the dialogue has changed here now. Nobody's, like, wandering around. I think they're all basically in the temple now, aren't they? It'd be amazing if Luzu and Gata... Yeah, they're missing. I want to go to the temple, but there's an operation to prepare for. The Crusaders' Lodge isn't open to guests. Take a rest. Yeah, like, everyone's... No, not everyone's gone. I saw the apprentice summoner and 2 guardians enter the temple yesterday. Everything looked alright then, but now I'm starting to worry. You looking for Waka? The priest called him into the temple a while back. Look at this, so good. I was reading on Reddit. So obviously in this game you can backtrack lots of times. And sometimes it's worthwhile, like after the Spherimorph you can go back to get the spheres and all that. People were saying though that like... She says, why isn't the apprentice summoner back? That, like, every little story beat, if you back up, they have, like, new dialogue, even back in, like, Kilika and Besaid and stuff once the ferry's running again. Everyone's gone to the temple, but I'm more comfortable praying at home. Gone for a night and a day now. I'm too worried to speak. Anyway, I get the sense that might be true here at Besaid right now, but I don't think it's that true. I think there's something really sad about, like, someone's dog's dead after Operation Mihen. If you speak to them at the right time, if you backtrack to Luca or something. Anyway. That would be a lot of very easily missable dialogue. The villagers have a lot on their minds. You should stay quiet for a while. Intoxication is no excuse for bothering people with questions. He looks pretty weak. Maybe he just can't take it. Who? Sorry, I can't do more to help. You understand, eh, Sonny? The whole village is all wound up with the apprentice not back from the trials. Well, I hope this apprentice, whoever he is, isn't in any danger. With Lord Brasker looking over her, I'm sure she'll be oh, no, there we go, never mind. I got a vibe that they expected you to think this guy was going to be this apprentice was going to be a man. The apprentice entered the trials and hasn't come back.
Is something wrong?
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really.
Huh?
There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
No.
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there. Besides, it's forbidden.
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
I like how we just assume the worst there. I mean, look, it's very heroic and all that, but like, what?
This must be obeyed.
Like I care.
Titus is obviously like not a perfect character.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
But I love him. I love his recklessness. He's hilarious. In chat, Luna Cry says you were playing along with my original 2 LPs as they came out. It feels really cool to be back here. You wanted to donate, but YouTube's being mean. But thank you for all these years. Hey, no worries, man. Thank you for even considering a donation there. I will say, guys, the channel's in a rough spot at the moment. I'm, like, losing massive amounts of subs over the past year. There's no other way to put it, really. If you like me covering other games like this, I mean, seriously, I'm reliant on Patreon. If you want to fund, if you want to help me out, please do consider going to Patreon. I'm not going to talk about that over and over and over again, probably like once at the start of the series, maybe at the end. But if you feel like you do want to support me, there's a link in the description. You can become a YouTube member as well. I'm trying to make exclusive content for people. It's sort of your choice where you go. YouTube is going to be slightly more expensive because they take a bigger cut. But yeah, anyone who wants to support, thank you for considering it. Windows Security has a Defender update for me. Go away. Is the dogs thing still a thing in this mod? Again, I think I've read it's not. In fact, Coryphean's still there in chat. Coryphean, how did you find this project? How did you find I was so quick? I mean, that's crazy. You love Titus to bits. Yeah, people are really mean about Titus. They go on and on about him as like he's an idiot, he's stupid, he's whiny, blah, 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 blah. But I like him. I like Varn as well. And Varn is definitely a worse character. There's a good Yunalesca manga you enjoy? Are you serious? There's a manga? I mean, a fan work, obviously, right? You still think that this section, Yuna was being held up by the spirit to wait for Titus? Oh, that's an interesting headcanon. I think it's really important at this point. There's a fundamental thing in this game, right? Which is that the summoner has to bond with the faith. They have to really bond. And there's a crucial detail about summoning in this. Like, really crucial. That the game actually, I think the script is a bit flabby and doesn't do very well. But a really important thing about this story is the closer the summoner is with the faith, the more powerful the summon. Like, that's a really important thing. And it's why, like, the summoners try so hard and it's so grueling, communing with the statues and all of that. And it's why the final Aeon, being your guardian, is so important. It's someone you've bonded with as the pilgrimage has gone along. It's someone you've married, for example, or whatever. Like, it underpins a huge amount of the logic of the world and the drama that's happening. So, you know, I like this scene. I like seeing how much Yuna struggles here to commune with Valifor and all that. But yeah, we'll get there in a minute. Also, to Luna, who said you watched the series, you played along with the series as they came out. Is that really true? Because I was consistent with 10, but when I was playing 10-2, there was a huge gap in the middle of it. There was an episode where, like, I was at Macalania Woods, and I genuinely didn't do an upload for, like, 9 months or something. There was a massive gap. Anyway... So, your save file would have been on hold for a while there. Okay, Cloister of Trials. I doubt there's any updates here to these tutorial messages. Let's read them, though. The Cloister of Trials. Those who seek to learn the Yevon secret arts are tested by the Cloister of Trials. Find the right way, and you will be taken to the Chamber of the Faith. Okay. Let's see if we can remember how to do this, guys. It's been a while. This one's very easy. Obviously, there's the joke that these would all be so easy, so simple if Titus just realized he could hold spheres in both hands. We want to make sure we get the destruction sphere as well first time. I don't know how the Master Challenge mods has changed the side Aeons and stuff. Again, in the documentation, I did read a little something about the suggested order you do things in. You must use a sphere to go any further. And we get all these mandala glyphs and everything around. Destruction spheres open the way to a hidden treasure, guys. So not only do we need to get through, but there's a hidden treasure. Ooh. You can carry only one sphere at a time. I like the idea of like a cosmetic mod that just gives him a sphere through most of the game. So the trick to this is once you've put the sphere into the door to open it, you can reclaim it. And put it back in here, maybe? No, that's just where we got it from. There's no receptacles anywhere else. Let's just keep a hold of it for now. We might need to put it back in the door. Temporarily. So the way out is there. The destruction sphere is behind us. That didn't do anything. This wall reveals... No? Something? No? This is one of those things, I really do want to use a controller with an analog stick, because the movement is very janky and weird. Using W, A, and D for this game. Alright, well there we go. We lost that sphere now. We can't do anything with that now. The only cloister of trials that I really suck at, and I spend a long time on, is Bevel. Bevel is fucking brutal. But then also, you give me a destruction sphere. I thought I could interact with that and it would reveal a thing. Can I interact with this and reveal a thing? Oh, there we go. Touch these symbols. Bevel and Macalania. Macalania is the OG trial that I got so stuck on. And you can like beat the whole trial and then accidentally stand on a pad and you have to redo the whole thing. Oh my god, Macalania. This looks unbelievably fancy. You found the Besaid sphere. Okay, if I remember rightly, what we need to do is the Besaid sphere needs to go into that pedestal to open the door to the end. But obviously it already has the destruction sphere in it. And the destruction sphere needs to go where the Besaid sphere was to reveal the secret. So all we have to do here is plonk that down there, swap this. This will like create a new beam of light along a different channel that there wasn't one before. On the top left, there you go. Screw the Bevel trial, it's horrible. It's crazy, isn't it? The Bevel one, it's like, the thing is as well, like you can never backtrack to Bevel, so it's like, it like feels that extra bit intense or whatever. I can't remember what actually happens if you miss that treasure. Are you locked out of Anima forever? So there you go, the Nimbus rods. In the base game, that's the first item that gives you scan on it. Do you think he's changed it? Holy fuck, he has! Oh my god, wait, hold on, what? Walker's original weapon is a comeback. It has alchemy on it. Which I think doubles the strength of restorative items, right? Oh my god, Walker's like an item thrower. I didn't even realise that while we were swimming around. Look at the Nimbus rod! Magic booster, double overdrive, and silence proof. Oh, this is cool. See, this is what I like. You know, this an overhaul mod like this, what I would want is to feel like I've got new toys to play with and just fun, exciting things. And yeah, if you make me feel like I've been power crept in some way, but still give me some challenges. Holy shit! So hold on, if she like, does magic booster affect prey? Is she like an epic AoE healer now? So early. Double overdrive as well. Okay, so you can't do basic summons on her. So the double overdrive is probably to compensate for that. Because you can only grand summon now. Giving her the right overdrive mode is going to be really cool. I don't know what I want. Probably, if there's a healer one, probably I'll give her that. Oh my god, that's cool. You don't want to miss this stuff though, right? If you miss the treasures, it's going to be real nasty. You thought about playing along with this mod as well, but you were too tired. You'll just watch. Oh, it depends how good it is though, right? Like a part of this is like blind as well. So yeah, now we need to just push this onto the pad in the middle, and it might be really hard. I'm just hoping that holding W will do it. Yeah, normal summons, as I mentioned earlier, like...
Hey! It's got
Overdrive cheese is a thing, and then summon cheese is another thing, and he's removed both.
Into you. Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here.
So why are you here, Walker?
It's a tradition, very important.
So what about you?
Me?
Can I just say that I've paused it too late. That shot a second ago, that was like his PS2 face there. It was really good, actually. I could really see the face mod doing work on that.
I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Oh, you don't own this on Steam, so you can play along if you wanted to? That's a shame. Well, keep an eye out with the Steam Christmas sale.
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray at every temple in Spira. Guardians protect them. The Guardian's in there now.
See, that very crisp, bright... oh, she's still singing perfect. That's Valifor. That's a different version of the Hymn of the Faith. And if you guys are interested, definitely go to YouTube. They have compilations. Like, you can hear what it sounds like to hear Anima singing, or, like, the Maga Sisters singing, or Yojimbo is, like, in this really deep baritone. Some of the details are so good.
One of them's got a short fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking. Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
And doesn't this just sum up how their pilgrimage is going to go? The very first thing they're doing is breaking tradition and fucking with the established precedent. The very first thing that they do. Like, and that's just what this whole pilgrimage is going to be. It's brilliant. Begin how you mean to go on.
What are you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it.
Oh, God, Lulu. So good.
No, it's just...
I love how scared he is of her. They're going to have a fucking baby eventually.
See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
She's like disgusted we even speak to her. I like it later in the game you can say to her like that you're interested in her and she calls you a little boy. She says to you like, don't fall in love with Yuna, and you're like, you're more my type, Lulu. And she calls you a little boy. She says, I'll add you to my list. You've got a hard job though, little boy. Is this the Ishtola of X? Yes, basically. And here she is. The main character. Well, Ty just looked a bit crazy in a second ago. I love that, right? We go to save her or whatever, but no, it's this fucking guy.
I've done it. I have become a summoner.
The heterochromia of her eyes, which is always easy to see in the CGI cutscenes, but not necessarily elsewise. See, if she's half Albed, one of her eyes should be a spiral. Yeah, I don't know what's such a workout in the Faith Chamber. That's a hell of a debate.
Surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
No, she's your age. And she's quite funny, too. Are you alright? Are you happy with me? Putting your transgression aside for now, let us celebrate the birth of a summoner! And it's the daughter of another summoner who made it the whole way just 10 years ago. This would be, like, very hype. This is a hell of a moment for Titus to get here. Wait, one of Yuna's eyes is a spiral? She gets released the moment Titus arrives. Coincidence? I mean, I like the idea that, yeah, Valifor's in on it. Look, if Bahamut's faith is in on it, and clearly he is, because, you know, the little kid in purple, all those visions of him earlier, then why not? Why not Valifor? You have heterochroma? Really? A subtle version, but you have it. It's seriously, wow. I heard that's very rare. Hey, who are you, blue guy? You know, the affection mechanics in this game where you can bond with characters. You can kind of see what Square wants Tidus to, like, be affectionate with in some ways. So, like, if there's a tie break, right? If I have exactly equal affection with a bunch of characters, they decide, they dictate who Tidus likes the most or who likes Tidus the most. And Kimahri, they always put at the bottom. He's like the one we're least friendly with. Oh, not always. I think Riku's at the bottom on one of them.
What? Ow!
I love this. Waka's all
Wait till you see
boisterous.
this.
I can't see anything.
Ready.
You know what? This is what 14's missing. All these CGI FMV moments, right? Pre-rendered cutscenes. 14 did it just once in that Louis Soir cutscene, that's it. But look, this is FF to me, you know? I say all that, this is all in-engine. I thought this was a CGI cutscene, I really did. My memory of this is that this is... I can't believe this is an engine, wow. I guess it makes sense, since you get to do it in battle. Imagine if Tidus got here one day later. Yeah, he would have missed it all. They would have been on the boat and left and everything. The music in X gives you vibes of Phantasy Star Online. You don't know why? Well, same kind of era,
I've never
I
seen
guess.
anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
Valifor's cool because, like, I don't actually know of Valifor as a summon in any other FF. You know, they do the iconics. Obviously, Ifrit is the second one. But I like how we start with somewhere totally new and different. I don't know of Valifor in any other FF. I mean, you saw me. If you watched my 14 series recently, there are some trash mobs you fight in the Crystal Tower called Valifors. But, you know, does that count? Imagine if she summoned a 2-foot-tall version. Yeah, she's just like a shitty summoner. There's a weird thing in the lore of this as well, where I don't know whether each summoner gets their own version of the Aeon. There's only one faith. But, like, when you fight other summoners summoning them, they have, like, different nicknames for them, and they're different strengths. So, I think the summoner is, like, the thing that gets summoned is a very unique thing, I think. That is born from the union of that particular summoner with that particular faith. I don't know. But there's this thing of, can you summon 2 Valifors at once? And the answer would seem to be no, because when you're in the summoner duels, you can't. But if they're different, then maybe you can. I don't know. Valifor's kind of similar to Phoenix? I guess, yeah. Phoenix was in 6 as well.
I remember that night. We talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. For everyone. For me.
Oh, he's gonna get a crush, guys. Aww.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team.
What a fucking dick. What? He was begging us to join, and he's just twisted that. That's hilarious. I love the stars there.
His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd.
Yeah, I already met him.
Come on, say hi.
Who's the author of the face mod? I feel really terrible. I've been quietly angry at myself while recording because I was gonna tell you the name, and I feel bad that I haven't given it a proper plug. What I can do though, what I can promise you is that if you go to the Nexus, the most popular mods this year on the Nexus are those mods, the new face mods. you'll find it very easily. Just filter by like, and they had like an update earlier this month. Just like Coryphean updated the Masters Challenge earlier this month as well. I mean, it's crazy. It's so cool. We're so many years away from launch, and there are people keeping this game going.
Hi guys. So what's our goal?
To do our best!
No!
Nope, we got a new goal now.
Much better.
Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh? Victory! 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 Victory!
They haven't won the cup for 10 years, so it's like as soon as that calm started, Besaid was running high, they had the Crystal Cup, they had the Grand Summoner, the whole shebang, and now it's just been shit ever since. Also, if they did a game that was like an Auron adventure, Braska Jack adventure, they could show how they got the Crystal Cup then as well, right? Because it's 10 years ago. Zanarkand says, in your OG playthrough, you point out that attacking party members will lower their affection. Yeah, it does, by 1 point. Usually speaking to someone on the field, if you pick them first, it's 4 points of affection. If you attack them in battle, you can lower that back down. You've got to attack them 4 times, though. Well, which one of your party members do we begin our relationship with by fighting them? Wait, what do you mean? What are you suggesting there? Waka? Because we're like wrestling? You know, what I really want to do is get Riku. All the Riku scenes are the rarest ones, because you get, like, no opportunity, really, to, like, cozy up to her. Anyway, sorry, I ruined the cutscene there a bit. We were giving the side-eye to the girl in the corner.
Victory! 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 Yeah!
I forgot you get this scene.
Sure got the boys worked up, huh?
You see how the world map, the actual map that we have here, is much more shrunken in? I think this is like its own place. Like when I was younger and I'd use like action replay on the original game, you could load into any zone. I guess you probably could with some kind of tool nowadays. And you could just put yourself here even though you were at end game. Keeper says, hit the other team hard and make it easy on the goalkeeper, yeah? Oh, here's some weird trivia. Fuck, that's only half buried in my mind. I think Keeper was a last-minute addition to the game. Like, in all the concept art and early media for this, I think Keeper wasn't in it. There was no... Like, the Besaid Aurochs was just this lot on the right. And Keeper got added at the very end, and he never has any voice acting or anything. And it's really... It's almost impossible to detect that. But he was sort of plopped in there right late in the day. Hit the other team hard and make it easy on the goalkeeper, yeah? Jasu says, everyone's acting like we already won. Not that I can blame them, yeah? I think it's Keeper. It's either Keeper or one of these guys, but I'm pretty sure it's Keeper. Bot says, victory, huh? That might explain why he has such a clearly work-in-place placeholder name. Keeper, and he's the keeper. I mean... or, you know, I'll tell you what that is, guys. That's nominative determinism. That's like how the guy Crapper ended up making the toilet or whatever. Inventing the toilet. Hey, I was hoping you'd join the team all along, yeah? Yeah, there's going to be 6 teams from all over Spira at the tournament. But a couple of them aren't, you know, they're there in the code, but they're not actually there.
We sure got the boys worked up, huh?
Yeah, they're all really excited. But we're not interested in that. Hello?
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner!
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man!
You're a bad man! I gotta do a stay away from the summoner. Obviously, they reuse that line at the end with Dark Valor. So it won't be the last time we hear it. Wait, that is what they reuse, right?
Be careful.
I love that line.
But it was really my fault to begin with.
It wasn't your fault. You were trying your best.
Yuna, thank you so much for your help earlier.
I think in the background, very quietly here, you can hear her theme. I don't know about this, guys, though. I feel like we should stay away.
Huh? I'm sorry about that. Wasn't I not supposed to... guess I kind of overreacted.
No, I don't think this is her theme.
Oh, no. I was overconfident.
Or maybe it is.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Okay, so, alright, that's the first moment right there. I won't talk to... I mean... I won't spoil one of the big twists or whatever. But little moments like... I will. But moments like that are so fun in the replay. Where when the first time you're going through the game, you're just like... Yeah, boo, boo, boo. And later you realise you've been saying these horrible things, or you've been consenting to things you don't really understand, and people are lying to you. It's such a treat. It really is.
Lady Yuna, come play with me some more.
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
She sounds so, like, suggestive there.
Tell me all about Zanarkand.
I don't think she is actually trying to be flirty or suggestive there, but it's something about the direction there. There's a line later in this, right? If Riku has maxed out affection for you, right near the end of the game, like, she goes first when you're fighting Sin or whatever, and the line is, I'll cover you. Like, the line is, like, if Auron's first, he'll be like, oh, let's do this. Or if Waka's first, he'll be like, oh, me first, yeah? Or, like, if Kimahri's first, he's like, for the pride of the Ronso. Like, they're all simple little lines. Riku's line is, I'll cover you, right? But the way that, shit, what's the voice actress's name? She's Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents. I think she was Scarlet in Guild Wars as well. I can't remember her name. Anyway, the way she does the line, I feel like she was told in the booth that it's an affection line, because the line is, I'll cover you. And she says it like this. I'll cover you. Like she gets all close and she's like, oh, what, you're going to climb on me, are you? Like, what is this? Tara Strong, thank you. It's amazing. Anyway, I feel like this was a little bit like that. Tara Strong, yeah, that's it.
She's cute, yeah?
Okay, so here you can say yeah or she's not my type. If you say yeah, you get +8 affection points for Yuna. Even though she's not even here to hear it. So I'm just going to say yeah, because why not?
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy. Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
That's not going to happen.
Why not, Waka? Why not? Why wouldn't she be looking for love? Why wouldn't she be thinking about the future?
If you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
So good.
Ready for bed?
No, I want to go speak to the lovely lady.
Don't overdo it. We leave early tomorrow.
We get the line again.
Stay away from the summoner!
Stay away! I don't know how many times I did this before.
Stay away from the summoner!
Yeah.
Stay away from the summoner!
Surely if we try enough, she'll do something right. This is like that thing in FF6, where you just had to say no, like, 10 times, and then they give you the fucking, like, multi-hit thing, whatever it was.
Stay away from the summoner!
With the returners. Do you guys remember that?
Stay away from the summoner!
Okay, alright, I'm done. Look, people have been waiting 10 years for this.
Stay away from the summoner!
We're going to indulge. Okay. Anything new? We head out on the same boat tomorrow. You should get to sleep early, brother. Hey, I'll just try to stay out of your way. Now that you're with us, we got nothing to fear. The toughest team out there is the Goers, and the stadium's on their home turf. Yeah, the Goers are a bitch. Yeah, obviously someone has to sit out if someone's on the bench, right? I can't remember who they bench. For us.
Ready for bed?
That'd feel pretty awful, right? You get put on the bench, you're the only one, and then they win. Yeah, let's go to bed.
Good. Sleep tight.
Yeah, that's another good one. Bother me no more with this. Speak with an adept. That's Guild Wars, though, obviously. That's factions. Talking to Sage in BG1 a bunch of times, you get loads of gold. Really? 100 times get a secret item. Oh shit, yeah, we controlled it. I forgot about this. We're actually technically on the Besaid docks right now. Can we go all the way back? Oh, right, it just moves us and we end up sitting down. Amani with £5, thank you. Can I do a giveaway here for a copy of the game on Steam? You'll buy a key and post the code. Yeah, I don't mind. What I will say, though, is... I mean, if you post a code randomly there in chat, it's going to be fastest finger first. If you're happy, if that's what you want to do. Guys, anyone in chat, anyone watching this live right now, you might be able to get a free copy of the game. That's so nice of you. How do I say your name, by the way? Is it just is it Man12? Is it Manny12? Is it 2Manny12? Or is it just Manny? Or just Man? Or Manix? Anyway, yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Good luck, guys.
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
Would you take me to Zanarkand?
Oh, this is like our fantasy.
Hey! You said you'd go with me!
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
I forgot about this scene.
Yeah, so you're coming with me.
I have to say, guys, Riku's outfit and the way that this belt thing rides right up her crotch, okay? I mean, it's outrageous. I mean, it's no surprise they change her outfit later. It looks particularly uncomfortable right now, I have to say.
Hey, stop dreaming! You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball!
Oof.
Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry again? Cry, cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
I hate you.
Huh? What'd you say?
Look at this. Look, the way they're positioned with Jekt here now. It's like they've stolen our bitches.
You have to speak loudly.
You get this amazing patronizing line from Yuna. Oh.
I hate you.
Huh?
That's the spirit.
I like this, though. Even in his dream, I fucking love Jekt as a character. He's so cool. Like, he looks a little bit perplexed. Like, what? You hate me? Like, Jekt's just a bit of an idiot, really. Just like Tidus is, I think. He's kind of a bit rough, and he's a bit inconsiderate, and obviously he has his flaws with the drinking and all of that. But, like, I think this game's really clever about him as a character, because for the longest time, you're just there to believe that he was just this terrible, abusive dad. But I don't think it's really actually true. It's just kind of like, he's not a great dad, and he's going for the tough love thing, and it doesn't really work. And I know this is a dream, and not actually representative of the real Jekt anyway. But, yeah.
You can do it.
Or maybe that's not what they're getting at all there, with him being shocked.
I hate you!
He's dead, okay? Dead.
Oh, this is a great scene. I loved this bit. This is CGI. This is definitely FMV.
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Yeah, but...
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
What I really like is the audio there as well. Like, obviously she's rendered, and you see all the belts and everything, and it's really good and high quality. But even just the sound effects of all the bangles and stuff clinking together or whatever as she moves. That's like a part of the Lulu experience you don't really get.
Scary. So, who's Chapu?
My little brother. Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
Oh.
He was with the Crusaders when they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it.
Remember, Walker said something else was on his mind.
I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot. You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks, Waka.
I think Titus's face was really fucked up in motion there.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Yeah, it's a nice little tender moment. Like, how can you not be Waka's friend? He's awesome. The iconic FF sleeping sound. New camera angle, same place. The fresh mist and dew of a new morning. We're coming to the end of the first episode here, guys. As we travel down to the boat now. Well, actually, I guess it depends how difficult this fight is coming up.
Hey, sleepyhead. Something I want to give you.
Whoa! You're giving this to me?
Hey.
Yeah, use it well.
The Brotherhood. So, with the mods...
That's the sword you gave Chapu.
Well, he never used it.
Oh, man.
Where's Yuna?
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
The calm?
Since then, she's been like a little sister to me and Lulu. But she had the talent. She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
You really don't need all that luggage.
They're not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
There's a lot of like little scenes like this in the game, like little travel moments. It's like later where they're bitching at her for having bed hair.
Go.
This shot is very specific as well. They talk about later in the game. She always takes a moment to look back and pray, and you always catch her doing it. And on your first playthrough of the game, you don't really question why. It just feels natural. But there is stuff going on there. Okay, so maybe ignore what I said just now, because it will take a little bit for us to get down to the boat and to do the boat, so... But yeah, okay, so normally at this point... Oh my god, what do you want, heathen? I have nothing to say to a breaker of the precepts. What a bitchy old lady that is. Wait, could I ask what a high summoner was before? One of the 4 summoners that fought Sin in the past. Lord Ahallan, Gandalf, Jokun, and Lord Brasker it was. Spira would have fallen to Sin long ago if the high summoners weren't around. Did we hear that? Yeah, so in the normal game, now you can already get Energy Rain. Or Energy Blast, whichever one it is. I think... I don't know if Coryphean's still in chat and wants to clarify. But I think it's disabled here now. I'm watching the store while Sis is off playing. My dog won't dig anything up for a while. Yeah, I think that's new dialogue right there. I think that line, my dog won't dig anything up for a while. I think that's Coryphean dialogue. So it's amazing to think that shit's possible, right? So you could do a rework of the game where you, like, flesh out the script a bit. Basically, you can't get the hidden overdrive now, immediately. Oh, look at that. There you go. So Imani says, with the £2, Merry Christmas, and there's a code there, guys. There you go. Avin Desora nabbed it. That's so nice of you. Thank you for doing that giveaway for everyone watching. That's really lovely. And, yeah, congrats to the winner, and Merry Christmas to you. I'm heading out fishing, so I'm praying for a sinless ocean. Please guide Lady Yuna's travels well. Perhaps your transgression shall be pardoned on the account of the toxin, but just this once, follow the teachings, my son. The Crusaders are planning an operation that defies the teachings of Yevon. It's a pity. The loss of Chapu should be lesson enough to follow the teachings. Look at that. You come back and speak to that guy, and now he's alluding to Chapu from the cutscenes and all that. All these little side cloister rooms as well, by the way, guys. They're all different in each temple. Like, they're like this one's like the color scheme and the stuff you see on the wall is usually associated with the specific summon. You think that all the temples, because the overall structure is similar, but honestly, Squaresoft puts so much energy and effort into the art. You're going with Lady Yuna. Does that mean you're a guardian? Maybe. If there's anything you need to know about guardians, ask Lulu. Lulu knows everything. She'll be a bigger help than Waka for sure. You're saving it for the tournament then. The Aurochs have got to win this year. So there, that thing about Lulu knowing a lot about being a guardian. Remember, she has a whole other pilgrimage. I'm going to pray for Lady Yuna every day. That's a bit of the story I think is very thin. And like they probably planned to do more with, but didn't in the end. We'll talk about that more later. You know where the temple faces away from the sea? So it doesn't have to look upon the sea from which sin comes. Wow. You should try praying. It worked for me. It'll work for you too. I think he hasn't changed his dialogue. Okay, so yeah, no doggy, as far as I know. Oh, yeah, here he is. The old coot dropped what he was doing to go see the summoner off. Now I gotta do all of his work too. It's just not fair. Sorry, no time to talk. Rover starts barking when I slack off. Amazing. Okay, so let's head down then. So he looks like Wedge, fat guy in a red cap. Oh, well, Biggs and Wedge are in this, right? Is it a fat guy? I think they're guards, though. I know where they are. They're guards outside the blitzball stadium in Luca. You know what just occurred to me? Oh, what was that? She said, I'm sure Lady Yuna will become a high summoner. Everyone in Besaid thinks so. She said something about her father there, and I missed it. And you, heathen, know that the teachings are the only true guide. Alright. Like, where's Lulu's house? I guess there's more to Besaid than we visit in-game. This is all structured in such a way you don't really see where they're living. Like, where's Kimahri living? Right, this is a scripted fight.
Here comes one now. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
So let's see. So, oh, I can't check it out yet. Oh, it survived. Oh, wow. Did he set that up like that on purpose? Usually, this is demonstrating that Tidus one-shots dogs like this, right? Like wolves, canines. He has just enough accuracy to hit them, but also enough strength to kill them. It's like the middle of the road kind of thing. Unlike birds that are too evasive for him, but not for Waka. Anyway, there we didn't one-shot it.
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
Maybe.
A flyer. My kind of customer.
So here we're learning that Waka hits birds. And yeah, look, Waka's not holding a blitzball. I didn't even really register that. But you can see the ball in his hand is not a blitzball. Well, it is, but it's like one of the brown ones. It's like, you know, an old style football. Yeah, he doesn't one-shot either. Oh my god, and it's quick. Oh, Tidus got the hit. Nice. Weird. That might have changed some of the dialogue or broken some dialogue or something. I want to see, what does the Brotherhood have on it? That's amazing. He gave me the Antarctic winds and fish scales, and I'm not going to be able to use them now. Unless somebody can get use from the sphere grid. Right, yeah, what was this? Well, we can sort them. I want to browse them, though. So, Waka has the comeback with alchemy. We got to remember that. Lulu has the Cactar Scope, which has sensor on it. Kimahri, that's a no, that's a Lulu armor. She has Water Ward. Really? So she takes half damage from water. Yuna takes reduced damage from ice. Oh my god, she's got a magisterial rod as well. Ah, wow. Okay, so she has half MP cost already. So I can pick for Yuna, keep her on the half MP cost, or give her the crazy rod that we got from the Cloister of Trials. Now the Brotherhood. Oh my god, guys, this is cool. The Brotherhood has First Strike, Lightning Strike, and Water Strike. First Strike means we always go first, even when we get ambushed. That's, like, strong! However, you don't learn Flee on Tidus in this, and you can't escape. There's no abandoning battles. You have to fight them. So he gets first strike, but it's not like you can first strike Flee spam through the game or whatever. Very clever. So I guess, yeah, let's throw away the Hunter's Sword now. We would lose the sensor, but that's fine because other characters have sensor. So overall, we don't lose anything. We don't get any armor for Waka or Tidus yet, but yeah, Yuna starts with Ice Ward. And Lulu starts with Water Ward. That's so interesting. Yeah, let's give her the Nimbus Rod. I mean, even this is cool though, right? Like, because I don't have much MP. I only have 20 MP. Half MP cost is pretty good. Maybe the Magisterial Rod while running around the open world, and then the Nimbus Rod in the boss fights. Let's just stick with that for now. Is this a modded version of the game? It's a modded version of the game. It's Coryphean's FFX Master Challenge. I actually don't have a link to it in the description. I will sort that out once we're done.
That looks like trouble.
Ha! Watch this!
Okay, but hold on, right? Okay, this is a tutorial fight in which you're supposed to attack the flan and do no damage to it because you don't have the elemental damage you need. But I do have the elemental damage. I have Lightning Strike. And in fact, look at the Brotherhood! Oh my god, guys, look at it! The Brotherhood! So by the way, in the normal game, you can't really customize or fuck with the Brotherhood. There's like a scene in Guado Salam that like tears it up. And it can bug with cutscene skippers or whatever. Anyway, you normally can't do stuff to it. But here in the mods, the Brotherhood has Lightning Strike on it. So it's got like a different visual effect on it right now. Can you see that? It's got the watery stuff, and it's got lightning. So anyway, when I attack this flan, I might kill it. Because at the end of the day, I do bonus damage, lightning damage. Let's see. Alright, we do very low, because he's just got high defense, I think. So it's not enough.
Only magic can beat that thing. If you can't beat them down, you gotta use magic of an element they don't like.
So
magic? Element?
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean. Luke,
so
you're up.
So what I don't get though is why.
Aren't you? Good thing I'm here.
So the question is though, like, why do I have Lightning Strike at all then? What can I pay off on that? I don't know. Elements Advanced. Is this an updated? When using a weapon that has multiple strikes on it, the enemy's weakest element will be targeted. You can even hit multiple weaknesses at once. I think that's a base game mechanic. He's just teaching it when normally the game doesn't. I think this is custom text. As for null spells, I mean, this is definitely custom text because null spells you don't learn it for a while. So what a null spell does is it's like Aegis for a certain element. As for null spells, only if all relevant spells are present will they be consumed to block the attack. Shit, so enemies can use multiple element strikes against me now?
Spells of ice work well against fire fiends, and ice fiends are weak against fire magic.
So if something attacks...
I get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means...
Oh shit, look, he just cast Null Shock! What? He just cast Null Shock! Oh my god, okay. So they can have multiple strikes against me, and I need to cover all my elemental weaknesses. In the base game, you just, like, cover one, and that's it, it's over. So here, when Tidus attacks, it should do bonus damage, but it won't because he has Null Shock. But I'll consume the Null Shock so that Lulu can fuck it up. Maybe? No. That's not how it works. But when she casts, this is going to do 0 because he's got Null Shock. So I just have to brute force through it twice. Is he, like, countering? By the way, I've seen a challenge run where a guy... You know I said you can grind against those fish? A guy did a challenge run which would allow his Tidus to one-shot this Flan. And it was, like, really hard. Like, he had to do a lot of stuff. That's the level to which some people are getting to with the game. I probably should have just guarded there. Oh, fuck, he did it again. What? I'm being forced to attack, though. It's going to kill my Tidus. Wow, Waka... They both learned Avenger, being next to someone dead. Wait, why did Lulu get Loner from that? Dude, this is fucked up. Oh, I should have just used another element there, really. I probably could have killed it. Oh my god, is he going to kill Lulu? Alright, I think what he's teaching me here is... This is very different. This is not just a demonstration of the normal mechanics. This is saying, okay, he's got no shock, use something else. He only has 50 health left anyway. So he would absorb water, but fire and ice are just going to be neutral. So I'll just use ice and kill it with the ice. What's amazing as well, Lulu's weapon is a cactar here. I'll just go back to Besaid and hit the save sphere. I think we missed some dialogue here as well. Tidus probably would have been like, oh, that's easy. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking boob angles. And that sweet, sweet jiggle. That's why you gotta have Lulu, guys. To see her lean over in front of the camera at the end of every goddamn fight. Right, let's heal up for free at the save sphere. Yeah, we could have just avoided it altogether and just picked a different element. Where was it? It was in the Crusader's hut, wasn't it? Best stream ever. Please don't forget to make Lulu's sphere grid extra awesome. I don't know what choices we have. Right now, Tidus can move. Okay, but we don't have any power spheres yet. So he can't raise his defense, and he can't raise his strength. We can't do anything just yet. It's amazing, actually. Besaid has got a good hour of cutscenes here. And just story stuff. We've only just started getting back into the combat now. The nostalgic sound of WP and FF10. I loosely know how you guys might feel. Because I've loved it when LPers have gone, you know, because I do this thing where I don't watch the fucking other games that they play. and then they come back to the project and I'm like, yes! This is a good scene here.
Take your time.
Again is a nice another little moment there. On a first watch, this is just...
Let's get going, man.
I mean, look at how good this is. On a first watch, this is just... they're saying goodbye to their home or whatever. Tidus gets impatient and feels it's excessive. But I love the way... Waka's next line, he's very stern. It's really good.
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Are you ready?
And you see more of Yuna's strength here as well, like... On a replay.
What's going on?
And they just sort of don't tell you, they walk off.
Chapu didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
If we didn't already get that statue earlier, we would have seen Walker's initial comment. So yeah, I can choose to pray or just watch. This doesn't have any affection mechanics or anything. The real question is, have you ever seen Lulu's legs? I bet they go insane. I have seen, like, there was a post about, like, the data file for her texture, and, like, 90% of it is on the belts. Of all of the data that goes into the textures wrapping around her model, like, nearly all of it's the belts. I think that's amazing. I'll pray. I love this as well. Look, they've got Walker and Yuna doing it, but not Lulu. I feel like it would be insincere to pray with them. I'm just going to watch.
That should do it.
With the mod, you can see Lulu in many of the costumes that Yuna and the gang wear in 10-2. Dude, if you know any cool costume mods, I'll install some between episodes. I think that'd be amazing. I'm definitely going to do the one where they they lose their accessories and stuff. I think that looks really cool. Honestly, I'll get such a kick out of that. So yeah, guys, all of the characters are with us, right? Hold on. Somebody's missing. Holy shit. Boss, question mark, question mark, question mark. Kimahri, no! So we're back to that old thing of, do we spam cheers to get through this? I mean, there's really nothing else going on. Unless he, like, absorbs lightning and water and the game is to swap back to the Hunter's Sword. That would be quite cheeky. I doubt he's done that. I was so sure that was going to be a green number for a moment there. Defend? Oh shit, dark attack? Okay. Oh, motherfucker, I don't have any eye drops though. Oh, there weren't eye drops available at the store either, were there? He did curate that vendor. He did change that vendor. So wait, how can I... So will the dark attack just last 3 turns and I can just sort of putz around for 3 turns? Cheer for those 3 turns, maybe? I don't want to just gamble on hitting him. I don't think that's the way to do it. But then again... Or is this a fight where you just have to survive X rounds and then everyone else interferes? Oh fuck. He's hit me hard. I'm gonna potion. And then defend. I think we might just have to stall. Fuck. Fire? Do we have to stall or do we have to hit him? Hey guys, how do you buy a copy to give away on Steam? I don't know actually how you get... I know how to gift people things directly on Steam. I don't know otherwise. Doesn't Tidus's accuracy resist blind better than most? I guess. I don't know, though, man. I feel like I've just got to survive. I'm not very quick, either. The truth is that I barely ever get a double turn. Next turn, I might be able to get a double turn. So, hold on. Let me defend. No. Also, he's going to keep reapplying Dark Attack. Oh, here we go. I can potion and then attack this round instead of defending. What's my max HP? 520. So we're slightly below. Let's just try it. Yeah, he's just going to keep dodging. Surely this isn't designed such that I just drain all my shit. Kimahri is using skills he learned from Lulu and Waka, maybe he can heal too. Wow, that's a cool observation. You're right, Waka can dark attack, Lulu can cast elemental magic. So did he get something off of Yuna? I don't know about this, guys. I guess I'll just try again. The camera angle changed after I attacked. Oh, we got him. I have no choice but to potion here. This is an absolutely have to. And again. Oh my god, Kimahri. As long as he doesn't crit me, I could gamble it. Oh, do I want to spend all of these? Okay, we got some time there, so let's attack. This is a probably you got to accept defeat kind of boss. No, I think you can get game over here. I'm sure I've read that you can get game over on this. I'm going to try it again. Okay, we got him. He reapplied dark attack. I'm back to him one-shot territory. Bro. See, I feel like if these were cheers, at least, that I'd been weaving in, we'd be stabilizing a bit. Come on, when's your MP running out? Okay, this is my double turn. The potions are kind of okay, because we'll have Yuna very soon. Dark attack ran out there. It's back on. I'm going to go for it. Nice! That was a crit. Come on! Ah. Yuna will be able to handle a lot more of the healing. I don't have a good overdrive mode on either. Someone remind me to take Victor off. Alright. Shall we just see what happens if we wipe? Ah, come on. Alright, there's fire. Dark attack seems to run out real quick. Like, he doesn't have it now. Like, I will land a hit if he doesn't refresh. Maybe there is something going on here with the timing of the fight. Holy fuck, should we high potion seems excessive. If Kimahri wins here, you never make it to Makalania. Never kill Seymour. He saves his Ronso people. Oh my god. This is the true ending. This is the good ending. Can he not run out of MP? I mean, that's a good question. I don't know if the game simulates them having MP. Oh, we got him. I don't know if I did that right, guys. That I really don't...
That's enough.
We properly drained our stock of potions there. I don't know if there was a clue in the help text.
What's with that guy?
Kimahri Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
Yeah, it could have been...
That's not what I meant.
It could have been, I had the wrong I didn't have a valid overdrive, right? If I had a better one, Stoic, for example, it would have just charged, and then we could have killed him with the overdrive.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kimahri doesn't talk much anyway.
Yeah, you guys notice we haven't heard him say one word. I love that. Do you know what? When I played this game a few years ago, I forgot how cool Kimahri's story is. That he doesn't even speak to you. And then the moment when he finally does, you know, there's that moment of real despair. And then he starts speaking, and it's like, oh, he does actually respect me. That's such a good moment, man.
But he has protected me since I was a child.
There's some really amazing fan art of him carrying her here as well. Holy shit. Oh, there's the power spheres. Okay. And speed spheres, and a new weapon for Waka. This is so exciting. being interested in every drop. Okay, the switch hit is shit, though. 5% HP. Meh. It has those 2 customization slots, but I don't think we can customize for a while, right? So I'm not doing anything with that. But okay, good. Tidus has earned the right now to raising his defense, raising his strength, and even a bit of agility by 2 points. Nice. Oh my god, that Kimahri fight was dicey. Question is now, should we go back to a save crystal? So Yuna can heal... Oh, we're all full health. Alright, let's just... Oh, okay, an overdrive, Tidus, set mode. Stoic charges whenever I take damage. Now, I don't think it relates to the amount of damage. So if I sit there defending a lot on Stoic, it will charge quite well. Ally is just every turn, but I think it's very minimal. I mean, Loner would have been excellent there. If I was going to replay this, if I was going to... Look, guys, I don't know if this has inspired any of you to try the mod out, but I'd put Loner on. Charges when the character fights alone. We would have just destroyed... Loner would have been perfect there. You could have just sat there defending, like, a couple of rounds and then just blow them up. Well, hindsight. I love the idea of, like, each of these people, what they would have been like if they were the final Aeon. Obviously, I've been talking about this a bit recently. There's this cool idea as Tidus as the final Aeon, as Leviathan. It's amazing. But, like, what would Kimahri's be?
That's your department, right?
True, but, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
Okay, changed affinities. Many enemies in this mod have new or changed elemental weaknesses. Keep an eye out with Sensor. So, we got to swap to Yuna here. Her overdrive is already full, because the only way to summon now with her...
Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
This is cool. When making this guy's had to track everywhere a tutorial pop-up happens in the game and, like, thought about what info he wants to give you at what point. That's like why Null Tides, I guess, have been taught to us already. In this mod, Yuna can only summon Aeons with her Overdrive, Grand Summon. The regular summon command is disabled. Your Aeon stats won't increase on their own every 30 battles you fight, but they scale with Yuna's stats as normal. I didn't even know that was a mechanic. What? In the base game, they increase every 30 fights? So, anything I give Yuna on the sphere grid empowers the summons as normal. There's a thing, you know, if you win the blitzball tournament at Luca and get the strength sphere, if you actually give it to Yuna, and there's a couple of other ones you can pick up, if you give her the strength spheres, and I know that seems like a complete waste because you'd want to give it to someone else, if you do that, when you get like just a little bit further in the game, when you get Bahamut and stuff, they just destroy everything. Just the summons are insanely OP. Anyway, Grand Summon, Valor 4. Bird v Bird. Yeah, Cheer raises defense as well. We saw it earlier. Obviously in this mod, that strat's not going to be a good idea because we're so limited. So what's going on here then? We get Sonic Wings. It adds delay, right? We got the basic Black Mage stuff. Black Magic stuff. Shield and Boost is there. The Overdrive Energy Ray is also there. Now, if I opt for the Overdrive, the Garuda's going to get 2 turns in a row. Vulnerable to darkness. Okay. It says that this thing's weak to ice. And he's just taught me that their affinities have changed. I wonder if I should just cast Ice. And that's the safest, quickest way of killing this. $300 damage. Like, what if I go like ice defend, you know? Shield. Take less damage, but overdrive won't charge. It doesn't really give me a turn to do that, though. I think I'll do like Blizzard, and then an overdrive, maybe. And that might just end this. So Sonic Boom. Okay, I didn't get one shot or anything. Do you think the overdrive will do 600 damage? It doesn't matter, because looking at the turns now, I will get... Oh, no. Fuck me, he's going to get 3 goes. I'm just going to do Ice again, then. That was 364. Holy fuck! Okay, he only has 200. I think I've done that the right way. I think that was a sneaky little trap there. If I'd gone for the overdrive. I'm terrified, to be honest, right now. Of dying. Are there any more fights coming up? I can't remember. It's quite the walk, though. If we die, we've got to do the Kimahri fight as well. I think we'll be alright. We can flick a step to reduce encounter rate. Apparently this does work, but you've got to be like frame perfect. Oh, fuck. Again?
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh?
Alright, yeah,
Say
okay.
good night, birdie.
Jesus Christ. Right, Dark Attack. Very strong, but vulnerable to darkness, weak to ice. Thing is, I can only cast twice. There, Waka's got Tactician now. Right. So Lulu's just going to start casting this. Hopefully he doesn't attack Waka again. Oh, it doesn't matter, because he should... Oh, fuck. Oh, that misses as well. I forgot about that. Oh, and we all get Dancer. I like the idea of, like, comboing Darkness with Dancer. Okay, so I don't have Prey. I do have Cure. And it's MP boosted. So this should be really huge heal. Yeah, 800 heal. Wow. So we don't need to Dark Attack again. Is Kimahri on the team now? No, he's not. We could swap to Tidus to... No, I think we just race damage now. If I remember rightly, it should be 3 turns of darkness and then reapply it. I'm going to swap to him here. Unless... Yeah, she really doesn't have anything else to do. And I can go for the... I don't know whether he'll miss. I don't think he'll miss. Because the other option would be to cheer. No, he didn't miss. Okay, good. Now, I could Dark Attack here again now, but he's still got Darkness on him, so... I'd rather save the MP for another fight. Okay, perfect. Well, no, not perfect, actually. I don't do enough damage. I could cheer to up everyone's defense. I'm assuming he's going to Sonic Boom. And what I'm hoping is it doesn't one-shot the whole team. So I'll just cheer here. Oh, and it gave me another turn as well. That's brilliant. Okay, I'll double cheer. The fear is Lulu dying. She's got so little health. But with the defense bonus. Okay. And now she can kill it with Blizzard. Gotta be careful of Yuna's MP too, because out of combat healing is gonna be... That's gonna be a thing. I'm curious about throwing a potion on Waka. We still haven't done it. I kind of want to see how alchemy works. But we only have one potion left there. Yuna's MP is at 18. She can't do it AoE. Right, come on. I love that little chest down there with that save crystal, by the way. Obviously, you get that at the very end of the game once you have the airship. People accuse 10 of being linear, and like corridors like this are fairly linear, but the backtracking adds so much. Alright, here we go. So we get a mixed fight here. I could gamble for the condor hit, which would actually save us from being attacked at all, but I'll go for the dingo. Oh shit, but it can survive. Oh, this is cool. So the way that he... Like, this is a very binary thing in the normal game. Oh my god, why does it get to triple attack? What? In the base game, you just hit the right thing with the right character. That's it. Oh, wow. Well, that's fine. Waka should fit. But now, because they all take 2 hits, it's like there's still a fight to play. And it's funny, you know. So I'll just use, like, ice on it again. Or we could use ice to finish that off first. I think it's fine. In the base game, they cut the Squaresoft kind of does this, right? The base game is designed that for like the first 6 or 7 maps, it's very basic. Pair the right attack against the right enemy kind of thing, right? And then they'll change it up a little bit. You'll find like an Iron Giant or whatever. Things will be slightly different. But you do get to a point in the back half of the game where even when you pair the right characters with the right enemies, they'll survive a bit and they'll last a bit longer, and the game gets really interesting at that point. Obviously, if you overgrind, you don't experience that. But if you're playing at the pace that Squaresoft kind of dictated, you do experience that, and it's quite cool. And basically, what Coryphean's done here with this mod is said, well, look, we'll just do that from the start of the game. As far as I can see it, anyway. Oh, scary with the hills. Scary, scary, scary. What have we got? 14. Waka gets the most benefit. And then Tidus. We'll probably have one more encounter. Maybe? We might actually make it. Alright, I think we're alright. You don't get encounters on the screen. Primarily. So in 10.2, obviously, this door here actually opens up to a dungeon. And you get the garment grids and stuff around here. I remember in my original series, like, telling you guys about that. Knowing full well it would be so far off into the future before we actually got there. Alright, good. All our MP is back. So yeah, Kimahri fight, I think I threw some resources away. But it's alright, here on the boat we get some potions. Lady Yuna, don't forget me, okay? This is good. This is the cutscene where it's like bugged and you can move Tidus around even though you shouldn't. Is Kimahri in the party now? No. I think when he first joins the party is like against Sin Spawn Achilles, which is the next fight. And a tough one. I fully expect to wipe there, by the way. That's what this episode's going to end with. And I fully expect to wipe. I knew this time would come someday. I knew. Unfortunately, they don't speak when they're on the same scene as when they're moving. May Yevon's blessings be with our summoner on her pilgrimage. Here, a gift from the temple to sanctify her departure. We get a tough ring. Yuna wears rings. HP plus 20% already. Nice. I mean, Ice Ward or HP plus 20%. I don't know what attacks with ice anywhere around here, so that's an odd ability to give me. Did he pick that just because it's a white ring and Yuna a white mage, maybe? I don't know. Like, when do I get to parry against ice attacks? I won't cry, yeah? They're really leaving. Here, a farewell gift from all the village. 400 gil, thank you. I understand why some people didn't come down here. It's hard to say goodbye. I remember being on a holiday to meet some distant family when I was younger. Like, this person was a complete stranger to me. I spent 1 week with them, and I was so sad when I left. The journey will be long. Like, leaving at the airport, I was so sad. The journey will be long. Believe the teachings, and you will not go astray. Please watch over Lady Yuna. Here, have this. You may find a use for it. 3 Phoenix Downs. You're damn right I will. You guys just know I'm going to be fucking dying here. Seeing her there, smiling. I just can't say them. Hey, you. The sea's crawling with fiends, so give this to Yuna, okay? An ether? Okay. Oh, there are so many things I want to tell her. That smiling thing will be a bit of a theme, obviously. Well, Miss Lady Yuna, come back soon, yeah? I'll be good while you're gone, I promise, yeah? Here, take this. Daddy says it's an offering. Obtained the eye drops. Don't forget me, okay? Right, what do we do? What do we do? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a sad scene. Let's photobomb as best we can. There I am. Hello, Waka.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Farewell, Besaid. We technically can backtrack there. At certain points. This is the first time we see the world map. There's a few scenes like that in 8 as well, and they're all as funny. Yeah, it's weird. I can't even tell if it's intentional, really. I think that's the only one in 10.
Boo.
Oh, this is where we look at Lulu's boobs, isn't it? Not counting in that battle scene earlier. Look at how athletic and sporty we are. Yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, caught in the act. It's okay, we were just looking past her. Time for Titus to be a menace on the boat. Hi. And this is the guy stealing it back. I like the camera work there. So this is a funny one, right? Yuna's got that whole crowd over there. I don't know whether I mentioned this on the original series, but Yuna's got that whole crowd over there. And this is an affection mechanic again. If you speak to Waka first, he really likes it. He appreciates that you're not joining the crowd or whatever. So you get a fuck ton of affection points.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca.
Kilika. I never said that right.
Though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding. We'll be praying for the Auron's victory, too. So you come along, yeah?
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
I love this bit of the game. This bit and the Mihen High Road bit. Where it's like quite layered. Like there's multiple little ambitions going on, you know? And when you get to the Mihen High Road, you start meeting a lot of other characters like Klasko and Belgamine and everyone. But, you know, like, we're off on the adventure with the pilgrimage and that. But then there's also this, like, praying for victory thing.
We'll be praying for the Auron's victory, too. So you come along, yeah?
If you ride the scooter with Waka, you could cure the world of racism. I don't remember what his scooter scene is like.
I don't know who you are or where you came from.
Oh, that's a repeatable line. I can always tell when it's going to be a repeatable line because it's super familiar to me. She's going to say the exact same thing in the exact same way.
If you interfere with Yuna's pilgrimage, we won't take it lightly.
She will, I promise, she will.
I don't know who you are or where you came from.
There you go.
If you interfere with...
She alternates, I guess. Should we kick the ball? Oh, shit, I've got that to do as well. Oh, God.
Word is, that summoner's got noble blood.
On keyboard?
I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. You don't say.
Lord Braska's daughter?
She's famous. You're not the famous one anymore, Titus. See, we try and speak to him, he just shakes his head. That's kind of subtle to spot, actually, that he is responding. Oh, well, that one's not. He moved his whole arm. Man, I wish I were half as popular as Lady Yuna. Hey, don't let it get... I don't know what he said. Hey, don't let it get to you. It's always the same as always, yeah? Someday we'll earn respect, just like Lady Yuna. A summoner's confident smile is always a great encouragement to us. You must smile. What was that one? If anyone can defeat Sin, the daughter of Lord Braska can. See, and look, there's that same theme. The expectation that Titus would be a great blitzball player, because Jecht was. The expectation she's going to be a great summoner, because Braska was. So, I have no memory of what progresses the plot versus what doesn't. I know on the SS Winnow, we're on the SS Licky right now. On the Winnow, you get that big, like, intimate conversation up on that upper deck. Huh? You want to use the binoculars? Yes. No way. Remember what you did last time? End game, when you come back and you speak to him, you can count the seagulls, and if you with the binoculars, and if you tell him there's like 7, usually it's a Waka weapon with like a bunch of magic mods on it. In this, I don't know.
Them's fascinating clothes you're wearing. Yeah, filthy, filthy. These won't sell. All me name's not a Waka.
I love this scene as well. This is so cozy, this staring.
Don't look like you got much money, either. I've no business with you. Out of me way.
Who do you think you are?
Awaka the 23rd. Merchant extraordinaire.
Awaka the who?
Don't know me? Well, not many do. Not yet.
Oh, but they will. Awaka's story's really cool. Obviously, there's all that stuff. He has his brother once. You might have forgotten there's a thing about his sister as well. But yeah, this room here is so cozy. Like, the sound in here is just fucking awesome. The shaking of the lanterns and the cloth on the wall. That reverse shot as well, looking back at the stairs, you never really get to see again. The moving plant there. We also see our first chocobos in a second. So here's Botta. Ugh, I think I've gotten seasick. I think I'm going to hurl. And standing very creepily over there is Keeper. He seems real sick, yeah? I'm hiding over here, because I'm going to get sick too if I keep watching him. If you see one guy throw up, you sort of get sick too, you know? Oh my god, guys, I read a thing. There was about, like, a flight, right? There was a flight from Japan to Paris. And the flight route, this is really weird, right? Like they stopped in Alaska and Denmark, and they're going to Paris. So that flight route seems really weird, but, you know, Earth is a globe. It's always weird the way that shit like that maps out, you know? Like, when I went to Seattle, we went, like, over the fucking North Pole kind of thing. Anyway, so there was a flight from Japan. They had 2 stopovers. This was in, like, the early 90s. When they landed at Alaska, they loaded the plane up with a bunch of food for people. And they loaded oysters up. No, omelets. Omelets. It was omelets, I think. And, like, ham and omelets. And so there were, like, 300 passengers on the plane. And everyone who had an omelet immediately got a serious form of food poisoning. I can't remember what it's called now. But really, basically, the chef in Alaska, he had, like, lesions on his fingers. Like, some small lesions. And apparently he'd bandaged them, but he didn't think anything of it or whatever. But it contaminated all the... He did, like, all the omelettes. It, like, contaminated all of them. And so they took off, and mid-flight they had a plane full of people violently vomiting and having diarrhea and stomach pains and stuff. The entire plane. And obviously there's only one small toilet. It was just like a complete disaster. And it could have been like a real issue if the pilots had eaten it as well. But luckily the pilots didn't. And anyway, there was this huge investigation about it. The guy who owned the restaurant that had supplied the omelettes commits suicide over the shame of it. Crazy fucking story. And there's been a few things like that in aviation where like these mass outbreaks have occurred, but like people got hospitalized when they landed and stuff. Imagine that, just the food you pick on the plane, and it's just insane. Anyway, yeah, that's what Keeper made me think of there. Why do I end up reading so much weird stuff? It's because there's a post on The Onion today. Or Not The Onion. There's a subreddit called Not The Onion, which is just like real news stories that seem so obscene. You'd think that it's just crazy. And anyway, there was some celebration in Los Angeles this week about like celebrating all the top-end restaurants. So there was a party celebrating all the top-end restaurants, and they served oysters, and everyone got sick. So like this joke right now, there are people with food poisoning, literally as I speak into the microphone. And that's like a, you know, haha, they all got sick kind of thing. Anyway, in the comments about that, it was mentioned this aviation disaster. Apparently just seafood as well, like oysters in particular, are really bad and very easy to get sick from. Here we go, so this is it. We're kicking the thing, and every time we kick it, we get a potion. And I think you can get like 20 of them in the base game. Let's see, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not infinite and it's not 99, I can tell you that. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There you go. Oh, that was a pretty fucking good guess, right? Either I just miscounted or it's 20. Wow. Why I know that, I have no idea. But there you go. It's funny, on this, you can clearly see that the suitcase is like, obviously it's being rendered here. It's not part of the pre-baked background or whatever. And yeah, the technique they're using to render these lanterns and stuff here is what they use through the immediately 3 preceding games. 7, 8, 9 with the pre-rendered backgrounds that you can walk around. They're doing that here as well. This looks really fancy, by the way, these things. But yeah, you can see that this is not... This like looks better. And that's, again, because that's playing on modern hardware. Back on the PlayStation 2, when you were playing like 480p, this really blended into the environment very well. It was easy to miss. This is one of those weird bits of trivia and strange things in the game that you often see people posting about. They're like, oh, I beat this game how many times? I never knew this was a thing. And it is weird. There's no other suitcases you can kick in the whole game. But yeah, like the floor here being slightly reflective. Do you know what this area reminds me of as well? You remember my series on the Raven? And there was that chapter on the boat? Like the Agatha Christie, like... spoofy stuff.
Someday, the name of Walker will be spoken all over Spira. Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gill to lend?
Okay. What do I do here? I don't remember the number. Can anyone in chat help me out at all on this? We have to... Basically, the system here is... give him a lot of money, and then at a certain point later in the game, when he sets his business up, he'll have, like, epic shit to sell to you. And it'll be worth your while. But you have to give him a lot of money to do it. And I'm not going to have any money for other equipment and stuff. I don't know how this mod works. I don't know what Coryphean's done. Is Coryphean here? I'm very curious about... because I could burn all my money on a Walker. That's what I'd usually do. But I'm not getting... I can't farm. 420.69. We only have 1,420 gil. Ideally, Coryphean would have just set this up that none of this matters anymore. But I don't know. I guess... oh, you say it's the same as in vanilla. It is the same as in vanilla. You didn't change it in any way. Okay. So and the loot that we get... thank you for responding to this here. And the loot that we get... like, I think he... doesn't he sell... like, like want cells completely blank items, right? Like 0 slot, 0 slot, 0 slot, 0 slot. But I can't remember if that's dependent on the amount of gil that he gives you. Imani says it's percent based. The more you give, the better the percent. Wait, what do you mean percent? Percent of what? Of my... So now it only matters if I remember how much it is in vanilla. Yeah. Well, no, I'll tell you what though, guys. Hold on. Hold the phone. Heading over to Sumatra PDF. Holy shit, I can't believe we're here. Trying to scroll quickly so we don't see any spoilers here. Here we go, the SS Licky. I'll tell you, this guide will have it. 100% this guide will have it. As soon as you reach the crossroads, get some items from the people, blah, 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 blah. The calm before the storm. Okay, Awaka the 13th, bottom right. You have 4 chances to invest in Awaka the 13th business. Figure 4. Make sure you give him at least 1 gil, for Awaka is set to become the best and busiest trader in all of Spira. The 4 locations when you hand over your money are on the SS Licky, the Winnow, at Luca when you find them on the docks, and then the High Road. The amount invested will have an effect on the prices charged by Awaka on the Mushroom Rock Road. The reference price relates to the normal local shop. Okay, if we invest 100 gil, he'll cost double a normal shop. If we invest 1,000 gil, it will be 1.5. If we invest 10,000 gil, like the only way he's a discount is if you invest 10,001 gil or more. And yeah, so that was the table. It says an investment of 10,001 gil will only pay off if you later buy goods worth at least 23k on the Mushroom Rock Road. Only then will you make savings. By then, his stock is quite interesting, see page 82, but it's debatable whether it makes sense to advance so much money. You have to decide for yourself whether to give him more than 10,001. Alright, fuck it, let's not. Nah. What does this say about the Kimahri fight, by the way? Although this opponent is one of Yuna's guardians, he won't hesitate to kill Tidus. However, you're not really in any danger, since you enter this battle with maximum stamina. Yeah, fuck that, I was in danger, that was amazing. Oh man, this is good stuff. And they put so much concept art on as well, you know. Alright, back to the game. Okay, I'm just going to give him 1 gil. Because I don't know what the stocks are going to be like or anything. It sounds like it's tricky to even get a saving. So let's nickel and dime him. So there you go. Wait a minute or no sweat. This, by the way, when I was an ignorant moron, which I'm obviously not anymore. I used to read that as no sweet. And I didn't really understand why that was no sweet. Yeah, no sweat, man.
I guess it pays to ask. Thank ye kindly, lad.
That's okay. I might buy something off you
Fine
later.
money for the Oaka Merchant Empire.
It doesn't change what he sells, it just changes his prices. So it's an investment, basically. And it only affects the prices on the Mushroom Rock Road. Yeah, because quite quickly you then have the Lake Makalania stuff, and he's not really around. He gets thrown in jail, right? So, sorry, even the minor spoilers there, guys. Lulu and Gata here have a cool little clue about Operation Mihen here behind this door.
I'm not at liberty to talk about our plan.
Restricted area. Our operation depends on this cargo.
So, the cargo is actually really fucked up, what they have. I don't know if you guys remember it.
Much obliged, lad.
Okay, sorry. I'm being advised to do 101 gil because it would put me to the 1.5 times 2. You're right. Look, on the next boat, we'll give him another 100 gil. Okay, yeah, the power room. Ready, guys? I know the loading screen on the remaster has been showing chocobos a lot. But that shot of the doors there.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
The power room, like it says on the door.
Yeah, but why the big birds?
What's so strange about chocobo power?
Chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine on this trip.
So it's actually the Mihen High Road music that was playing there in that cutscene. But yeah, it's so immersive and ambient in here. And I love that shot of the door. It's totally unnecessary and you never see it again. Whee! Get some little quez. Let's get the quez in chat, everyone. Queg. I think I have a quez, don't I?
La 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 la.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I played this constantly, didn't I, as well?
La 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 la.
La 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 la. I feel like she should have been she should be like a recurring character that we see later. Like when you get Clasko's breeding going, you should be able to you know, she should be there.
La 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 la.
Yeah, there we go. You feel like you remember the cargo, but you won't say until it's revealed. See if you're right. That won't be revealed today, but yeah, I'd be curious to see if you remember what it is. Alright, I think that's the lot now, except I haven't found a save. Wait, was there a save crystal in this side room? Also, oh, I remember. I think it's an Albed primer that's usually in here. The reason you come in here is to get a primer, I think. And we already have it, so we don't have to worry. That's actually a real load off of my mind there. That's good. And there might have been one on the floor in here, maybe, or something. I don't know. I don't know why there would be Albed primers around. All these people are racist bigots about the Albed, and they wouldn't... Well, no, they're not, actually. But... Okay, oh, there's the captain's room. We didn't go in the captain's room. I think there's some more Aurochs in here. No? Hello, Captain. We'll arrive in Kilika before nightfall. Go on, take a nap or something. Oh, what a great day. The breeze must feel wonderful. Yeah, I'm going to end the episode when we're at Kilika, guys. It feels so weird saying it that way, but that's how they pronounce it in game just now.
So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
Huh?
Wakka's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Huh?
I never realized that her lipstick...
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
She coordinated her lipstick with, like, her eyeshadow. Wait, where are you going?
Oh yeah, you talked to Yuna yet? She had some questions for you.
Really? Oh yeah, everyone's split up now.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, there you go. That's why I remember that line. Because even when she moves and you'd think there'd be new dialogue. I love that big-ass water wheel moving there.
Lord Braska's daughter? She just might have a chance.
We'll get her to Kilika, we will.
Well, he said Kilika.
She does have a name, you know. Yuna.
Lady Yuna.
Well then, we pray for Lady Yuna's safe passage.
That guy in the white trousers, I always remember as, like, just being a great blitzballer. I think he's, like, one of the blitzballers you can recruit. That character model, sorry, let me be clear. That character model, I can't remember his name. It might be, like, Tats or something. But you can recruit someone, I think it's in Luca, and they have, like, really good techs and stuff.
Don't say!
Very early. And I just always think of him.
We'll get her to...
Yeah, look, Dato's getting it. He's not falling over anymore. Oh. I'm so tired of practicing passes. I want to do some shooting too. It's not much practicing, is it? You guys are standing quite close to each other. Should I practice kick passes too? Yeah. Okay, I'll pretend I'm kicking with my hands. I'm going to sharpen my hand skills. That's funny. It's like they put the option in, but they're like, no, we're not making an animation for that.
Oh yeah, you talked to Yuna yet?
Yeah, okay, yeah, alright. Hello, Yuna. At the front of the ship. Are you the queen of the world? You want to see Kimahri's sphere grid? Yeah, I'll show you. Coryphean's got a really cool thing about Kimahri. A really cool thing. It's going to be relevant in a second as well. The loot that we get from this boss, I believe. We're going to get a return sphere. Oh, very smooth, Titus. Very smooth. In fact,
it's nice.
That can be your first vote, guys, in chat and in the comments. Holy shit, I thought it'd take us 3 hours to get here. We're nearly 5. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have to do the minigame. I don't have to do the jack shot thing. That's on the winnow, not the licky. Okay, that's good.
You're a blitzball player, aren't you? From Zanarkand, right?
You hear that from Waka?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Zanarkand there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Oh, the twist!
Jacked. My father. His name is Jacked.
Amazing! You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Why not?
My old man, he died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Zanarkand.
See, look, his eye is too deeply set into his face. You could really see it in that shot.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jekt came to Spira.
But...
It's true, I first met Jekt 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left.
It's really creeping me out, guys, that this story is about how much has changed in 10 years and stuff. And it's been 10 years since I was last recording these. Like, what? It's really weirding me out right now. I guess her eye is a little bit of a spiral. The green one, maybe? A bit?
The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how would he get here?
You're here. Are you not?
Very true. Oh shit, here we go. I don't want to fail on this fight because this is quite a lot of cutscene to watch. Oh god. My son is also named Bort. Come along, Bort. Do you have any more Bort license plates? Oh, you remembered it. You looked it up. That's awesome, dude. Oof, that looks painful. Look how amazing Kimahri is. Like, he don't give a fuck. He'll just clamber around. Oh god, what? Green screen? What? No! What's going on? Oh, the FMVs are fucked, guys. What's going on? Oh.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
We're supposed to see Sin there.
For Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
You see Sin in the water for a second.
Oh boy.
It's that, but it looks good. Oh, see, what's going on? Oh, this happens if you don't apply the 4 gig RAM patch to the PC version. Really? Oh, no. What's annoying is I did... what, Project X, right? Oh, shit. So we've kind of got a choice now. We could end the episode here and come back. Oh shit, we're in the fight. We could end the episode here and come back and see the actual cutscenes. I didn't realize that. You know, So basically just the large address aware patch will fix that. Yeah, Project X includes it. I had it installed and then it didn't help with the menuing, so I thought, oh fuck it, I'll just turn it off. Do you know if they're all going to be bugged, all of them now? It could be just because we've had the game booted for too long, right? Is the Steam remastered version also broken? Oh, this is the Steam remastered version that I'm playing. It might be because I've been on too long and it's like a memory leak or whatever. The memory's full. If I rebooted the game, the cache would probably be empty and it would probably show. In your heart of hearts, you know it's epic. See the full version, watch the original playthrough. I mean, I'm fine with... like, we can just go to Luca and rewatch the cutscene. But I'm a little nervous that all the other cutscenes are going to be broken. Especially the one we're about to watch when we sail to Kilika. That'll be fine for a while if I reset. Oh, I mean, fuck it, guys. I'm just going to reset. I'm just going to reset. Because why not? I mean, we can just look at the guide for a second while we reboot. It'll only take a second. And then I think, yeah, it'll fix the cutscenes. It's funny, I think I vaguely remember this happening 3 years ago. And we did just save before we went to the front of the boat. I mean, this is definitely one of those things where, obviously, ideally... So we have an auto-save, is our newest save. If this wasn't live, I would edit out this duplicate scene, obviously. But let's see if this works out. Skip dialogue fast. I don't think I really can control the dialogue speed here at all. I'll try. But yeah, if I pause, there's no, like, skip scene button or anything. You have that guide in your shelf. I like how I had that open to a random page, and you knew exactly which guide it was. The best thing about that guide is its smell.
It's nice.
Yeah, we have to listen to it, guys. Sorry about that, everyone. Your friend had this issue last month, and he just had the game open for 30 minutes or so. And it would remain when restarting. Was specifically on this cutscene that started happening, and multiple ones after. Well, what I can do while this is going on...
aren't you? From Zanarkand, right?
Is I can try to find an LAA patch.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Zanarkand, there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Jacked. My father. His name is Jacked.
Amazing!
Okay, people are saying,
You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
People are saying that the higher your in-game graphics settings, the quicker this issue appears. But resetting should fix it, so hopefully this has fixed it for her.
My old man, he died 10 years ago, off the coast of Zanarkand.
Oh god, what's going to happen now is we're going to wipe in the fight as well. We can watch it a third time.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jekt came to Spira.
But,
It's true, I first met Jekt 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how would he get here?
You're here? Are you not?
This song in the background here is obviously the music you hear at Zanarkand way later. That line is so... That line read is bizarre. Which one? Yeah, Google says that the higher end your PC, the more likely you have the issue. Oh, here we go. Well, no, this one worked last time, didn't it? So this is the CGI. This is the FMV here. We didn't see this last time, did we? Oh, 10 years and 3 months ago. Yeah, the ago was a little bit. So then there's another FMV after Kimahri grabs her. And this one was definitely bugged. There we go. Oh, it's such a good one as well. I'm glad we rewatched. Look at this shit. Ha ha! I'll make sure the patch is applied for the next episode, guys. Don't you guys worry about that. Yeah, and they're all running alongside him.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Sin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
Yeah, and remember, the Crusaders have proved you can distract him.
Oh boy.
No, I didn't pee. The feeling has got away. I love this. This is like playing Sea of Thieves, guys. Oh, I love to see there. Like Letty and Jasu are there in the FMV. I wonder if Keeper is there, because I assume he's not. Look at the waves. Oh god, how hard is this fight going to be? We have extremely white hair here. Alright, here we go. So one strategy people like to do in the base game is grind on this, because you can kill these infinitely. Obviously that's not going to be a thing for us. Okay, Tidus goes first because of his first strike weapon. The Sin Scales, I don't know what they are resistant to or weak to or anything, because we don't have anyone with Sensor right now, but Lulu has Sensor. Okay, they are weak to lightning, which Tidus does with his attacks, which is good. Should we cheer to just stabilize a bit at the start? But we're going to run out of potions. Oh, well, not really. Alright, I think an opening cheer is good, because we get a free turn out of it. And then I'm going to kill a Sin Spawn. A Sin Scale, sorry. Nice, we got a crit. I don't know if that was needed. Flicker and cheer, okay. Kimahri's own comrade. Now, I probably want to kill the flickering one, because it's going to hit hard. We're actually getting slight frame drop as the camera moves through. You guys notice this? Well, I don't think it's frame drop. I think it's just juddery. Let's just bring Lulu in. And let's thunder another one. I think she'll one-shot it. Let's kill the one that's flickering. Shit, she didn't kill it. Fuck, Lulu, come on. 35 health left. Can Tidus one-shot it? No. Ah, okay, fuck. Alright. Oh, Kimahri has cheer. So they can, like, double-team it with the cheering. He has fire. And he has dark attack. Right, well, I'll use him to finish off this sin scale. What's Kimahri's weapon? A halberd. Piercing and magic +5. Weird. Alright, let's just finish that off. We need another cheer for Tidus. Okay, perfect. That thing essentially wasted its turn, but Sin moves now. Oh my god, is that normal? I don't remember that in the base game. He just fucking AoE watered us or something. Okay, Kimahri's hurt. I honestly think Cheer won't improve his Lancets, which is the main thing I want to be using in a second. Swap Lulu out for Yuna again. Have her throw a heal up. I actually think the half MP cost is probably way better. Now, if I swap her weapon in fight, it's fine. Double overdrive. Oh, shit. I haven't set up their modes. That's fine. So, I will... I don't see any silence here. I'm going to use the Magisterial Rod so that her cures are cheaper. I love this thing. This is so cool. He basically says, do I want half MP cost or double strength? Right? And then we can get cheer 4 and 5. And a lot of them are hitting Yuna. Oh my god, has he changed any? I think he's changed overdrives, by the way. Kimahri's like overdrives are like more balanced. There's something about Seed Cannon, if I remember rightly. Seed Cannon is just like strictly worse than Thrust Kick or something at a certain point. And I think he's done some balance maybe to tweak that. Okay, every time Sin moves, he's like splashing me with water. And I'm not liking that much. Okay, I think I one-shot this now. On a crit, obviously I do. So he respawns more. How many waves do I have to do before we can start aiming at the fin?
How many of these things are there? What? We hit the fin first?
I think normally if Waka was on screen or Lulu was on screen, they would talk about that. Overdrive reset. When multiple bosses are fought back to back, your overdrives do not reset between fights. Right, very cool. Manage your gauges well to gain advantages. So I can keep my overdrive one boss to the next when they're back to back. Oh, but I don't have them set up on any good fucking modes. Alright, another cheap cure here, I think. Look at that, it only costs 2. So good. Really what I want to do is start AoEing this shit. I think he should hit hard enough now to just be able to knock one out. Come on. Okay, fine, I'll take the crit. Maybe getting the attacks in before the defense is raised from them. Okay, I'm going to go for this flickering one. Good, it's a kill. Now, Yuna just took a hit. She could counter heal it, or we could just swap Lulu in. Oh, no, Lulu's not going to be able to... Well, I'd rather Waka get a look in. We want everyone to get a bit of AP. God, his damage is low. We actually haven't been able to upgrade anyone's stats yet, except Tidus's. I swear Prey was a thing in the base game here, wasn't it? Okay, good. Damn, it's nice to see Kimahri feeling like a boss. Okay, 3 more. Can I start hitting the Achilles now? Sin spawn Achilles? Oh shit, what? Oh, I could have been hitting Achilles the whole time! Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, okay. So what I'm thinking now is... Oh, come on, finish up. What I'm thinking now is kill 2, leave 1 up, and then go for the Achilles. So we'll kill that flickering one. It's not like Tidus can do much else anyway. Right, now we leave it. So just have Waka attack. And Kimahri... Oh, you know, oh, this is awesome though. By putting cheer on the sin scales, what Coryphean is doing is saying you kind of do need to kill them because they're going to keep ramping, right? You don't want them to ramp against you. So you sort of are, in the base game, you just kind of throw everything at the fin and that's it. But here, you kind of do actually want to do a bit of a mix. I really want to silence that thing as well. I don't think it really matters. We're putting Dark on the... on Sin himself, stop those little water attacks? I don't know, but I'll try. He's probably immune. Okay, he's immune. So I'm just going to keep cleaving them down with Tidus, I think. Oh shit, it survived. But we'll go with the Lancet on that. It's only 80 damage. That's not great. I think we've got to get Lulu in. Waka actually does so little damage. But, I mean, he does some. Can Lulu scan it and see its health? Fucking 3k health. I might have stalled a bit too long here. I might... this is a bit... Kimahri is in yellow, right? But... okay, 300's alright. But when he Lancets, he will heal back up a bit. But he only did like 90 damage. It's a bit scary. Alternatively, I could just have him attack. I'm going to Lancet. I'm going to try and keep the pressure up on Sin here. I mean, 80? It's so little. Imagine if Waka's ball didn't bounce back. Yeah, I know, right? Use Valifor on the fin? Well, I need to get Yuna's overdrive up if I want to do that. I can't remember what mode she's on or how she's even charging it right now. Oh, Lulu, I love you. She's evasive. I forgot about how evasive she was. Fuck, our health's getting low. I'll potion on Tidus because he'll get a bonus turn. The issue with Lulu quite often is how slow she is. I think we both aim the flickering one. And then Lulu can sneak in another spell. Oh. No, there's so many turns coming up. We've got to go back to Yuna now and heal Kimahri. That really is our only choice here. Or we could have gone to Waka and potioned Kimahri. Because he has alchemy. And his potions might be 600 health per potion. Which is actually a lot. Actually, that fills me with comfort, actually. Fuck. Okay, well, down goes Yuna. Alright, hold on. If Waka has alchemy... when he Phoenix Downs... oh, thank God for that. Well done. If he Phoenix Downs, does she come back at 100% health? She does. Alchemy's amazing. Honestly, that's so cool to start the game with that. Oh my fucking God, guys. Right, the boss is going to do his thing. Hopefully it doesn't instantly kill Waka. You like how the fin does a 180 to splash you? Yeah, I know. I guess the idea is it's washing loads of water over the deck, but instead we see this like little water animation. Okay, Yuna's bar. It's not going to. If we're going for this overdrive idea, it's going to take her a long time. What am I doing here? I need to stabilize and get the pressure up. Lulu is our best bet for damage. If we get this spell, then we're 1/3 done. And I'm going to leave that last sin scale there. Just one sin scale. This is, like, clearly the best situation for us right now. Yes, if I could summon Valor for it, it'd be absolutely epic. I can either potion immediately, or I can defend and then potion. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to potion myself, and then I'm going to have Waka potion himself. Because with alchemy, he'll full heal, basically. Okay, as long as those cheers don't get out of hand, I'm alright. I mean, I'll give us a cheer as well, actually. It's so fun having cheers straight away. In the base game, it's so long before you start getting it and can really have fun with it. Fucking Waka the healer. This is awesome. I wonder what made Coryphean pick Waka as the alchemist. I mean, I guess because it was never going to be Tidus. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck? These two are just going to keep tanking it up, basically. And throwing all those potions I kicked out of that suitcase. Alright. Thunder again. Yeah, big thing will have to be setting up for better overdrives later. Oh my god, did you just see Sin spin around there? Oh wow, when Sin casts the water thing, he spins. That's really funny. If someone dies, don't they lose their cheer? And that thing's looking in a really scary way at Lulu right now. I don't think she's going to survive. She's dead, 100%, I think. Oh, God. But if I kill it, there's just going to be 3 more come down. No, I think we kill it. I think we kill it. We send both attacks onto that. Oh my god, it nearly survived. So then Sin launches some more, but they don't get to go. So now Lulu can go. Oh dear, I don't know actually. We got to keep cleaving them down. Right, Lulu. We'll be alright here, so we just thunder. The problem is there's going to be another boss fight in a second underwater with Waka and Tidus against the like jellyfish thing. And I'm hoping that I don't enter that fight like with 0 health. What I think is essentially that tutorial was telling me was to build their overdrives up. I think essentially we need their overdrives maxed out so that we can just blow our way through the jellyfish thing, but Waka's not charging at all. I can't see what I have them equipped on, what their criteria are. Didn't I put Tidus on Stoic, maybe? Anyway, again here, we have to kill the one that's flickering. Okay, good. We did 130 this time, so that's definitely going through. And this could be another cheer. This is like our free turn here. This is also an opportunity to get Yuna out. Oh, that's what you meant by 180? What did I think you meant? I thought you meant when he swims from one side of the boat to the other. Fuck's sake! Damn it! How did it do that so quick? That's annoying as all hell. Oh god, we only have 5 Phoenix downs. She's like crucial. She has scan. And she has like all of our magical damage. Oh, that's so satisfying though. Phoenix downing and 100% health. Right, we might be able to get some damage in here. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Yuna on healer. Walker's just never charging his overdrive. Is that because I put him on tactician? We could also dark attack? Do you think dark attacking the sin scale will stop it from hitting with its flicker thing? That's epic. If that works, we can definitely clear the fight with that. If he misses now, then this is the way to do it. We just leave one up and keep it dark. In the meanwhile, Kimahri, this is a Lancet turn, I think, probably. Oh, mind you, actually, he has Lancet, but he also has Fire. Should we just see how much Fire does? 190. It's more than the Lancet, right? Lancet was only 90. Okay, no, that Dark Attack did not save us from the spines. Let's put Thunder up there. Holy shit, I didn't cast Blizzard at one point, did I? Okay, we're nearly there. 1k health left. I mean, since it's done spines, I'll just leave it now. Walker casts a potion on Kimahri for the big heal. 400 HP heal. Honestly, guys, I thought that potions were 300 HP, but they're only 2. Okay, and then... So all that matters is Lulu is at max here, so that she will sustain the next spines. Black Mage, Black Magic, Fire, go. Good job, Kimahri. Like, heals the... Oh, Kimahri's got his overdrive. Wow. Guys, I have never, ever played this game where Kimahri gets his overdrive here before the Ochu thing. Not the Ochu thing, the seed cannon thing. I've never done that. What does he even have as an overdrive right now? Oh, he has jump. Wait, can I jump on the Sin spawn? On Sin, sorry? Lulu's getting low on MP here. I need Kimahri to... I need Walker to stay healthy for the next phase. Right, heal up Kimahri. If Kimahri can jump on Sin, this is going to be really cool. I don't think he can, though. There's no way, right? There's another flickering cheer. I'm actually sort of okay with Lulu dying at this point. Right, Sin has 200 health. If, instead of healing, I throw this attack, it might put him in low enough that we actually end the boss fight right now. On the other hand, I could heal Walker in prep of the next fight. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna gamble it. He who dares wins. 165. Ronso Rage, jump. Can you jump on Sin? This isn't gonna crash the game, is it? Go. Out of range. Alright. Ah, that's anticlimactic. So we don't get to jump at all then, really. We could jump on the thing, but I want it in the fight. Okay. So, Walker, are you going to be alright? I think he will. Let's do it. He has no MP, so he can't Dark Attack. But we have an Ether. Oh, God. I notice we're overkilling every boss. Is that just luck? Where's your 35 going on 50, husband? You'll see Auron again later. There we go. Peace and quiet. But wait. Where's Tidus? God, what I wouldn't give for a quick save right now. I'll tell you what, the end of this episode's going to end in the most brutal anticlimactic fashion if I wipe in this boss fight here now. Do you need your mouse on the screen? Look, I'm trying. I'm trying to move it to the bottom right every time. Tidus. Oh, fuck. Even just seeing him in the dead animation there underwater is making me a bit nervous. Personally, you'd continually kill the spawn with Tidus and Waka and have Lulu focus the fin, see if the tempo worked. Yeah, I think that's totally reasonable too. I think they would eventually get hit in. You'd have to then start spending healing turns and you might get snowed under. Right, so there he Phoenix Downs us. Look, alchemy, guys. I wonder what other cool customized abilities we're going to get early on in the game that normally you just like gloss over or don't use. So here we go. This is Sin Spawn Achilles, I think. Sorry, Euclides. He doesn't give me any advice or tips there with the help system. We could swap back to the Hunter Sword to receive Sensor and then get a clue, maybe? Has he designed it that way? That if I swap in the middle of the fight? I've spent a whole turn on it, but do I get help from the mod author by doing that? The thing is, I also lose Lightning Strike and Water Strike, and they might actually be useful. I completely forget here. He's got the random shit around him as well. They're infinite too, aren't they? My gut says to cheer. Well, my gut actually says to check our health. I think it's going to be like cheer and then potion. I'm really scared I'm going to die here. I think this is going to be really hard. I think I've died to this before, and just that tutorial message telling me, essentially telling me, hey, come into this with your overdrives. I think it's just set me up for just, like, I'm convinced that I'm going to get battered because I don't have overdrives. Fucking hell. Okay, Drain Touch there. Well, Waka can heal himself plenty. I don't know if a Drain Touch is like a magical sort of thing. The issue with cheering, right, is if at any point one of our guys dies, all the buffs we've been getting, like, just drop, and it's just a huge tempo loss. So we best hope we can survive this. Okay, so plus 400 health. I mean, we'll be close enough to max. So, like, here, they're running through. They're essentially despawning when they do that, right? Yeah. I don't know if a cheer reset now from the last one as well, to be honest. The risk here, if I cheer here and then he does that siphon thing on Tidus, I think Tidus dies. In fact, with that little monster there, whoever gets followed up on is going to die anyway, aren't they? I think I'm going to kill this. Please don't bomb me with like a fucking 500 damage hit. There's a Drain Touch again. Oh, I missed. Thank God for that. Oh, can we Dark Strike it? Can we Darkness him? Okay, alright. Wait. Ah. Okay, if I potion Tidus, who's slightly lower, and then Tidus ethers Waka. Alright, here we go. Now, the mod says a lot of things that used to have resistances and things, they don't anymore. You can use more statuses. That's one of the things I've been excited about. My hope is that you can Dark attack this boss. That would be like what the mod's about. Ah, it did work. Nice. Blinder? Wait, am I being punished for doing that, though? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. Can't believe I'm still going. Off to watch from the beginning. We're very near the end. Oh, okay, so he's blinded both of us here. Waka could take the potion. Or a cheer. Or even just a defend. There's no way to preview your turns when you defend. I just have to assume that since the boss is blind, he's not going to hit me with that thing. Okay? So, our only job right now is really just to, like... we've been given one eye drop at some point. One eye drop. I think I eye drop Tidus, because he does a lot more damage. And Waka I'd rather be healing anyway. Waka is like heal and then and status in the middle. So this should be a miss, whatever he does here. Please miss, please miss. Okay, good. Right. So that's one turn of darkness spent, right? Because I don't think blinder counted. We can actually squeeze... No, we can't squeeze in another item. I think I throw an attack on... I don't think hitting the little things is a good idea. Does that really... In the long run, does that help me? I don't think it does. Just trying to think of how the turns go. Waka has learned Sufferer. Well, let me equip it! I want to be able to equip it. Okay, good. So, look, if we go items here with him, he can top us both up now. Tidus is very, very, very slowly working his way up to an overdrive. I'm not going to do more cheers. Let's get some damage going. 8 potions remaining. So that's like our time limit here, really. I just don't want them below 400, because that's when they get one shot. Okay, Drain Touch should miss. Good. Okay, Darkness just got cleansed. That was the 3rd turn, so Blinded did count. So Waka really has to Dark Attack here now. And there's no reason not to. Oh, fuck, except that he's still blind. Oh, we wasted the MP. It missed. Okay, that's real bad. That's really, really, really bad. Okay, we have one more ether to maybe resolve this. Fucking hell, he gets 2 abilities. Oh no, me not catching that was really rough. Okay, we're both blind again. We don't have the eye drops. Fuck. I spent the eye drops on Tidus to keep damage going. We're also both below 400 health now. Waka's the more important one to heal. Actually, if Waka dies, he would get cleansed. Oh, nice. We just dodged it on our own. We just dodged it anyway. Okay. Oh, God, the potions are running low. I think I'm doing this in a really stupid way. I think what I should do here is I'm going to potion and I'm going to do double defend now. We just have to burn some turns until we can see again. I think defend is the right move. And then defending on this side as well. Oh, he got cleansed. Fuck. I didn't need to defend twice in a row. I only needed to defend once. Okay, Drain Touch, but he's defending. So we're okay. So now we have a turn. Can we cheer an attack? No? Alright, let's throw another hit on him. Waka is still blind. Come on, Waka! Come on, get that shit off of your face. Okay, good. He's not blind anymore. But Thingy's doing blinder again now. The timing of this is really brutal. As soon as I'm not blind, he reapplies it. So instead of defending this time, I'm high enough, and the cheer will give me another turn as well. I only had one eye drop, and it's like, right now, if I had been able to eye drop that previous turn, we could dark attack. We'd be brilliant. We'd probably win the fight. But as it stands now, it's really, really, really difficult. I honestly think the best thing to do with Walker is defend right now. Because I need to take a bit more damage before I'm potioning here. I think I got to do it with both. Because Drain Touch, I don't want to heal him too much. I think I've lost this, guys. I really... Oh, Titus got his overdrive. Come on. Walker, just stop being blind so I can blind him. And then we're okay-ish. Alright, overdrives can't be blinded. Energy Rain will hit everything. Spiral Cut will hit just one target. I assume Energy Rain has a lower base damage. Energy Rain would cleave the little mobs, though. Oh, shit, guys. I think I'll do Energy Rain to kill the little mobs and thus save us a bit of damage. I might fail the fucking mechanic as well. I don't think I will. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I actually nearly did. Alright. Energy Rain. This is a bit of a novelty as well. Spiral Cut, you lose many turns? No, not really. Because it was just showing... Oh, for fuck's sake. It was showing me compared to the others. Walker is still blind. Does it not cleanse if I'm iteming? Do I have to... Is there something about potioning? No. Yeah, as soon as he loses it, this thing's doing this again. I don't know how to get through this with only one eye drop. I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't. I think this is just fucked. This is brutal. He's just like full-time healing. The boss is resustaining kind of hard. I'm just going to start trying to wing it with attacks. I've just got to hope that Titus will hit him, right? There's really not much more I can do than this. Well, we missed. This is my last potion that's not high potion. The boss is always throwing its drain touches onto Titus as well, I notice. I think I have to do this so he doesn't die, because he can't defend right now. See? He's coming at... Oh, no, wait. Oh, it went on Walker this time. 300 health heal. It's a huge heal. Oh. Do I high potion myself here? Or just defend? I think I just defend. Okay, Walker's cleansed. Oh! Oh, and we got a dodge. Okay, two very good things just happened there. Two very good things just happened. We might still be in it. We might just be in it. Okay, high potion on Walker. Oh my god, I'm going to be out of resources. I'm going to be so out of resources. High potion on Walker. Okay, dark attack. I can dark attack the boss. Okay, he does 300 damage. Okay, we're alright here now. Okay, so, and then I can get another attack in. Right, they'll do their thing. He'll do blinder or whatever. But I think the timing is set up now. Now, what do I do in this moment? It has to be defend. Because, well, no, because I'm going to evade. I mean, so cheer? If I wasn't blind, I think we just, throw damage? I think we throw damage. Because he doesn't threaten us right now. We just got to hope we can hit him. Through the blind. Just get the blind off of us. So he's blind, we're blind. These fucking little things. We dodge. That's very good. And then we just try it again. Or like try and nail the final cheer. I'm going to do the final cheer. Fuck it. You should keep all your items until you're at the end of the game, as most good players do. Alright, you should dodge that. Good. Okay. The boss is no longer blind, but we still are. So, what we need to do is we need to ensure Waka can go again. Now, by throwing an item right now, before the boss does, by throwing an item right now, we can actually ensure that outcome. So that's what I'm going to do. We could also just defend to ensure that outcome. So actually, that's what I'm going to do, I think. So, it is no, it's not a complete waste because the little things will hit us for less damage. Okay, so Waka, so that's the difference between now and before. Okay, now if we item on Titus, he gets to go again, and he won't be blind. This cleanses his now. All right, so this is perfect. Good. Waka tanks both of those. Right. Oh, why are you still blind, Waka? Why are you still blind? All right, it's not good. Fuck it. Attack. Oh, yeah, that was a big crit. That was very good. Waka, why? This is just outrageous. All right, he has to defend. Ah, we're back in the shit now. Oh, I don't know what I've done wrong here. I don't know what I've done wrong. Just that I didn't have the foresight to have overdrive charges immediately set up. I'm just going to try and hit him again. Come on. I don't know if it's pointless me trying to gamble on these attacks. We have to potion Waka or he dies to the drain touch. Oh, okay, there is a whole other strat where I attack my own guy to res him to cleanse early or some shit. I don't think that's the idea here though, is it? That's certainly not the idea. I'm gonna defend because it gets him one step closer to being cleansed. Same here as well, actually. Okay, slight heal. Let's defend again. Get this shit off of my face. And again. But is he going to cast Blinder now? I'll be so depressed if he casts Blinder. Okay, we get one attack. Come on, crit him again, Titus. That 800 was amazing before. 400. Oh. Everyone on the ship just kind of watching. Yeah, your hit rate is 10% when you have Darkness. Unless you have Giga Luck for guaranteed crit, which overrides Darkness. Oh, that's interesting. But we have one high potion. It's just not lining up that Waka can reapply the Dark Attack. It's just not lining up. This is it now. It really is over now. I can't do anything. I hate to say it, guys, but this is going to be a horrible, horrible anticlimax of the end of the episode. I feel really bad about this. But we're going to have to end it. And I guess what I can do is I can start the next episode here with the overdrives or something. Oh, I feel awful. I will try to... I can sustain one final time with this high potion on Waka. And this will give him one more turn. But it's not going to cleanse the blind in time. Cheer. I'm not going to gamble on the 10%. I think we've cheered enough. I think it will start... Won't it say miss once we're capped out? I think it will, right? All I can do now with Waka is... defend. Hopefully dodge a drain touch. Dodge it. Oh my god. Okay, we can cheer. That'll cleanse us. Alright, if we get a double crit, we might get through this. Ready? 1. Not a crit. 2. Oh, wait, don't be an idiot. Dark attack. Now, the attacks have to go on... Oh, we got it! Holy shit, we got it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that was brutal. Okay, lesson learned. Next episode, be very careful about our overdrive modes. What I will do is go to the wiki. I will read what ones actually charge fast, and we will see if we can figure that shit out. Oh my god. Oh. Look, and everyone gets a fuck ton of levels from that as well, so that's like fixed. Oh my god. You know, without having sensor, it was so hard to see how far I was. If we could have swapped Tidus's weapon at any point, and we would have seen how much health the boss had, and, you know, that probably would have... Oh, I don't know whether it would have felt better or worse there. And we could have actually, in a lot of those turns we were burning. 1 eye drop for that. 1 eye drop. You'd best use that carefully. Unless maybe I missed a chest or something? Oh, look, he's given us 5 softs, really? Is petrification going to be a thing in a minute? 5 echo screens, 5 eye drops. Nice. Okay, and we get a return sphere there as well. Oh my god, and 2 pieces of gear. The return sphere is for Kimahri and his sphere grid. Kimahri has, like, his own place, and we can put him anywhere we like using that return sphere. Normally, you wouldn't find a return sphere for ages in the game. But we get one nice and early here. Hopefully that wasn't long enough that the FMVs broke. Oh, here we go, guys. This is where I wanted to end the episode. So we arrive at Kilika. And what a moment this is in the story. Oh, wow. I feel so good about that fight now. But yeah, we have no items. It's scary. Oh, we were almost like these kids, guys, here at Kilika. We were so close. Dude, that shot of those guys getting blasted there is just... I love how Tidus nearly hit 1,000 there on that crit. With all the cheers. It's so early game, after basically doing nothing on the grid. Make Kimahri and the Rico area. Well, we'll see what we think in a minute. Oh dear, guys. So we were not able to keep Sin away from Kilika. And the poor place gets destroyed. I remember the sequel being so excited about Kilika having been rebuilt. It's because I spent 45 minutes fighting a jellyfish.
When Sin attacked Zanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
He did say that was his theory.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope.
I love that skybox there.
I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Just love how just completely wrecked this place looks.
Greetings. I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, milady summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
Thanks, BTA.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
So we have a really iconic scene coming up here with the dance and the sending and all of that. And just a sad beat here, really. But you see how Yuna makes people happy.
We'll go see what we can do to help in town.
And we're off to labour and try and fix the place up. He says we won't be able to return to Besaid until it's fixed. Well, there you go, guys. I'm loving this mod so far. This has been really cool. I've never had such a cool, like, gameplay-involved experience with some of this early stuff. I never have. I'm really, really, really impressed with this. Thanks so much for being in chat there, Coryphean, and everyone else. Thanks, guys. I seriously thought it would take about 3 hours, 3.5 at a push. We're nearly 6 to get here to Kilika. But yeah, I do think about every episode will be about 3 hours long. Join me tomorrow when the next one will be out. Same time. We'll watch the sending. We'll head off to the temple. You know, we got all the juicy Ifrit stuff. We'll go to Luca. We'll probably play some blitzball. Yeah, it should be good. It's so nice to be back and replaying this game. Thank you, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for your support. Congrats to the guy who won the giveaway earlier. Anyone who might have gone to Patreon and all that. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow for the next part. Merry Christmas, guys. Take care. It was the end of the episode 2 hours ago. I know. I said when I got to Besaid. Oh, we're nearly done. And as soon as I said it, I thought to myself, that's not right. Brilliant. See you guys soon. Ta-ta. I wonder how deadly that Ochu is going to be.